No metaphysical. I'm so exhausted. G'day, Pigeon. Buzz, how are you? Stream Elements has joined us. We're here in the game. Let's go back here. Gotta adjust my camera. Oh. You gotta get a little bit of movement going tonight. Holy crumptaculations. How is everyone out there? Let me close this door. What's happening? Rhino's joined us. Oh boy. Whew. Ninja, you have to turn your music off, so I can't have that playing on the stream, darling, because otherwise I get copyright strike. I'm so tired. Like a numpty. Let's get some music on. Like a numpty, I finished up after the stream last night, and I was like, maybe I could spend a little bit of time just trying to re-outfit the mole. I'll just log back in quickly. Things are pretty rough right now in Star Citizen. This free fly, I don't know, we'll see how we go tonight, but I had so much trouble. I didn't end up going to bed until 5. And then I slept for a couple of hours. We got up for Charlotte's basketball. I was an absolute zombie. It was quite a drive from our house, and my wife doesn't really drive on main roads and stuff. She suffers from terrible anxiety, so I had to drive there. And then I slept in the car. I missed Charlotte's game, and Kim was in there supporting, doing the, screaming parents thing. And then I drove us back home, and then I napped for a little bit. What's that, Bear? Oh, Mum did drive us back. That's right, yeah. You know how we do it. Welcome to After Dark. My name is Viv, aka Crouch. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, and we start every stream off with a little bit of a ramble, a little hello to everyone who's watching, and a Tim Tam Slam. Now, I'm not super excited about this Tim Tam Slam tonight because we've just got back about half an hour back from a friend's house, and, they had organized, everything. A whole little platter of dips and cheeses and breads with balsamic vinegar and dipping oil, and then they brought out a tray of different meats and stuff, and then a spanakopita, and then different pizzas, and oh god, I'm absolutely stuffed. And then I baked my favorite chocolate brownie, which is pretty much just chocolate with a tiny little bit of flour. I'm so stuffed, but this is going to be delicious. And if you don't know what a Tim Tam is, they are a wonderful Australian biscuit. There are 2 biscuit slices in here with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up with chocolate. I'm going to bite off each opposite corner. Oh, I really don't need this, but I'll suffer through it. Once you have your biscuit properly prepared, we're going to use it like a straw. I've got a delicious fresh cup of coffee here. I did want to have some peppermint tea, but I need both right now. I need the peppermint tea to settle down my stomach from the tremendous feast that our friends provided. But I also need the coffee to just give me that little snap. Although I don't know if I need that snap. When I get on stream, I'm a slightly different beast than I am in actual life. Anyway, we're going to use this biscuit like a straw. We're going to suck up our favorite hot drink, hot tea, hot chocolate, hot milk, hot coffee, whatever you want. It's going to make it all mushy and gooey. Ooh. And I'm going to shove it in my cake hole, and it's going to be delicious. apart. Delicious. Now, holy cow. What's everyone been up to? Is Invictus draining me? No. We did Invictus. There was nothing new there except the Furies this year. I don't want anything from Crusader. So I didn't pledge on it. I haven't bought the Fury yet. We'll see how I feel about that moving forward. You know, if I did buy it, it would be for nothing other than the, you know, the LTI token at $55 US. It's a damn expensive token. Let's go, running man. That's the trap. That's the trap. I'll just log back in quickly. Yeah, exactly. Nothing ever happens quickly. Why can't you see? All right, move out of the way. It's time to sit down. All right. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, nothing ever happens quickly. For some reason, I was stuck on the YouTube splash screen. I missed 4 minutes of the stream. Metaphysical, you haven't missed very much. Come on, set up, sweetheart. Timmy Tammy, slam it. I eat too many Tim Tams. We eat too many Tim Tams. Hello. It is a good addiction. Oh, boy. Bed milk. Yeah, I try to clean up. Buzz, you got yourself a Fury? I will probably end up grabbing one, but, you know, I don't really see the need for it. I've already got a bunch of snubs and stuff, and, you know, the lack of a quantum drive, which is, you know, what snubs have, you know, lack, right? Meta, you know, it doesn't seem not much point. I bought a couple of paints, says Meta. I got the camo green for my Titan and got one for my Cuddy. Yeah, there's a bunch of extra paints. If you guys don't need extra ships and stuff, go check out the paint section. There's loads of different paints there at the moment, so lots of stuff there. Let's jump in. Because we're sitting here. And if we don't get something happening soon, we're going to get logged off for inactivity. We are ready. We are going. We need to get some money. I had a couple of glitches last night that resulted in the loss of 200,000 AUEC. Plus all the other bits and pieces that I was buying. So we are down to $5,000. $5,054. From the start of 2.9, what pouch are we? 319. Starting with, what, almost 2.8 million. We done spent it all. So it's now time to grind it back. Oh, no need for it. Just fly for fun to fly. Yeah, look, I will probably grab one. I tried a clear all hostiles bunker today. Did. Well, I'm hoping not much of that's going to happen. So what have we got here? We have got my trusty little C8X, my Pisces, Expedition Pisces, my favorite bunker runner. Excuse me, when I'm looting. Because when I'm looting, I try and just get the bunkers where I can come and land out the front. If I'm grinding rep, then I'll bring my Nomad with a ground vehicle, because then I'll take any mission that pops up. And some of those you have to drive to the bunker, and obviously I can't drive to the bunker in a Pisces, and I can't fit anything in the back of the Pisces. So we'll be doing a little bit of looting today, but we have a distinct lack of storage boxes. So the Pisces has 4 SCU of internal cargo space on its grid. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can fit two SCU boxes in here. So what do I have in the Pisces at the moment? I've got 4 Pembroke suits, and you can see here the Pembroke suit. If you have a look at the top line, it says capacity. Underneath that, it says volume. 572,000 micro SCU. So if we basically move those three zeros to the beginning of this, we end up with each of these Pembroke suits consuming 0.572 of an SCU. So if I had 2 of these in my ship and I blew it up, if I had 1 in my ship, and blew it up, it would create a 1 SCU box to fit this suit inside of. If I had 2 of these in my ship, 572 times 2 is greater than 1 SCU. So it would create a box that was 2 SCU. Do the math here. You can work it out. Here, 3 suits will fit in a 2 SCU box, but the 4th one won't. So when I blow this ship, or if we find another ship at a bunker that is already open and we blow it up by putting these suits inside it, we will create 1 2 SCU box to fit 3 of these, and another SCU box to fit the other one. This music sounds like the scene in most World War II movies where they're walking through the village. Anyway, so we are prepared. I ground rock mining today, only to lose it all to a 30k. Yeah, that sucks. I tried prospector mining, rocks 2, meta 0. I lost concentration and slammed into them. I did rock mining after that and made 230k in about 90 minutes. G'day dogs, how are you, mate? Welcome to anyone else who I've missed. Mother, thank you for joining us. I hope you're all keeping well. Let's go do this first bunker, then we'll hydrate, we'll get ourselves organized. So I do have my trusty Demeco with me. It is silenced with a Tau ×4 scope on it. And I'm currently strapped to my body, 900 rounds. And we've got another 13 or so, 1300 in the backpack, ready to go. So I figured instead of doing the old put some stuff in your ship, blow it up and go back and retrieve them tactic, given that there's loads of ships around bunkers now, and lots of them are always unlocked and open, we will just transfer some of this stuff and blow the ships. I also want to loot this stuff because we need it for backpacks for my crew aboard the new ship. Is it stuttering, buffering only for me? Well, the stream health over on Twitch says it's excellent. On YouTube, it says it's excellent. So, Adam Warlock, maybe it might just be you. 24 seconds. We need to get ourselves into position. This ground level for this bunker layout. This is the best spot to start because I can see this door over there. And I can see this door here. These are the 2 doors for this layout. And so I can see both of these doors nice and clearly. And we'll just pop anyone inside those elevators once they open at any time now. And if they don't open, we'll head upstairs. Just keep scanning between those doors. This one can be a little bit tricky to see if it's opened or not, simply because of the atmospheric fog that's over there. Okay, so there's nobody downstairs. And there's no firing either, which is unusual. What's the server FPS? Let's quickly bring up some stats so we know what we're in for. Yeah, it's around 5.
I think we might have company.
Oh, I think we might have company. We probably do. Let's go find them. There's nobody downstairs. Hoo-hoo-hoo, there we go!
We got company!
We got company! There's a door here. Quack, quack, quack. Nobody else. Lovely. Watch this angle. Come around this side. We'll go in here. We'll check the server room at the back here. Why are there so many guns on the floor? They shouldn't be there. Density manager should be cleaning those up. Bit of a shame that these guys aren't coming out of here. So there's normally 4 guys in one lift, 1 guy in another one, and another guy in another lift. Damn these target markers, man. Don't like them. So this guy's stuck in the other lift. Because the FPS is so crap, this is going to be a breeze. Alright, we've got a minute before the next wave. And the best news of the day, I cannot have a shower because I have I cannot have a shower because I have a new shower. Oh, the silicon and grout's still wet. Okay, I got it. It's good for you, good for it's good for Rhino, good for Fuzz, good for Pigeon, good for Pidge. Yeah, problem my end. On my PC it's okay, on TV it's not. Alright, let's go post up over here. So there's 2 doors downstairs, and on this layout, there's 1, 2, 3 doors upstairs, 4 doors upstairs. There's this one, there's the one over there, there's the one in the server room, and there's the one at the bottom of the stairs over there. So we're going to post up on this one and see who comes out through here. They really don't stand a chance. When you get multiple people in these bunkers, it just becomes too easy. I can't wait for the bigger bunkers. So I just want to keep watching that left shoulder over there, because in case someone comes through this door over here and comes walking around the corner, although with the current FPS, that's probably not going to happen.
Oh shit!
So there's one guy in there. We'll go check this other elevator. Somebody's in here. That's the 2 guys. Now there'll be an elevator with 4 guys. It's probably going to be downstairs. If it's not this one. We'll check the server room quickly while we're here. No, it's downstairs. Listen to those shotguns. Nobody's left yet. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, 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 whack. Whack, 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 whack. Done. We'll go post up downstairs. Even the easy ones are too much for me. I don't know, man. Just gear up and go run them. The bunkers are so easy. They have patterns, which sucks because it makes things too easy. And if you're trying to loot, low FPS servers like this are the worst because they don't come out of the spawn closets, right? And so you can't loot their gear. And if they don't come out of the spawn closets, they can't kill any of the guards. So you can't loot any of the guards' gear. You know, if we were doing a full loot run, we'd take all the armor from here, including the Nine Tails and the Hurston Guards armor, and we'd load up our ship with as many bunker runs as we could. And then we'd fly down to Area 18, where they'll buy the Nine Tail stuff and the Hurston armor. If we try and sell Hurston Guard armor in Hurston, they'll offer us 0 credits for it. But if we gather everything up, we can fly it to a different precinct and sell it. Like if you bought, what are they called? Blackjack armor, ArcCorp armor up to Hurston, they'd buy it. Two guys left, so there has to be one in each of these lifts over here. There'll be one in this guy over here. There he is. Back, back, back. And there has to be one in this lift over here. $60 grand. Done. Let's go. Like shooting fish in an elevator. Yeah, it is. Change my TV to the non-official app. Now it's good, and it will skip all ads, including sponsors, so don't advertise Ridge Wallet today. Today we are advertising nothing. Even on other channels that I've had, like in the heyday when my Rubbish In, Rubbish Out channel was approaching 20,000 subscribers, I had about 1,000 people unsubscribed from that channel when I started streaming Star Citizen there, which is why I set up Crouch After Dark. You know, people didn't go to Rubbish In, Rubbish Out for computer gaming. They went there for tabletop gaming and scenery and, you know, tabletop gaming talk. I used to get sponsorship requests all the time. And I'm like, I'm not interested in your stupid mobile game. I'm not interested in your, you know, your VPN service. I'm not interested in your bloody balding therapy. I find that mildly offensive. All right, let's, we got 13 minutes before we need to get out of here. G'day, Trid, how are you? Hope everyone is well today. Can't get on SC at all so far today. Infinite loading screen for me all the time. We'll just let it time out, Clive. There's never an infinite loading screen. It will always time out. Sometimes you might need to wait for 5 minutes. Sometimes you need to wait for 10 minutes. Just let it wait. If you have to get up and go away and come back, I've never not had an infinite load screen. If you leave it, it will always time out. Sometimes you need to wait for a little longer. Let it time out. Put it on, go watch a TV show, make a cup of coffee, go for a walk around the block. But let it time out. Let it reset itself. If you Alt F4 out of it, it causes problems. 318 error, and it sucks. Yeah, it's we're gonna see what happens, right? You know, we might be having a repetition, a Groundhog Day of 318, right? My coordination is not good enough yet. PvP, PvE is my last game loop after a lot of other loops. I will enjoy it then. Until then, it is hard for me to get my hands working. That's fair enough. We're gonna do a few things today. Glad I got that mute button in time. I hope it was the right mute button. Otherwise, welcome to After Dark. We're going to do a few different things today. We might be doing a little bit of rock mining. I want to check some of that out. We're basically just in need of funds right now. We just earned 60 grand, or plus the extra call to arms stuff. So from 5,000 up to 71. I would rather watch a pro do it, you go boy. My reclaimer just went boom for no reason while I was leaving the hangar. And I find closing the launcher, then loading back up helps me. Yeah. Close it, exit out of the log out of the launcher, exit, close, restart your computer, and then log back into the launcher, fire up the game. If you get that 318 error, go spend a couple of minutes in Arena Commander, try that workaround. Let's grab this one, 75k mission. Let's do it! Whereabouts are these fellows? Oh, lovely. They're on a spawn. They're on a quantum point. Lovely. There we go. $160,000 bunker. So the only difference between this 75k bunker and the 60k bunker that we just did is the last wave in this next bunker, in the 75k bunkers, has 8 dudes instead of 6. I'm open Arena Commander. Yeah, go finish one lap. I seem to have more success when I have a 318 error. I seem to have more success finishing one lap in Arena Commander versus, just flying around for a little bit and then, closing it and trying to, load back into Star Citizen. If I finish one lap, for some reason I have much more success. So go fly around, do at least one lap in Arena Commander, and then close everything, log out of the launcher, close it, open the launcher, log back in. Every time I've done that, well, not every time, 90% of the time I've done that, it's worked the first time. Otherwise, I need to do it a second time, and then it generally works. The only thing I noticed today was that some servers got balked, some faster than others, but I just kept jumping servers, and I got it in a good amount of gameplay. Only had 130k earlier in the day. Well, that's good. That's good. Look, we all know that there's going to be some issues with the servers whilst this free fly is going on. We got a whole bunch of new people in the verse. And, we've probably all been around long enough to expect these issues when there's a free fly. They happen twice a year. Sometimes for also special events, but twice guaranteed. One at Invictus and another later in the year at the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, IAE, where we'll see a whole bunch of civilian stuff, ships and stuff in November. Taking years to do a lap in a mole. yeah, don't do it in a mole. Crouch made me love this gaming community. I am a happy camper. Pigeon, that's lovely, man. That's a beautiful things to say, man. Well, I love you guys. I wouldn't be here streaming if people weren't there to interact with in chat. Suck on my shields because something seems to be wrong with them. Community is always the most important thing for me. And it has been everywhere I have been online. So it's what helps tie nerds together, right? these weird fascinations with the strange hobbies that we have. And, I think Star Citizen is a separate beast than most computer games because it is a project in development. It's not everyone's cup of tea. It can be a pain in the ass sometimes. And unless you're of the mindset to be prepared for that, then it can be very challenging, which is what I think helps ties us all together. Because if we are all still here, and specifically people in chat, you know, you're obviously keen and interested in the game. And so that in itself helps bond us and bind us together. So thank you, Pigeon. That's a very lovely thing to say. Share the bro love. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Whoa! Let's do it. Before we go, we might just hydrate and fuel up. Oh yeah, we got a couple of med gowns on us too. Never mind about those, that's for a different project. I shouldn't have had those on me at this point in time, but that's alright, they're there. Let's just pretend they don't exist. Let's eat this chili dog. This is a good indication of stream health when you can right click, carry something out of your inventory. If he grabs it in a couple of seconds, then server health is it's another good indication or a good way to check it without opening your server stats. And let's drink a little bit of water. Please stop drinking cruise, eat some proper food, go for a journey to Orison, get yourself some proper food, and you will stay hydrated way longer. You will be healthier. And when they bring in the physical conditioning, you'll need to manage all of this stuff properly, because you know different things like this coffee is dehydrating and it has a cognitive boost. The water is hydrating. This sausage is dehydrating and hypermetabolic. You can read and learn about all these things in your journal. And just out of interest, you can go to your journal, and I think it's got a section there called Healthy Living or something. Where's the journal? Here it is. Better nutrition, better you. So you can read about nutrient density rating, your hydration efficacy index. You can read about all the different effects, atrophy, energizing, all these things. All these things you're going to have to do in the future. Otherwise, if you're just running around drinking cruise, you're going to be very, very unhealthy. So get used to it now. Not only is it more thematic and immersifying, it's also a good habit to start building. Get used to eating proper food. So if you live somewhere shit like I do in Lawville, where you can only buy cruise, water, and beef or vegetarian chunks, take a trip over to Orison where they actually have some nice food. You eat watermelon. I forgot to put my helmet on, but that's all right. We don't need it here because we have atmosphere on Hurston, but I'd like it for the protection. Last night was so cool. It was so good. It was so good. And that's why I love the community. And, you know, community nights for me is not, it's not about making money or grinding rep or, you know, actually succeeding at anything. Excuse me. It's about having fun. We need all these things. We'll take the mining heads too. I never will remember which one is worth money and which one's not. One of these can sell for around 600 credits and the other one sells for 0. Forget about it. I just need the materials, right? It's all about the community and having fun and learning. You know, doing things in the game that we just normally wouldn't do, you know, because, you know, we all have our favorite game loops. We all have the things that we're good at. We all have the things that we're bad at. And I encourage you, if you want to explore a different part of the game and you see a Friday night stream, a community stream that comes up that does something that you're not comfortable with or familiar with or know much about, get involved, because, you know, it doesn't matter what happens during those nights. You know, as the host of those nights, I'm there to make sure, you know, I have a good time. I always have a good time, doesn't matter what happens. But B, people get to experience a part of the game that perhaps they, you know, don't necessarily get to enjoy a lot. I get all the apples from the loot boxes, so a bottle of water and an apple and I'm good to go. Apple a day. Keeps the doctor away. There we go. That door just opened, I'm pretty sure. Yep. This one hasn't. Okay, so there'll be at least one guy in this lift. Yep, okay. Nobody else downstairs, so we can move on. The door on our right here. Oh, no, there's not. Different layout, this one. which means that there'll be a door just to the right here. Oh no, we're lost. We don't know what's going on. Okay, this... Oh, get out of the way, dude. We're in a hurry. We're grinding. Post up behind here. Keep an eye on the left. Keep an eye on the right. There'll be a door on the right here. Nobody's there. Check the wings. Sometimes dudes will stand in the corners here where it's dark and it's hard to see, especially because they wear dark armor and with purple lights and accents, it can be difficult to see them. So if we wanted to and we were looting between now and the next minute, I'd grab all these guns, I'd, grab these bodies and heave them downstairs. Yeah, eat healthy. I'm only good is watching and laughing. Well, as long as you're having fun, that's what it's about, right? Because it is just a game after all, and if we take it too seriously, it causes unnecessary complications and stress in our life, which honestly, is that really worth, a computer game? Quickly check this. Nothing massively keen I'm interested in there. Again, if we were looting, we'd grab all that stuff. Well, I wouldn't grab all that stuff. Depends on where you are, really. In Lawville, they don't buy optics and they don't buy hand weapons, so there's no point taking the pistols. Ammo is a pointless waste of time. It just takes longer to sell, ammo that's worth $3 than it does to sell, I'd rather sell another helmet for, anywhere up to 1.4K for a helmet, right? Once you know where these doors are, you can get to them pretty quickly. We got to watch this door on the right because they can get a bit tricky, this one. Because sometimes they can glitch out in here, in this little section here. Fire on the left. But we'll finish our sweep upstairs and check this bunker at the right. Hug the walls, that way you know you're being safe. Move from cover to cover, make sure there's something always between you and somebody else. Right, we're good. Let's go. Can hear all that fire below us. Cross your fire. If you're on the left-hand side of the walkway, watch the right. Go across to the right, watch the left. You got one guy left somewhere there. There he is. Alright, we'll go post up in our usual position over here and wait for the next round. This one will have 8 dudes. Dude, get out of there, man. That causes complications. Maybe he's stuck on that body that's in there. You're just going to buy the MX? It's in your cart? I rented 2 Furies. I now have 4 in ASOP and 2 of them do not have a countdown or anything saying they are rented. Anyone know why? Well, I've noticed that I've got some duplicated Pisces in my ASOP, so it's fun to see the duplicating ships issue is back. So maybe your rented ships have duplicated and you've got them now. Congratulations. Can you hide in the med bay? In the med bay of what? Did I miss something? Molly and how are you guys? Get out of the way.
Don't like this one damn bit.
Go, dude, get out. Skeeter's joined us. Reese, if I haven't called you out in the chat as I've seen you joining, I do apologise. Proper Elite, how are you? Marillion? Good, just trying to get a ship pulled in a game. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble last night after the free fly started. Watch this corner here as you come around. See this dude here? Whack, whack, whack. Watch this corner over here. Oh, see that dude up there? Before you go running around this corner, check this dude over here. Shoot this guy a little bit. See you later. We might be able to get this guy's head. And this guy here. There's one more. Can't shoot him through that gap. See you later. That's 75 grand. Let's go. Now, again, if I was looting, I'd be grabbing all this stuff. But, you know, right now, we won't worry about looting anything until we find ourselves a ship outside one of these bunkers and can create ourselves a box to bring in here, because running backwards and forwards, I've done enough of that. You know, I don't want to do it anymore. We're grinding AUEC here. It's a proper streamer. You believe subscribers got the Furies to play with? Well, the subscriberships don't normally come out to the 5th of the month, so maybe they gave it to us early. More land. Sorry, man. I can't see my screen. I'm looking on a TV over here, and it's a little bit fuzzy. Plus, I need to get my prescription checked. So I'm sorry, Morlan. Caillou Bisson, can you join me? Not tonight, buddy. Fridays is my Discord stream with my community. So go ahead, jump in the Discord. There's a link in the description below the video on YouTube, or you can shout Discord and chat. That's the exclamation point. I always call it a shout. So if you ever hear me say shout something in chat, it means exclamation mark and, you know, whatever, shout. Discord and chat, and you'll get a link. Come join the Discord. Every Friday I stream with my community there. Sometimes we do unscheduled community activities, just depending on how I'm feeling. But right now, you know, the disastrous maiden voyage of the Thirsty Thelma last night has left me broke. You know, I put about 750k into outfitting that mole with. There was loads of stuff on board, you know, buying all the backpacks to give to the crew with all the food and, you know, all the med guns and making sure everyone had what they needed, and then losing that ship in a catastrophic explosion while we were mining has bankrupted me. So we're on the grind. So not tonight, Kai. Next time, mate. Sometimes it's just easier to watch someone else play it. It's true. The game can be a downright frustration sometimes. But you know, it's also wonderful to learn when you watch other people do something. Let's grab this 60k bunker. The lovely thing about these higher paying bunkers is that it takes a long time to get to them, so they're generally always available. By the time you've finished one bunker, the next one's respawned. There's a 5-minute timer between bunker types. So if I check my contract manager again now, that 75k bunker won't be available. It has a 5-minute cooldown on it. I'm so bloated tonight. That meal at our friend's house was so good. So by the time I finish this next bunker, the other 75k bunker would respawn. And because there's obviously nobody else in Hurston capable of running these bunkers, or has a rank high enough to run these bunkers, I can just back to back, and before you know it, we'll be back to $1 million. Titan has joined us in the chat. Evening all, just popping on to leave a like before bed. Thank you so much. Sheesh. Crouch. Well, I just became a part of the community, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you joining up. And yeah, keep an eye out. Get involved in the chat there, and we can definitely roll together. We'll see how we go. We'll see what happens tonight. I was prepared and ready. 40 minutes in, and we're on our way to our third bunker. No, normally by Star Citizen standards, 40 minutes in for anything community related, and we'd still be getting organized. We'd still be waiting for people to get to the appointed location where we're going to start from. And so tonight, I just wanted to jump straight into it. Okay, so we got a ship down here. It's there's a carrack down here. You can see it's white, so it's unoccupied. I did land just before the stream, and there was a white Titan parked, a couple of kilometers away from the bunker, so I went to investigate it. And as I opened my ramp to go board it, its ramp was also down. Activate night vision. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Get money, money, money. Get money, get money, get money. As I landed, I noticed there was someone walking around in the back of the Titan, so I was like, saluted, got back in my ship, and took off. Let's go have a look at this carrack and see what it's about. Deactivate night vision. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Activate lights. It doesn't look like it's in a very good condition, does it? It is not destroyed because it popped up on the marker, right? So this carrack, for some reason, is still alive, even though it looks like it's been ripped in pieces. Yeah, it's interesting how... I think someone's come along and salvaged straight along this front section and salvaged straight along the back section. That's what it looks like to me, and then been full and then taken off. Its hangar is open, so we could board it and then blow it, but look, let's just continue on. If we find another vehicle like a cutter or something outside one of these facilities, we'll blow it up. But in the meantime, that carrack can stay where it is. Show me a landing view.
Certainly,
Deploy
Commander.
landing gear. No, what are we doing? Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Open doors. Open the doors. It's like herding a group of cats. Yeah, it is. Adam Warlock says, I'm buying one anyway. Buying one of what? What did I miss? I'm probably not going to use it, but let's see if it dupes. Oh, the Fury. Right. Gotcha. Where the fuck did that come from? It's open too. It's destroyed. Bummer. If it wasn't destroyed, we could put some boxes in the back of this and blow it. That's why it didn't show up on my scan, because it's been destroyed. Just in the interest of safety, let's close up our vehicle. So I figured out what was going on the other night when whoever was with me might remember. We were pulling weapons off of these ships here. These weapons here, yoink, grabbing weapons and stealing them. And then having a huge amount of trouble trying to sell them, right? That is because, some of the weapons that we got we could sell, others we couldn't. That's because one of the vehicles that we salvaged or stole the guns from had upgraded weapons, and the others were all stock weapons. So the ones that were upgraded, that the player must have bought weapons or found them or whatever, taken them from an NPC or whatever and put on his ship, those ones I could sell, but all the others were player-owned weapons and can't be sold. And what was confusing is they don't show up at the sales terminal with a $0 value like everything else does. Like if you try and sell subscriber gear, it's not worth anything. If you try, so I was expecting them to show up and be worth zero money, but that wasn't the case. Salvaging weapons off of player ships to sell is kind of pointless. But if you run some bounty missions, which we'll do a little bit later on, you can take the weapons off of those ships, no problems. All right. Nymph has joined us here in the chat. Indeed. I feel like the learning curve in this game is huge, but I guess it is well worth it as well. It is. There's a lot to learn, and you know I'm still discovering and learning things. And every time they add new features or functions, or modify how something works, like right now 3.19 is completely different for everyone, especially in the industrial gameplay sector, because of all the changes to mining. The old meta is gone, and it's going to take time for people to adjust. Outside of the hardcore people like Red Monster SC, big mining guy, and those people who have their game loops and they enjoy them, and then they crunch the data real quick and they learn it. For everybody else, it's just a process of discovery, and that's what I love about this game, is that process of discovery. Oh shit! Rookie move. What I'm doing right here is super dangerous, firing while there's a guard in front of me, because he could dart to the right at any stage and then I'd shoot him and that's it, off to jail. Dudes, get out of the way. Get out of the way. We can't push these guards out of the way, and if they're glitched into the wall like that or just won't move, that's a big problem. Your gun is empty. Will he see this in time? No. Man, I was doing some bunkers today. The NPC balancing feels really nice. I don't feel any difference, man. I capped these clowns at 30 FPS or 2. We'll see. We'll see. That was a 15 FPS server. So I got the Mercury. Not super loving it, but we'll see. The plan is, / was, to melt my Sentinel, get MSR, melt MSR, get Sentinel with 10 months insurance. I was getting shot and not instantly downed. Yeah, you want to be taking fire, but, not being instantly, in-capped. There's one dude in there. Let's move on. Door on the right. Push the left. So a dude in the server room is the last dude. Say hi to your mum for me. Yeah, you want to be taking fire and you want to have an interaction and an engagement and feel like there's some level of risk rather than this ridiculous nonsense. So hopefully, as things continue to improve, we see better and better performance. So I think they nerfed the time to kill from enemy NPCs. Your streams are also very informative. Well, thank you, Nymph. Don't listen to anything I say. Why his mum, though? Because his dad left when he was 7 years old to go get some milk and never came back. That's why he's angry, upset, and became, a Ninetales. That's fairly clear, isn't it, Pigeon? Come on, man. Totally agree. I learned so much from these streams as well. Well, that's because, I push myself to the extreme when I get involved in something. And I absolutely love this game. I love the community that's forming. I love the experiences I have when I'm playing on stream and off stream. I love, watching the development as a software developer with, 25 years of experience. I find it fascinating to follow the progress and the development of a game. I'm not a game developer. I developed database systems, enterprise level systems. Look at this dude trying to run around. You don't have a chance, buddy. Look, we'll freeball you. See, that's what I was talking about. The guys in the wings there can be hard to see sometimes. What's going on? Why is there so much activity happening now? This is way better because when it's active like this and people are moving around, you can shoot from the top down here, shoot dudes who are downstairs. They shoot you from downstairs. Dudes will be jumping over stuff and hiding behind things. And that's when you've actually got to be wary about what's going on, right? You can't just go post up on elevator doors and cap everyone when they open. If they get out of the elevators fast enough, they can be anywhere. Like, I've found dudes hiding behind here before. And, you know, you wouldn't know that dude was there unless you came looking for him. We've got 2 dudes left. Oh, see? See? Excitement. Fall down. Fall down. Good job. Okay, so that last target marker is a disappointment. I wish they'd get rid of that. I hope they get rid of that. I was disappointed by the friendly guard markers when they introduced those as well. Oh. But we'll see, you know. It'd be nice if there was an option to be able to turn them off for those people. Okay, there's another, what was that, 60 grand? So what are we up to so far? 216 grand. So we started with 5 grand 51 minutes ago. Let's go. Bunker exits this way. Milk and smokes. Yeah. I'll be back shortly, son. No, Viv, we had 2 lovely parents who gave him everything. So much so that he decided to rebel and join the Nine Tails for some real adventure. It's true, he could be from a very wealthy family that's, you know, distantly connected to the Hurstons. He became disenfranchised with life. And, hopefully you can access the game again soon, Clive. Yeah, just keep waiting for the game, man. Let it time out. Let me know what area you get. When it times out, if you can be bothered waiting, it can take a while sometimes. Let it time out. Tell me what area you see. Anyone have plans for Invictus? I do. I don't know. My plans keep on changing. As much as I love my Andromeda, I just think that there's more. You can tell how confused I am about it because I love that ship. It was one of my pledge ships from 2014. So, you know, it's been around for a long time. Not that I've only been playing the game properly for, you know, just over a year. But that ship was my original part.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Yes?
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Okay.
Nymph, subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you, Nymph. Appreciate the subscription on YouTube, mate. As much as I love that ship and it was part of my pledges in 2014, I'm kind of tempted to upgrade it to a Phoenix because I normally just use that ship for, you know, floating about, storing containers, and I think having a Phoenix, you know, would be way better. And in terms of having a gunship where I can multi-crew with people, you know, I'm keen on the Carrack. I'm keen on the Hammerhead. Keen on... There's always plans, right? I'm constantly looking at the pledge store. I'm trying to go up to Baijini and watch the fleet at him, but waiting to log. Oh yeah, make sure you go check out the Quagglebackler. What's it called? The ship that you can go, the big capital class ship. As you walk around it, there's NPCs there that will start talking to you when you get, you know, within their area of effect, and they'll explain parts about the ship and what you're looking at, and it's a fun little tour. Did you refine stuff from yesterday? I did. It's all finished. We'll go and check it out. I was happy without markers. Forces you to pay attention. Yeah, exactly. I'd hope there would be an option to turn them off. Damn, I wish I could do bunkers that well. Not even a scratch. The Bengal. That's no. Was it no the Javelin? The Javelin. You can go tour the Javelin. Skeet hasn't sold Guacamole's load yet. It wouldn't fit in my Titan. They wouldn't split it. Moleficent is going to have lots of work. So yes, the Thirsty Thelma is gone and been replaced. Lost on her maiden voyage. I have now spoken to my insurance company and they have sorted out a replacement. The Moleficent will be back. in action shortly. Let's go grab this one, 75 Ks. Where doth you be taking me? I'm going to go get an A2 today to move it. Amazing. No good at bunkers, says Clive, either. That's one of loops I've got to learn. Looks like this one. Oh, no, back at Millerand. Let's go. I love these ones where you can just quantum straight to the location. Those ones where you've got to naff about trying to, you know, quantum over it and drop out of quantum, or just spend a little bit of time flying under main thrusters. Especially when you just want to grind, right? Just like, oh man, now I've got to spend 10 minutes under main thrusters to fly to this location. Come on, game. Whereas I'd happily spend 10 minutes just walking around Lorville Spaceport picking up med gowns. Ski, you can rent a Hercules for free at Invictus, I was told. Yep. Or is that just fake news? No, you can rent any of the ships at Invictus for free, and you have them for those 2 days while those brands are on show. So right now we've got Crusader, the new brand Mirai, which is a subsidiary of Misk, and Crusader, Misk, and Misk. Yeah, Misk and Mirai and Crusader. So you can rent any of the ships that are there and for free, and then use them. I want like 6 ships. Yeah, there's always lots, right? There's always lots. I'm holding on to my Mad with great affection. I don't think I will ever melt her. I may actually pledge for a standalone if I can save up enough. I just want my merchantman. Get the pickets out. Get the pickets out. I want at least 3, but we'll see. Activate night vision. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Deploy the landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
I want the Inferno. I was looking at the MSR. Now, I know a lot of people bitch and complain about the MSR, and the most things that I see people bitching and complaining about is doors. Well, because I can't, you know, it's not fast enough. Well, if you're worried about speed in Star Citizen, that's the last thing you should be worried about. The game takes ages to do anything, right? So if you have to wait a couple of seconds for doors, fair enough, I can understand that. But you know, from a you know, game perspective, it's got wonderful storage. It's got lovely nooks and crannies. Can carry a rock, carry multiple ground vehicles. And it sounds like a beast. Deactivate night vision. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
Deactivate night vision. Ship strapped to a gun. Is that the Inferno? Not familiar with the Orion? The Orion's a huge, big refining capital ship. Not in concept, hasn't been released yet. I took some freight earlier today back and forth in a big ship. Yeah, well, I mean, right now is a great time to run freight to Area 18, right? During Invictus, they have... so, again, check your commodity manager. Here, we got 50 seconds. We've got time to look at this. So, check your commodity manager in your journal. Commodity price alerts. And have a look at this stuff here, right? It tells you, you know, what's overstocked and what's understocked, right? And party favors, souvenirs, audio-visual equipment, overstocked at New Babbage, right? So you can buy these at New Babbage for 248.75 AUEC and sell them down at Lorville for 253. Check this stuff here. Because during Invictus, running audio-visual equipment, at certain times, there'll be fireworks that you can carry through because they set off fireworks at the various spaceports, you know, by Genie Point and Everest Harbour, Port Tressler, Port Olisar, as the Javelin tours around. They let off fireworks in space. It's kind of cool. Don't worry about the physics about fireworks in space. just enjoy it.
Does anyone want this is annoying?
Okay, the other 4 dudes are downstairs. I saw the fireworks yesterday. I was coming into Everest. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so good. And it's just one of those fun little events, or one of those fun little things that happens during the event. Ooh, where the hell are these? Oh, they've come out of this door down here. 3 left.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Oh, Jesus.
Buzzball has contributed $10 to the SSSF for your Tim Tam addiction.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Thank you, Fuzzball. That's amazing. I think I really need to find a different, thing. We're eating so many Tim Tams. Hey, Ninja Turtle. Are you doing TikTok dances? What? Are you doing TikTok dances? It's 10 o'clock, sweetheart. It's time for bed. You told Mum you'd come up to bed at 10. Yes, that's what you said. Mum said you got to come to bed at 9, and you said, please, Mum, 10 o'clock, it's the weekend. 10 o'clock, sweetheart. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We get 11 seconds. Pigeon, Clive, when I split from the group yesterday, I happened to arrive at Baijini just as the Javelin was leaving, and the fireworks were so cool. I need to go back and watch. Yeah, it's amazing. If you can get up into space, and once we jump into the Pisces, I'll show you, if you don't already know, how to go into atmospheric mode. Basically, just change the camera and push it out through the front of the ship, so you get rid of your HUD and everything. Is the best way to watch that stuff. As much as this is a nice little money earner like this, I really wish these bunkers were, more active.
Here we go!
Reading up on the Orion now. Yeah, there's so many wonderful big ships in concept and stuff. Bunkers will be great when server meshing comes in. Well, in theory, it should change the whole game. From a resource perspective. When we changed one of our software systems, it wasn't nowhere near the same as Star Citizen, right? We had maybe on average anywhere between 12 and 15,000 users a day using that system. And when we implemented a dynamic server meshing for the database, it changed the program completely. Because otherwise, just like Star Citizen, sometimes when there'd be peak loads, like just after lunch and stuff, things would just slow down to a crawl. Especially when we were submitting anything that interacted with government systems. We'd be waiting for their system, people would be waiting for our system, and it was just brutal, right? And even though we ran a virtualized environment, we were still limited by the server resources pushing and pulling information from the database. And then once we were able to deploy a meshed environment, it just made everything so much better. You subbed for a year, so I have the monthly mole right now. Perfect. Yeah, it's a nice little thing. I never really know what the ship of the month is. But it's wonderful that we get, a different ship each month to play around with and test out. And there we go, 75k. Let's get out of here. If you ever hear the guards still shooting at something, don't freak out. Normally they're just shooting at a dead body because they still think it's alive. And so be wary when you're running around those sorts of positions, because the guards will just keep shooting that body. And if you're trying to loot it, you're going to get shot by the guards. You play Star Citizen in a virtual machine? Really? Guys, if you see me in game, hit me up. That's very nice of you, Skeet Skeet. It's wonderful to see the community joining together. I joined on a friend and got in right away. Perfect. Oh, yeah, or the wall. Oh, and, yes, that's another thing about bunkers. If you ever get somebody trapped in a wall or they're trapped in a spawn closet and there's guards still alive, don't abandon the mission. Just run around and loot stuff, because the guards, like the Ninetales, can also shoot through walls. And so in every one of those instances where there's been, somebody stuck in a wall or stuck in their spawn closet and there's still guards that are still alive, just chill out and wait. Don't get yourself into a position. Don't leave. If you get in your ship and take off, it'll automatically cancel the bunker, abandon the bunker, the mission. Just go chill out somewhere and, All right, so what are we up to? $298k. Lovely. What have we got next? Ninja. It's been way more than 5 minutes, sweetheart. That video's almost done. What about the next one you'll start watching after that? You don't know? Okay, well, this is the last one, and then it's going off, okay? Otherwise, do we have to start getting into ultimatums? Let's go. I'm going to try to get in-game after the stream. Well, hopefully it works. Using a VFIO, PCI pass-through, GPU pass-through, CPU pass-through, an NVMe pass-through. It's incredible. Same, Clive. I always use a hand, and I'm good. And I am good help. That last part may be a lie. I think I have Windows on bare metal. Wow, that's amazing setup. I fly away from the bunker just far enough to force respawn. It's worked every time on an elevator not spawning. Ah, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Bye-bye.
Good night, sweetheart. How much money do we have now? 298k. So we started with just over 5,000 and we're just under 300,000. This is very relaxing music for the savagery that's occurring in these underground facilities. Doing well, an hour for 298k, for 290k. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's easy money. And you know, it's risky because, you know, we always have the possibility of being in-capped, right? But, you know, it's easy money. I get paid as soon as I kill the last dude. For me, that's where the risk ends. You know, for mining and all that sort of stuff, I've got to go and take that stuff to sell, which exposes me to more risk. But, you know, generally while I'm mining, there's, you know, little risk. We'll go do some rock mining shortly. You know, I'd like to check it out and see what it's like. So, I was kind of hoping we'd come across some ships, which hasn't been the case so far. That I'd be able to pile these Pembroke suits into and destroy, but that hasn't seemed to happen. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Deploy the landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Killing it. We're smashing through these. Did I get what? Pigeon. That's better than prospector mining pre-319. Oh, just sent me an in-game transfer. What? Oh, you did. You sent 100 grand. Ah! Pigeon, that's very sweet of you, man. Thank you. That's totally not necessary. It's totally not necessary. As you can see, making money for me in the game is, you know, pretty straightforward. But I do appreciate that. We'll put that towards, you know, the upgrades and stuff that we need for Moleficent to get airborne, fully outfitted. Maybe we'll go check that out. She's hanging up at her L2 at the moment. So you would notice now that the bunkers should be relatively clean. The density manager doing its job. It is supposed to clean out anything that has been streamed in as part of this mission. So all the bodies, all the guns from, you know, the bodies. Anything that a player hasn't brought into here and dropped should be streamed out once you leave the area. So that next time someone comes in and it streams stuff in, it's only streaming in the game assets required for that mission. Not everything else that's been left here from the missions before it. Just a thank you. That's very, very sweet of you. Thanks, Pigeon. I can't wait to get into rock mining, as I've had massive problems with rock mining since I started playing Star Citizen. Well, we're going to check it out. We're going to go do some rock mining, and again, we're going to be, you know, playing from the perspective of, you know, an increased awareness of danger, and only mining rocks from a sensible distance away, being aware of what we're doing with our power management.
Bring it!
Bring it. See, that guy even had a marker on his head and I was still about to shoot him because he's standing in a bloody elevator. What? You speak? Sometimes you can vault off of this and jump straight downstairs. Always watch this corner. From the right, watch left. Swing across, watch right. Check this corner, run around the back. And then come up. That way you've got cover pretty much everywhere you go. 5 of 6. There's no gunfire. Pour a bunch of lead into this little space here. Come up behind all this cover here. Watch right. There's still someone in that bunker. The doors haven't closed. Nice one! We got shot, boy! Sick! I think that was that guard that did a little bit of damage to me too. Love rock mining, but I found it hard to find hadonite tonight. Where are you looking, Fuzz? I was on aerial today, Fuzz. Found a 7 hadonite, another 7 hadonite, then a 13 aphrite, and finally a 13 hadonite in about 90 minutes. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't really be too fussed about finding hadonite until you're really confident with what you know what you're doing. And then you can start to specialize. Just mine anything you come across, honestly. You know, until you're really good with your scanning and good with your flying, and you know, you want to be, you know, looking for the higher paying stuff and passing over everything else, which is fine, right? But until you're at that level, just clear that mag out. Just mine everything. It gets you experience with mining. It keeps you entertained and active. Something's up down there. Really looking forward to the next Discord stream. Well, as always, you'll be very, very welcome. It's always wonderful to have people on and be able to share my experiences with other people and have them share their experiences with me. It's such a lovely thing. Anything gained without paying anything out is profit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Walla? Yeah, don't go to Walla, man. Not much in the Art Corp area in terms of hadonite. in order, I guess, would be Aberdeen, Daymar, Magda, and Eta. But then you've got your preferences, right? Both Daymar and Magda are beautiful munes to fly around. Oh, damn it. All of that whole smorgasbord is, you know, disrupting me. Let's compound that situation. Yeah, so head out to, you know, one of those places. Aberdeen's fairly brutal. Many people would say you need a Pembroke suit to mine on Aberdeen. You don't. Just be aware that you have quite a short time frame before you eventually overheat and succumb to the tremendous heat on Aberdeen. So as long as you take refuge in your ship and just, you know, just be aware that you need to do that to combat the heat. Take your helmet off when you go inside your ship to help you cool down faster. You'll be fine. Look at all these guys running downstairs. Something's going on. All the action is down there. Let's go check out this last door up here. Closed. Let's go. The action is downstairs. That's why they're down there. Let's put this away. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, shit.
Oh! Where'd that shot come from? Demo looks like a prime spot for Mole, Hurston as well. Well, that's the thing, you know, everywhere is now a prime spot. Because of the redistribution of ores and minerals, each region has their own specific concentration of the core common elements. There's some really good a really good video that I watched and somebody linked on the Discord yesterday from Red Monster SC. Maybe we'll watch that before we go mining. It's not long, 15 minutes or so. And, you know, here's one of those people that, you know, is hardcore into industrial mining. He runs an industrial org, spreadsheets galore, stats, numbers, you know, all that sort of stuff. Custom. Here we go. Skeet says, did you watch a Red Monster vid I posted on... Oh, that was Crouch. No, I'm Crouch. That was Skeet who posted it on the Discord. Yeah, that was a wonderful video. I watched that in the morning, actually, and then when I was checking Discord in the afternoon, I saw Skeet had posted it up, and I was like, yeah, it was a new video, right? So, doing the rounds. Now, if we had a medical Pisces, we'd be able to clear this tier 3 chest injury, but it'd be the case that we do not. Let's just reassess our loadout. So let's just re-equip. Fill up all the other mags that we're missing. And then we can see this mag slot number 3 and mag slot number 4 probably only have 1 round in it. For some reason, that one's got 2. This one has got how many? 2. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't fire off all the rounds before it changes the mag out. I don't know why. But, you know, so be it. That's fun. Charts and shit. Yeah, he's got all the information there. It was a wonderful video. I downloaded all his mining cheat sheets. Yeah, it's a solid resource, and someone who's super passionate about, you know, that gameplay and that loop. So and as for someone who doesn't know much about that sort of stuff, and given all the recent changes and everything, you know, being able to have access to those sorts of resources is amazing. So yeah, I highly recommend his too. $464,000. Let's do this 75k bunker. Downloaded all his mining cheat sheets, yeah. I'm super keen to get, you know, really familiar with that aspect of the game. Because it gives the opportunity for, you know, a crew of 4 people to really work together as a proper team. And if you don't work together as a proper team, shit goes disastrously wrong. Let's go do this bunker and then we might head off, and it's getting a little boring. Well, I'm thankful, at least, that all of these missions have been at quantum locations, which has been nice. And the last one is going to be in the daylight. And there's going to be a ship there for us to get our 2 SCU boxes. Or to get our SCU boxes. Our one SCU box, which I want to put in the mole, and 2 SCU box, which will stay in this vehicle here for looting runs. It is not during the daylight. What the hell, man? That's alright. 14 likes over there on the YouTube. Thank you so much. Appreciate you spending some of your Saturday evening with me here at After Dark as we just grind our way through a little bit of AUEC so we can finish buying everything that we need for Moleficent. And get her up and running. In the beginning as a variety miner, you know, just have the ability to mine anything and everything before specializing on, you know, something. There's a ship down here. Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Little rescue Pisces. Well, if the bed's open, we'll use that. Release target. Activate night vision. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Activate lights. Whoa! Deploy landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
What's going on? Boy! What is happening? Get back in the cockpit. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Is cruise control on? Has something weird going on? Why is the ship going backwards? I don't understand what's happening. The ship is moving even though I'm not... No inputs. Alright. Let's just dump it on the ground somewhere and see what's going on. Let's dump it, turn some engines off. Turn the lights off. Power the ship down. Power the ship down. Repower it. What voice command do you use? I'm using voice attack. Looks windy, you reckon? Weird. Yeah, something. Maybe it is windy. Something weird is going on. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, we got to get on the ground. Something weird's going on. Oh, jeez. Deactivate night vision. What is this about? We kind of need ballistics to open this door. This is an energy-based weapon. Alright, well, if we can find a ballistic... There'll be a P4 or something in this bunker. We'll break into that Pisces and use its medbed, then blow it up. First, we'll check to see if the player's online, and if they're not online, then we'll blow it up. If the player is online, they'll get a notification that a crime has been committed against their vehicle, and they can press charges. If they're not online, it's free game! But we need to either punch the door open, or have a ballistic weapon. Tiger claws sell nicely. And more multi-tools and stuff are always useful. Save me having to buy them. Look at him, here he is. Alright, so what's his name? Morpadog. We've got 35 seconds to quickly check. LHIJKLM Morpah Dog. He's not online anymore. Maybe he raged quit after he got shot in this bunker. So that is free game now, that ship. I'm assuming that's his ship. Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted by a Kato on Discord, sir. Did you hear about the guy whose whole left side got amputated? He's all right now.
He's all right now. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. I've scanned the ship's log and found this joke submitted by Dutchman Ace on Discord. Why does the toilet roll never cross the road,
I like
sir?
this one.
Because it always gets stuck in a crack.
Tell me something interesting.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir.
The Bonu are a spacefaring civilization, the first extrasolar one
Stop.
to ever make contact.
What are you shooting at? Oh,
What the hell was that?
death incarnate. Coming for you, my friend. Tell me something else.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles.
The Ridgeran Temple on Jalan, Elysium 4, is one of the few remaining
Ridgeran
religious
Temple.
buildings constructed by the Tevarin that was not destroyed during their cultural purge that occurred after the Second Tevarin War between 2603 and 2610. Rehora was a doctrine that emphasized active existence and responsibility to the self and others. Followers were required to develop and consistently maintain physical and mental skills, especially as pertained to warfare. The temples, including the final standing one on Jalan, were built without seating in order to provide wide spaces open to all followers of Rehora to train. During the purge, Tevarin made several attempts to destroy this temple, but human militias were able to protect it. Today, it is one of the most popular tourist attractions on Jalan.
Let's fight.
I would rather... Oh, I guess we can take them both, right? Let's grab this ballistic weapon. The Tevarin. Yeah, if I put two spaces, two A's in those articles, then he does say Tevarin. And I still need to adjust the volume level. I think it's a little bit too high. Damn it. We'll drop that. We'll get our weapon afterwards at the end of this little incursion to this facility. Is Drake showing at Invictus? No, they'll show afterwards at a show called DrakeCon. They don't get invited to Invictus because of some political turmoil that happened between Drake and the UEE. So in-game law, they're not invited to participate in Invictus. And so they have their own convention that happens just after Invictus finishes, called DrakeCon. No, called DefenseCon. Sorry, DefenseCon. And so they'll have a range of their ships there. And then just like Invictus does, all the Drake ships will be available for purchase on the RSI website during DefenseCon. We'll see that guard backing into me. Yeah, so I think between the 28th and the 30th of May, or the 27th and the 29th of May, is when DefenseCon will happen. And that's also at Area 18 at the Riker Memorial Spaceport, the landing port, the spaceport at Area 18. Worthless security. Yeah, just standing around. Just standing around. Getting in the way. Let's clear these 6 rounds. No point reloading that and putting 6 rounds into our backpack. It just confuses us. And if we wanted to keep things super neat, we do have 540 rounds on our belt, 547 rounds on our belt. So we could look through each of these, looking for the one that has 47 rounds in it, and then swap it out with the one that's in here. But that's a little unnecessary. Again, the only issue with killing all these guys inside their spawn closets is, not being able to loot the bodies afterwards. Oh, sneaky boy. What did you have? An FS9? Oh, BR2 will work, that's fine. Let's grab that. When you're feeling brave, I chuck a grenade in the elevator. That's amazing. So let's just rip this off our belt and we'll stick it in there, and we'll stick one of those on, and we'll stick this down here. Just double click that, make sure we've got that enabled because we used one before. Let's go. That's how I ended up in prison on the last live stream, because security stepped in the way of fire. Yeah, you've got to be aware of your fire around these clowns, because they don't care. They just run wherever they want. Alright, so we can break into this guy's Pisces because he's not going to need it. And then we can do ourselves a little bit of business work. And we've got 14 minutes to do it in. So if he has his shields up, then we need to get super close to get inside the shields. He's got shields on, so we need to get up nice and close next to the door so we can get inside. There we go. Blow that door open. We've got 13 minutes to do our business. Quickly fix up this chest injury. Thank you very much for the use of your Pisces, my friend. Lovely, let's go. Let's turn that torch off. Alright, now we need to do a little bit of business work. Activate night vision. Activate night vision. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
You are not. Activate night vision. Alright, let's grab one of these suits. Chuck it on the ground. Let's grab another one. Chuck it on the ground. Let's get another one. Chuck it on the ground. Let's get another one. Chuck it on the ground. Then we will grab one of these suits. Grab. And we'll go put it in this guy's Pisces. And whilst we're here, we'll quickly jump in the seat and power the ship down. Activate the inventory. Drag that into the ship's inventory. There we go. Let's go turn the ship off. Of course, it never helps that I'm no good at weapons-based combat. but I'm more than willing to... Oh, what was that about? It can be a bit tricky sometimes. Especially when the NPCs are on fire, you know. Let's power the ship down. There we go. We've got 11 minutes. Let's go. What are we doing? Our Lord and Savior Chris Roberts gave us beam tools. We should use those beam tools to glorious effect. We go access the inventory, then we can just drag all this stuff in, drag that in, drag this in, drag this in. Done. All right, so we got 4 of those Fat Man suits here. Crouch, you make bunkers look so easy. Well, you know, once you know what you're doing, then it just becomes a pattern, right? Just like people who, you know, spend most of their time doing industrial game loops, for them it becomes a pattern. And they just know, right? Let's fire the ships up. So this ship is off now, it has no power. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
So now we've got a couple of boxes down there. Let's go. Turn the engines off, open up. No charges because that dude was offline and we verified that just to make sure. There's our 2 SCU box. We'll stick it in the corner there. Oh, that's a piece of the wing. There's another box. That's our size 1. So we've still got 8 minutes. We could run into this bunker and loot all the weapons. It did say there were 3 boxes here, which is a bit strange. Wouldn't have been expecting that. Maybe it's seeing these things as boxes. Bits of scrap. Oh, alright. Got what I came for. Let's get out of here. Slash has joined us. How are you, my friend? Let's just neaten things up a little bit. No, let's not neaten things up. Let's just forget about it. Let's get out of here. Alright, before we go, let's just open up these boxes. What the fuck? Where are my suits? Have they changed this? Have they changed this? So now I get the boxes, but there's nothing in them. Well, that was 40 grand spent to make those boxes. That's alright. As you can see, 40 grand isn't a lot of money. Loot the bunker, go for it. Probably at least 15k more if you go get weapons. Yeah, that's true. But we've only got 7 minutes. We've only got 7 minutes. And when I'm looting, I do it slightly differently. Should we do a loot run? Let's get out of here. I'll go accept a mission in a minute. And you guys tell me what you'd rather we did right now, because I do loot runs slightly differently than I run bunkers for coin. So you've seen how I run bunkers for coin. There's a pattern that I know that I run in the bunkers, that they're all the same. The spawn closets, the layout of the bunker changes slightly, but the spawn closets are always in the same places. You know, I'm always moving from cover to cover. Obviously, a lot of these guys are just standing around, or I'm capping them as soon as the door opens and they don't have a chance to respond. So running bunkers for rep or for money, I do it like that. but if I'm looting, I do it slightly differently. So, because looting takes time and we want to maximize the time that we've got to loot stuff, and we want to maximize our loot. So we can either go looting stuff or go do some rock mining. You guys let me know. Oh. It's too late now. Yeah, we're out of there. We are out. Rock is more chill, mostly. It's true, it is. Rock. Okay, so we're back up to 500,000. We started tonight's stream with 5,000 credits. We're an hour and 47 minutes into the stream. We probably spent 15 minutes on our intro, so let's just say 17 minutes on our intro, just to keep the math simple. So in an hour and 30 minutes, hour and 40 minutes, we made 540,000 looting credits. All right, we'll go do some rock mining. I got what I needed here: money and some storage boxes for my next loot run. So now we need to go back to Lawville, deactivate night vision. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
deactivate night vision. You got 106 minutes. No, OBS tells me I've been live for 147 minutes. And in 8 seconds, it'll be 148 minutes. Let's go back to Lawville. So, I wonder what that's about. Last night when we blew up the mole, we lost everything in it. All the gadgets and modules and all the backpacks full of crew gear. The crew backpacks. We didn't get anything out of it. And it's just happened again just then. So something has happened in this patch. The boxes are spawning, but they're empty. That's a bug. Or, because I don't understand why they'd spawn the boxes. If the ship's inventory just gets destroyed, rock miners rule. All right, yeah, we're gonna go do some rock mining. If the boxes are spawning, it doesn't make sense for the boxes to spawn empty. So yeah, there's got to be some sort of glitch or some sort of problem there. Now you got to ping through this cloud cover, right, to sort of get an orientation for the spaceport, which is over here. Oh, it's difficult to tell from this angle. No, it's on the left. We need to get through this cloud cover. Oh shit, there's a building right there. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Look at that building.
Hello.
Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted.
Deploy-
Awaiting
Please
confirmation.
proceed to assigned landing.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Starstreams has joined us just in time. We're about to go get our Nomad. We're about to pick up a rock. We've just, we've just ground ourselves up 540,000 credits running some bunkers over the last hour and a half. And down to 5,000 credits after my disastrous mining, endeavors. So we had to grind some money to quickly get some replacements. So we just ran a few bunkers then and got ourselves a little over 500,000. And now we're going to go do a little bit of chill rock mining.
Landing
Ah,
complete.
yes, Star's favourite
Safe.
ship, the Nomad. Look, don't get him started on the Nomad. He won't be able to stop talking about it because he's so infatuated with the beautiful beast. All right, we got our SCU boxes that we just made from blowing up that Pisces. Thank you very much, Mr. Pisces man. I was going to put all my armor and stuff in there to force the second 2 SCU box. I'm glad I didn't do that because whatever they've changed in the recent patch, there was a hotfix recently, has resulted in the inventory being destroyed even though the boxes get made. So that's something to keep an eye on, Star. I know that sometimes you make boxes as well. That whatever you're putting in the ship at the moment to create the boxes gets lost when the boxes spawn. The boxes spawn empty. So just if you're going to be making boxes, maybe make them with looted Ninetales armor rather than spending the 10k per Pembroke suit. Like we just lost those 4 Pembroke suits just then. Cost me 40 grand. Whereas a whole bunch of looted Ninetales armor, I'd need a lot more armor than I would, you know, Pembroke suits. But
to the
it's free,
AUEC
right?
Vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's put this beast away. Store that. Let's get ourselves a Nomad.
Vehicle selected.
And let's go do a little rock mining.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 9. Let's go.
Please visit us again.
Just make sure we've got everything we need. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need those. This can stack on there. We don't need that. Don't need that. These can stack. All right, we've got some coffee and some water and some food. Lovely, so we can make sure that we're healthy. We don't need that. And I don't think we're going to need these. But we'll keep this on our persons. All right, so we're equipped. We got extra ammo, even though we're not going to need that. Good to have. Let's go. So we'll need to go get ourselves a Nomad, but we'll do that. We're going to head over to Magda to start with, and then as we progress through, you guys can let me know where you want us to go. And we'll go on a little bit of a tour around. Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted on Discord by Skeet270, and for your convenience, sir, I've taken the liberty of localizing the vernacular. 2 men broke into a pharmacy and stole all the Viagra. The police put out an alert to be on the lookout for 2 hardened criminals.
Yeah, there's some good ones in there. There's some new ones too. I need to record the new ones and add those in. Let's go. I join an Oz server and the first thing I see in chat is crikey. Ready the ship?
Acknowledged. Interior temperature set to 19 degrees
Contact
Celsius
landing
for your
services.
comfort, sir. Contact submitted. Stand by for
That's
confirmation.
amazing.
You are clear to launch.
Activate Toby. Of course it doesn't work. Deactivate Toby. Restarted my computer before the stream too, just to make sure that the Toby would work, but it doesn't work. I don't know why, I just can never get it to work. Maybe it's got, I don't know, something, because it works when I'm not streaming, but then, you know, I don't know. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir.
Activate
I
the
will
quantum
maintain
drive.
the current speed.
Please visit again.
Acknowledged. I am activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Oh, the launch fleet is up at Beijing, up at Everest. So I normally head up to Everest Harbour, or I normally head up to the spaceport whenever I'm leaving a planet, because it makes creating a quantum course to anywhere else easy, because sometimes you won't be able to set a quantum course because you're so close to a planet, especially if you're trying to quantum to somewhere that's on the opposite side of the planet. It can't chart a course around it, so just quantum up to a OM point or the space station. Space station's easiest because it's always there. It's in geosynchronous orbit with the landing station. So it's right there. And then from here we can go to anywhere. Do we have a quick look at the fleet that's here at the moment? Let's fly atmospheric.
Certainly, Commander.
Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Where is the javelin? This is not a javelin down here. Get back in the cockpit. UEE Navy. It's an Idris. It's a Bengal carrier. A hammerhead. Another hammerhead. Release target. Release target. Let's fly atmospheric.
I love this view, sir.
Me too. Where's the javelin? We'll go have a look. It must be over there somewhere. Wonder how close we can get before they get pissed off. They alternate the javelin, do they? I think voice attack doesn't like the Toby at all. Could be the case. Perhaps that's why, it works when I'm not streaming, because I don't, well, no, I still use Atreyu every time I fly. That runway on there. Someone in a fury. Checking things out. Got a little TIE fighter buzzing around. Like a little mosquito. The size of this cannon underneath here. Size 10 railguns. Do a little damage to you, those things. Ah! Gone. Off to the next location. Just in time. fleet is gone. Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
That's not Magda, Ocho. It's a good start. Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
I've never saw Javelin, hopefully soon though. Yes, so you can check it out during Invictus. Wherever it's docked, you can go do a tour aboard it, have a look around. You can't explore the whole ship because the guards will stop you from being able to go to certain locations because there is an active in-service vessel and the crew aboard doing what the crew do. But you can walk around, you can do, you know, a little tour. Each location they tell you something about the ship, about its history, about, you know, the facilities aboard the ship, and it's a fun little thing to do. Engage.
Hold fast, sir.
That was a nice little happy coincidence, wasn't it? But the Bengal was up there at Everest, just as we were heading off to go to Magda to pick up our rock. Yeah, I'll need to sit down and properly assess which ships that I want to grab during Invictus, because there are a couple, but, you know, limited funds and, you know, whilst I did discover a nice little pile of coin to spend, you know, I need to think carefully about what I actually really need and what I'm going to use, what gameplay loops I enjoy, what aspects of the game I enjoy, how I do those game loops. Yeah. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
So there's things to think about. EU servers be down with a good old 615, hey? Yeah, the Australian servers are always like that. I don't know why. Deploy landing gear?
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Let's open up that tray. All right, let's go get ourselves a rock. It'd be nice when we've got like, you know, just being able to free roam like this is cool fun. God damn it. Do I have a helmet on? Yes, lovely. But it'd be nice if there was like a mission, like the salvage missions that came with reputation so that you could level them up, right? And, you know, get missions to deliver, you know, I don't know, 400 pieces of aphrite, 60 pieces of dolomite, and 92 pieces of hadonite to this location. It'd give you a reason to mine all the other things, and then you get paid, right? And then you could level them up, just like we did with the bunkers, right? We made $500,000 in an hour and a half. And I can do that reliably. Like if I just kept on grinding like that, like I would on a normal grind day, you know, for 5-6 hours like that, you know, that's how I got $2.8 million at the start of this patch. You know, just by grinding it through. Let's get this rock. We shall request its delivery. And whilst we're here, we'll claim the second one from Lawville, because I rebought all my ground vehicles at the beginning of this patch, even though I didn't need to. I already had them all. So now we've got multiples of lots of things. 2 Ursas, 2 different cyclones. The Cyclone TR can carry 3 people, so it's a lovely bunker raider for the Nomad. The Nomad can carry 3 people all in seats. The pilot, someone at the writing desk, and someone sitting on the bed. And the Cyclone TR has a driver, you know, passenger, and somebody in the turret. So this is a wonderful ship for running bunkers, specifically with the Nomad, because of how many people the Nomad can carry. without people falling on their
To
ass.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's go. Let's get this retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Not good enough at bunkers to do it solo. Well, it's just practice, man. You know,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
it's just
location.
practice.
Visit us
Need a
again.
medic often.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all right. Maybe you know, we can do some small sessions with the Discord where we'll split people up into teams rather than having everybody running the same bunkers. We'll just split up into 2 to 3 man teams, and I'll just run medic. Everyone can do the fighting, and I'll just run around being supportive. And you know, we'll have a crew in Hurston, we'll have a crew in Crusader, we'll have a crew in ArtCorp, and one in Microtech, and we'll just share all the missions between us, between the 4 teams, which means everybody benefits from their reputation, and people get practice. You know, we're not grinding AUEC, we're grinding rep and grinding skill. Maybe we'll do that. If we get 8 people, we can split up into 2-man or 4 2-man teams. Let's move this over just a little bit. There we go. She's no longer bouncing around. You've been trying. That makes way too much sense. I don't see it happening. Let's turn this off, just so it doesn't roll out for some weird reason. Yeah, you know, if we can get, let's turn the ship completely off. If we can get teams going with one experienced person who just operates as a medic and only fires in self-defense, and then the person that they are training, so to speak, who's doing all the actual fighting, and the medic is making sure that the medic doesn't go down, and taking care of the person who's doing the bunkers, then, you know, it's a wonderful learning experience for everybody. And obviously we need people who are prepared to act as those medics, right, and let the other person, you know, do the bunker. All right, we have a rock aboard. Let's go! Retract landing gear.
Retracting landing gear, sir. Please stand by.
Let's get ourselves a little bit of altitude. And then we'll quantum over to Perryman, which is on the other side of Magda, and we'll drop out quantum somewhere along the way and drop down and see what we find. 3,000 meters is all we need to be able to quantum around Magda, not the 9,000 that we would normally need for Hurston. Who's that? So much for subtlety, hey? Just out there cruising around. Maybe we'll have a cool interaction with some pirates or something. Let's drop out here, shut our ship down. When you're this close to a planet, you can't interrupt your quantum with the B key. You need to use the U key to shut your ship's power down, and then the R key to, you know, recycle the ship and power it back up. Normally, if you're in quantum, you can hold your B key down and it will interrupt the quantum, but you can't do that when you're so close to a planet. Let's just activate our cruise control and we'll just drop down and go see what we find. Have you let it timed out, Clive? Or can you hit your escape key and exit to menu if you've been waiting for, you know, 2 hours and 10 minutes? Because that, trust me, there's no infinite loading screen. If you press your escape key and exit to menu, and then go do some Arena Commander, tell me if you can log in there. Activate scanner. activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Alright, let's see what we can find. There's something straight off the bat. There's probably going to be rocks. It's not. It's a nice little cluster of something. Stop. What is it? Now, I'm not as good as Starstreams to be able to just zoom in and see what these are. What are these, Atreyu?
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Tatanite. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 Hadanite. I let it time out. Can't arena commander either. Wow. Okay. What's your internet doing? Do you want to go to speedtest.net and just run a speed test there and let me know what's happening there? Because if you can't get into Arena Commander, that's super weird. Because Arena Commander is a single player game. We'll never get the rock back up there. Let's power back up. Just move to somewhere else. Because I'm surprised by the number of technical difficulties that you have, Clive. But it's got to have something to do with your internet. It sounds like internet. Yeah, with all the problems that you've had, and not just tonight, but on several other occasions, there's something to do with your internet, mate. All right, well that's not bad. Picked up a rock and in less than 5 minutes we landed on 17 Hadanite. Let's go! How close are we to these rocks? The Nomad can take it. Let's see if we can blow some wings off tonight. Alright, I'm going to chill out here for just 1 second. Let's power the ship up. I just need to quickly use the bathroom before we jump into things properly. So let's just fire the ship up. And we'll just jump out here for a second. I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, thank you so much. I'm back. I got a USB 3 cable to plug my phone into computer. And can use your phone's internet connection. It's usually got a really good ping, which is what matters most. Internet speed tells me it's operating, no problems at all. Checked well before stream. So what was the internet speed? And what was the error that occurred when it timed out? If you let me know what those are, I can have a clearer picture of what's going on. What's your upload, what's your download, and what was the error code when it timed out? If you want to, can, or, you know, tell me what those are, then that helps a lot. Otherwise, it's all just mystery. $18 meters away. Let's go. Look at that optimal zone. Oh, yes, they've changed this, haven't they? Okay, let's just quickly turn that off. Let's go into our keybinds. Go into advanced customization and control. Let's go into vehicles, mining. Let's go into increase mining laser power. Let's clear that and let's do set mouse wheel. Nope. Increase scroll mouse up. Yes. Scroll mouse down. Yes. Lovely. I'm just going to chill for a while and enjoy watching your stream, Crouch. No worries, mate. Easy done. If you do want help trying to troubleshoot it, let me know. The RSI Pantheon hates Clive. I logged in, flocked by Genie, landed on the conduit between station and security pads, watching for fleet, watching the light change. In love. Yeah, it's so good. Alright, we're not getting any power from 18 meters away. Let's get a little closer. There we go. We got some charge level happening now. It's very slight. Okay, we've got to get a little closer. What are we? 11 meters. But with that much larger charge, the much larger optimal window, as long as we're careful about what we're doing, we shouldn't have too many issues. What's going on? It's peaking that little charge level. It's just grabbing at it. CIG hates me. It has to do something with your rig, mate. That's the only explanation it can be. There we go. 8 meters away gets us loads of power. Oh, shakalaka. This one's 13 meters away. Let's see what we can get into this. Okay, so doesn't look like we can be 18 meters away anymore. They've increased the optimal charge window but decreased the range that we need to be at. Because beforehand, I was mining quite successfully at 18 meters away. But that's when we had a very small optimal window. So here we are at 7 meters. Look at this. I wish the HUD was bigger. 53% resistance, 0.21 instability. Intriguing. This is 5. Very similar. Rock 48, 58%. 0.85. Oh god, look at that. I'm not going to do that. That's not going to happen. Well, I hope you can play too, Clive. Let's see how we go. I can't believe we came across this cluster of 17 nodes within a couple of minutes of being here. It's crazy. But that's Magda, man. I've been having so much, you know, just wonderful experience every time I come to Magda. It's just hands out the Hadonite. Here you go. Here's another massive cluster. Have it. We don't need it here. It would be nice to see in future editions, you know, different gems. Like we've got a whole bunch of different ores. And not just necessarily this Hadonite. Like when we're mining ore now, we get the chance for all different sorts of stuff to be in that rock. In every rock, there's a percentage chance there'll be quantanium in there. So, you don't know that until you break it open, and then it's like a little surprise. Oh, there's a little bit of quantanium in here. Let's gobble that up afterwards and go take it in. It's like a nice little cherry on top, right? That it would be nice to see that here when we're rock mining, rather than looking for dolovine or looking for aphrite or, you know, looking for these specific gems. You know, we're just looking for, you know, obviously, hopefully, still be able to find, you know, pure dolovine or pure Hadonite or 8 meters away, and we can't put any power into it. Wow. Okay. We do need to be right up on them. Alright, full power until we get to that optimal range. Let it bounce in there for a bit. Kill power. Oh, put a little bit of overcharge in it. Let it clear out, let it settle. Let's get a little bit of power back into it. Oh, we don't have the laser on. Oh, turn it off! Run! Run! What? It's still got power in it. Amazing. 8 meters away. A little bit more power. Instability 9.17. Okay, maybe they're all 9 and I'm just reading the 0 because the HUD's not super clear. But I upgrade my Titan to a Cutlass. Cutlass is a nice ship. Okay, we're 10 meters away and we're getting power into this one. Got 9.5 minutes before we need to jump in the ship and warm up a little bit. Currently minus 4 degrees. Alright, I'm going to switch to my slider. I hope you don't mind. I have it, so I'm going to use it. Might as well. But otherwise, mining with a mouse is quite achievable now. As long as you're careful with that power, it doesn't look like there'll be too many problems. 14 meters away. Let's put some power into this. Full power! Full power! Oh yeah, we're getting power into that at 14 meters. Even though it's a very similar rock. 58% resistance, 9.17 instability, 0.85 mass. Slider is easy. Yeah, well, I've got them on the flight stick, so I might as well use them, right? That's what they're there for. For rock mining. It's in the brochures for Thrustmaster T16000s. Let's gobble up some of these gems. I've got a Cuddy Black, Rock, Prospector, and Mole, so here's hoping soon. That's all the industrial stuff you need right there. A Cuddy's a nice versatile ship, great for, you know, multi-crewing with somebody else. You know, it's got that turret in it. It's got, you know, reasonable firepower on it. It's a lovely maneuverable ship. It'd be nice if it had a square ramp, kind of like the Cutlass, rather than, you know, that triangular shaped ramp that it's got. But yeah, it's a lovely ship. It's getting windy. It's warming up. It's currently 0 degrees. I really wish we could go to third person when we're mining. As soon as I enter third person, the laser head goes weird, right? Clive got the miner pack. He does. The industrialist. +2. All you need in there is a vulture and you've got everything sorted. As I said, have ships will travel. Yeah, we'll have to have a mining stream at some stage, a rock mining stream. Get a couple of people out to scout around and find these ridiculous clusters. Had some people in game be really nice to me and give me generously, so I was able to purchase the Herald after the wipe lost it for me. I really am going to save up for a Vulture standalone though. Hyped! Herald is my fav. If only I had a hold. Is the Herald the data runner? Is that the rocket with the cockpit on it? Or am I getting confused about what's what? Yeah, it's the data runner. Okay, yeah. Here we go. 8 meters away. 53%. 9.21. So these are all real similar rocks. Here we go. Plenty of power into this one. Slow that down, cowboy. So you don't need 100% power anymore to get this right up there. We do need to build that power as we climb into it. Okay, so full power into optimal. It slows down at this top end. Wow, she's bouncing. She's bouncing and dropping. And dropping. It's no good, Jim. It's no good. Oh, it's now 4 degrees. And I can survive here on Magda for a little longer. Lovely. Let's get to 4 meters. Wow. Full power. This is super interesting. 55% hadonite, 44% inert material, and some change, and we can't put power into it at 4 meters away. Let's get right up on it. 3 meters. 100% intensity. What is going on? Oh, we'll come back to you. You've obviously got some special needs. 9 meters away. Full power. %60 resistance, 9.26 instability, 79% hadonite. No power at 9 meters. Let's get closer. 5 meters. Damn it, Jim. What's going on? Lower the laser intensity. Need gadgets. Yeah. Maybe we need 2 rocks. Maybe we need a rock DS. No. What the hell, man? Let's get right up on it. Let's get it in our face. 3 meters. No, this can't be right. Special needs. I know that problem. Absolutely no doubts at all. Adding gadget gameplay to rock mining would be good. It'd be nice to see some major changes to rock mining. A nice diversity of gems and minerals. You know, instead of this cluster just being all hadonite, it would be nice if these rocks had a chance, like ore does, to, you know, break with different gems and stuff in it, or different minerals, and be able to have larger versions of these that would be no point for a prospector to go after, but would be useful for a DS, for example, that had 2 lasers on it. Now, there's got to be some problems here. 2 rocks don't make it right. Let's crack this one in front first. 4 meters away. Full power! Let's turn this ship off. Fire it back up. Look at that optimal window on the top left that's changed. That's super interesting. What the hell? Now we're in that caution zone. That's just like mole mining or prospector mining. That's danger zone right there. Now we're in the optimal. What is this business? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Interesting. That seems to be a little bit buggy. Power cycle the rock. Okay, let's see what we do here. Wow. I think the optimal is bugged. It certainly seems like it. Like how a double negative makes it positive. Okay, we're still in the optimal for this one. At 10 meters away. So maybe, okay, we could just keep an eye on this as we move about. We want to just power cycle until we can see that optimal range over there being correctly displayed. Okay, we'll get no charge into this even though we're optimal. I noticed that the mole rangefinder coincides with sensor range. Very nice ship. See the little line where it says optimal? That's the distance you need to be for max laser efficiency. Let's try it 14 meters. We're not quite on that optimal line yet. Oh, look, there we go. We got a little bit of power. Okay, let's get a bit further away. We're on that 15 meter mark. Let's go full power. That's no good, Jim. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Let's put the mining head away. We're not going to move. We're going to power cycle the ship. I mean, rangefinder on the laser matches ship sensors, so when captain shouts out distance, it is matching the optimal. Oh, yeah, that's great. Just need to learn multi-mining. Yeah, look, I think that's going to be something that takes practice with a dedicated team of people, because obviously there's going to be a massive amount of coordination that's required. And if you're multi-crewing with different people, then, you know, just communication in itself is a skill, and this is a skill-based game. And communication is a skill, especially between a team, right? It's no good, Jim. Now the mole doesn't want to move. Let's gobble these things up. Engines aren't on. That might help. Fracture mode. Alright, let's try this again. So we're right on that optimal line. Engines are on. Does that make a difference? It does. Okay, engines on. Engines are providing power to the rock. Which kind of makes sense, right? So we need tiny amounts of power here. 11% power. 10% just to keep it buzzing through that optimal range. Fraction more, 13, maybe a little bit more. Boom. Good morning, Meta Wizard. How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us there in the chat. Let's see what we can do to this one. Full power! There we go. %. Climbing. Let it drop. There we go. 2 meadows. A meta wizard, metaphysical. We're doubling it up today. We double up every day. 13.6. What is the C for again? I can't remember. CSCU. I've been lurking. How did the mining go yesterday? I got home and my son wanted to go mining, so we did. It was great fun. Had a huge amount of fun. We had 2 crews out, 2 moles. Guacamole, captained by Skeet Skeet. And the Thirsty Thelma, my mole. And Guacamole got out with a full haul of different sorts of stuff. And the Thirsty Thelma is now currently rusting away somewhere on Magda after having been incapacitated to the point where she was unflyable by a massive explosion. And then, you know, we had to be rescued. We waited for a rescue crew to come back and help retrieve whatever we could salvage from the ship. The guac paint job was king. It was great fun. But it bankrupted me. And, you know, trying last night after the stream to just quickly, you know, repurchase some components and stuff. I had a couple of glitches and some errors, you know, bought some mining heads that never appeared in my inventory. You know, lost 200 grand on that one. And so we started today's session with 5 grand in the bank. We are currently on extraction mode. We started today's session with 5 grand in the bank, and we went and ran some bunkers just now at the beginning before we switched on to some rock mining. And now we're just, you know, taking it easy, chilling out, having a chat with chat, listening to some peaceful music. We ran around, killed a whole bunch of bad guys, and ran away with, you know, 540,000 credits in profit from those bunkers in, you know, hour and 40 minutes or so. And now we're just spending some time rock mining. We came down to Magda, and within minutes of collecting our rock, we landed on this cluster of 17 hadonite. And now we're just mining away. Had a few issues, but doesn't seem like anything a couple of power cycles can't handle. Sitting on that optimal window you can see on the top left, that seems to be working properly now after we power cycled the rock. We're right on that optimal line, partway through the green zone, sort of 3/5 on the way to max. There's a little line there that Rhino pointed out is the optimal zone. So we're sitting on that, 14 meters away from this node. And just punching our way through 17 nodes of hadonite. See, this is interesting. See, this one's 20 meters away. Let's get a clearer view. So 19. Let's see what we can do at 19 meters away. So even meta finishes my sentences. I'm having roasted peanuts, but not eating them. That's a fart cloud pigeon. G'day Gresham, how are you, my friend? Is gold the only new ore? I think so. I'm not huge into the ores. Again, it's an area of the game that I haven't really been involved in a great deal, and it's something that I'm really interested in learning more about. But as far as I'm aware, actually no. Gold is not the only new ore. There's now iron and a whole bunch of other common minerals, which are found. Some specifically in, you know, on Magda, for example, 100% ore, 100% iron in the common elements range. There's 4 tiers now. There's a wonderful video, which we're going to watch shortly, from, once we gobble these up, we're going to pop that on, from Red Monster SC, which goes through a whole bunch of this detail. So sit back, chill out, get yourself a cup of tea. The killing of bad guys is over. We made our $500,000 from that. And now we're just gobbling up whatever we can gobble up. Anything else from here is just, you know, fun, right? Taranite is new. Okay. Did you see the new Misk little snub fighter? Yeah, we saw that yesterday on stream. At the end of the stream, we ducked over to Invictus just as it started, 2 a.m. Australia time. And, you know, we rented some of the new Misk ships and went out for a little bit of a fly around. Dutchman Ace wanted to take me on in a dogfight and limped away. I still forget what the colours mean. I have to take screenshots so I can remind myself. Of the ores and gems. Yeah. I don't know what they are either. I can never remember what the gems are, and there's only 3 of them, right? Let alone the list of ores, there's quite a lot of them. And, you know, they all seem to be, you know, to some extent, worth taking. I'm really keen to have an iron mining operation. I'm pretty sure iron is going to be a resource that's in demand, especially for mining missions. Because iron is a common material that's used in so much manufacturing that it might be cheap and inexpensive, But you know, you can drop down to a moon and find iron in 1 minute. And massive rocks of it. Mine it, go back to the refinery, or give it to a transport ship and keep mining. You know, rather than, you know, quality, you're looking at quantity. So maybe I'll have an iron mining outfit, you know, like BHP here in Australia. Massive, massive billion-dollar company. And what do? They mine iron. Amongst other things. But a massive part of their business is iron ore. Dead Leader bought a bunch of Furies and put them in a variety of ships. There's a video about it. Yeah, there was one out about a week or so ago where someone had taken the models from the game code. It had been data mined. And there's like a VR chat program where you can import digital models. And they went ahead and put them in all the different ships and stuff. And but obviously being able to see it in game is, you know, the real test, right? But all right, so we're right on. You can see on the very top left-hand side of the screen, we're in the green zone. We're right on that optimal line. And we're not getting any power. We're 15 meters away. We can't get power into this rock. So let's turn it off. Let's put the mining head away. Let's shut the ship down. Inert is worth more than iron. Yeah, it is at the moment. It is. It's crazy. That squeezed one into his reclaimer. Barely. Wow. So we know when that MISC ship is coming out. It's out. It's out now. You can buy it on the website now. You're talking about the Fury? Yeah, they're on the website now. They're $50 US plus your taxes for wherever you live. So for me, it's $50 US plus 10% GST, and then that gets converted to Australian dollars, and it turns into about a $600 ship. When that happens, just mine something else and come back to it. No. I'll find out why it's not working. We power cycled, that still didn't change anything. We can't get power into it. Let's gobble up these little freestanding rocks at the back here. It's facts, man. It's facts. You know, everything is so expensive here. And our dollar is just so crap. Alright, so we're right there at the beginning of the optimal zone. You can see that little optimal marker partway through the green zone. We can put power in from here, so why not? We can control that power fairly easily. Got a lovely optimal window to work with. Although we do have a rock highlighting in the background, which is interrupting our view. Making me a little bit unhappy. We're at 11%. Let's kill all that power. Let's put it back to 11. Too much power. Drop it off. Put it back in. There we go. It will not work. It's a bug in this patch. What is a bug? There's many things here at the moment that could have been bugs. Not putting in power, the optimal range. My rented ships were bugged last night. The Gemini would not even take off at full power. Yeah, the Starfarers are heavy ships to move. Did you have your VTOL thrusters on? Like my Starfarer, I don't have the Gemini, but you know, I had the just the regular Starfarer. Even with boost on, it's just heavy to get off the ground. You need to use the VTOLs on that, otherwise it's so difficult to move. You did? Could just be the server. The servers were grunting last night something fierce. Last night my time. Well, very early morning. Actually, very early this morning my time. It was just painful to try and do anything. All the old favourites were back. ASOP terminals not working. you know, inventory not working. Yeah, I know I know how you feel, Clive. You know, every day I'm close to finishing. I just like, I just want to go home and play some Star Citizen. Let me enjoy the jankiness. This one needs a lot more power to keep it going. 43%. Some of these we've been able to cruise through this optimal at 11%. 9.25 instability, 60% resistance. Blighty, UK John has joined us in the chat. If you find a cluster, it's not just in your server, but every server. So after mining the cluster, you can jump server and do it again without looking for more. Yeah, that's too gamey for me, man. Yeah, that's been an issue for a while now. All the harvestables are like that. Salvage and, you know, ores, gems. Boring. But no offense to anyone who games like that. It's a game. Game it. But that just sounds super boring to me. The weather has dropped again. We've got a survival estimate. Minus 7 degrees now here at night time. I don't do that, but I only just found out about that. Yeah. Okay, we've got one of those mystery rocks that we can't seem to put power into. Let's go look at this one behind it. Six members? MetaWiz is a nice small server. Mind if I join on you? Oh, MetaWiz in a nice small server. Or a freshie. The Indian feather. Are you switching your heads to collect or something? Yeah, so right now you can see in the center of the screen it says I'm on fracture mode. And then if I right click, it switched to extraction mode, and then I can gobble up these gems that are over there. Left click, and you know, I might be too far away. It might be stuck on a little rock or something. But yeah, this engages a gravity beam, which then sucks these gems up into the hopper. And I can right click to switch back to fracture mode, where I can then start cracking the next rock. And all it's doing is changing the mode. Welcome. Haven't seen you in the chat before. Thanks for finding us here on YouTube. How has your Star Citizen experience been lately? Are you enjoying things? Are you having issues? Have you had a chance to log into Invictus? Tell me all about it. Alright, so we're not managing to get power into any of these rocks at the moment. Let's retract the mining head. Let's turn the engines off. Shut the ship down. I don't know why I call it a ship. It's a vehicle, right? I was trading Beryl yesterday in the Carrack. I was making 141k for one run in 20 minutes. Yeah, the cargo haulers can make good money, man. Cargo hauling can make good money. Turn those engines on. Deploy the mining head. Yeah, if you're happy to accept that risk of your upfront capital investment, and then hoping that you can get it to the spaceport on time. So there we go. Power cycling the ship has helped. Get it to the port fine without a server issue or the risk of pirates or something like that. Then yeah, cargo hauling is definitely an excellent way to make money, especially if you've got the big ships and you can work in volume. What was your investment to make that 141k? How much did you have to risk? Was that $1 million haul? Did you have to invest $1 million in that cargo? Info Runner sent us yesterday, as I recall. Did that? Yeah, I didn't see any notifications from YouTube about that. And I think Space Tomato sent me. I don't know if it came from Space Tomato's channel or from the Info Runners. I know that he is a member of the Info Runners, but thank you. I appreciate you joining me. Welcome back. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. 4 days a week. On YouTube and Twitch. Okay, so it looks like we might have to power cycle again. So yeah, just over $1 million invested to make 141k. And when it works, you know, you can churn through those credits, right? You can make that money. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's disable this. Yeah, something here is drastically wrong. Let's see what happens. We'll turn the engines off. Maybe we need to super rock our rock. Let's power cycle the engines first before we go powering the entire vehicle. Oh. What about this little man here? This little rock here. Can we put power into this one? Look at that laser. That's way too bright. Okay, we're getting power into it, but I don't enjoy being blinded like that. So we're going to go behind that pillar and mine on the other side of it so we can all still see in the morning. I don't play it. I'd get way too frustrated with the wipes. Yeah, I can understand that. The game's not for everyone. And obviously, you know, we've got a long way to go in the development of this game. We're still churning through major tech pillars. And yeah, you got to be in the right mindset to play this game now. It is my daily game. It is the only game I play. Not really a gamer, so to speak. I do play other games every now and then, and I did, you know, the most recent game I picked up being Hogwarts Legacy, but I probably hadn't bought a computer game for 5 years before that. And, you know, I love this experience, you know, as a software developer, not a game developer, but as a software developer, I find all the bugs and the, you know, all the workarounds really interesting. I love being able to keep an eye on the development of the game, you know, due to how CIG develops and releases information to us and how accessible all of that is. And so for me, it's wonderful. But I can certainly you know, if they wiped every month, I'd be fucking ecstatic, because, you know, the game gets a little bit boring after a while because it's still very much in development. That, you know, once you get to the point, like we made 500,000 credits before in an hour and a half. You know, making money in this game is super quick and super easy. Not for everyone. I understand that some people really struggle, but. And outside of just making money, there's very little else to do. So I appreciate you spending some of your time with me, just keeping, you know, one toe in the pond, so to speak. Just testing the waters and keeping an eye on things. Being someone of Indian descent, I'm intrigued by the name. Oh boy, the Indian feather. Care to share? You make a lot less investment and can still make decent money if you roll spirits into meds or stems, then sell stems, and then sell those at mining facilities for minerals, then sell the minerals at a TDD. Amazing. Playing musical instruments for me is way easier than gaming. Well, you know, we all have our things that we are good at, right? And that's what makes the world a wonderful place. And that's, you know, if we were all the same or had the capacity or capability to do the same things as other people, it would be a very miserable experience being alive. And, you know, we would all just be robots, right? And it would be incredibly boring. But that's the wonderful thing about life, and that's the wonderful thing about people. You know, we're all different and we're all capable of doing different sorts of things. And, you know, what might be super easy for me might be super difficult for someone else. And like Clive, who I think plays a dozen instruments and makes music, you know, I couldn't do any of that. I've tried, and I don't have a natural capacity for it. Obviously, I could learn it and I could train it, and you know, that would be something that takes a lot of time. Whereas, you know, other people just, you know, are gifted in different aspects. And, you know, it is the beautiful thing about humanity. Just realised the Fury comes with LTI. Good little fighter to have while you wait to upgrade to a bigger ship. Yeah, look, it's the LTI token for this year. At 50 bucks though, it's an expensive LTI token. You know, I would have grabbed it immediately without thought if it was 40. Making it 44 US for me. 40 bucks US plus 10% taxes converted to Australian, it would be about 65 bucks. But being 50 US and 55 US with my taxes, you know, makes it a $75 ship for me. And a $75 LTI token. You know, I'm not fussed about insurance. You know, that's a FOMO tactic that, you know, everyone buys into. You know, you have to buy an insurance policy in the game. Oh no! Pay the game earn money, buy an insurance policy in the game. The game needs money sinks. I'm really enjoying the massive hike to repair costs. You know, it's just so easy to roll around with millions of dollars, and you see it in chats all over the place. Making $1 million a day in Star Citizen is easy. You know, I don't know how long we've been mining this little patch of Hadanite for. You know, we'll fill up this rock and go sell it, and it will be worth 250k. And it will probably take us over an hour to do that. We just spent an hour and a half grinding bunkers, and I made $500,000. You know, granted, that's not everybody's experience, but, you know, we need money sinks. There we go. We're all done on this little cluster. We did a whole day-night cycle. Maybe 2, I think. No, maybe 1. Yeah, so the whole LTI thing, is just a FOMO tactic to get people to buy shit. I went to school with Jemez Indian tribe growing up. Ah, welcome. 12 instruments, you are totally correct, Crouch. I remembered, Clive. I have a terrible memory most of the time, but, you know, I remembered. Yeah, just another LTI token for me. Look, I'll probably grab one. Just to use as an LTI token, but, you know, there's still that chance that I won't, right? Let's just whip this helmet off and grab one of these drinks, hey? If it was 40, I would have grabbed it instantly. But, you know, CIG money grabbing, right? That's all it is. It's not a fantastic ship. It's, you know, it's a snub, right? You know, yes, it's mildly better than the other snubs that we have at the moment, but for 50 bucks, nah. Get fucked, mate. Did you get the chance to fly both variants? If so, which did you find is the best? I didn't fly both. I just assumed they'd be best. They'd be exactly the same. They're exactly the same ship. One just has missiles on it, the other has guns. So I didn't feel the need to fly the other one. I'd be surprised if they were different. It's the same ship, just different missile loadout. Too old to care about LTIs, yeah, exactly. If I have to buy an insurance policy in the game, then I'll buy an insurance policy in the game. No, that's part of the game, right? Yeah, CIG has done a great job of marketing their game and building a, you know, a revenue package around FOMO. And so many people buy into it. Even 120-month insurance is a bit much. No, it's ridiculous, you know, the whole concept is ridiculous. Well, the whole concept of people being so enamored by LTI tokens and all that sort of stuff is ridiculous. That's not what we want. Should we do some mining in the dark? Let's go back and do some mining in the dark. Why not? It's a good trap. Yeah, exactly, you know. pledge for the ships that you actually want. If you've got the time, money, and inclination to, you know, do that. Otherwise, just, you know, have fun playing the game. You know, in 10 years when this is released, it's going to be completely different than what it is now. Everything you're basing your experiences on and your purchase decisions on right now is going to be irrelevant in 10 years. You know, it's so weird to me, the fact that people are basing their decisions on a game that is in development, where major functional changes are occurring frequently. It's so weird. People are weird, man. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Something for me to chase, kind of a game in itself. Yeah, look, that, you know, well, I don't understand the point of playing a game if you've just got everything already given to you. You know, I think you should be seen differently by NPCs if you're cruising around in LTI ships, right? Kind of like, look at that fucking rich snobby scumbag. His prices are 65% higher. Scum. That'd be amazing! Until ships can survive better, can be tracked at any distance to get back to, then insurance should not be in game yet. Well, it's not, you know. In its final form, it's not. You know, what we have is, you know, not even tier 0 implementation. Activate lights. Oh, there's some fucking great lights on this ship. Jesus. Stop. Stop. Activate cruise control. No, no, don't activate cruise control! Jesus. Activate night vision. Oh, fuck, I'll do it myself, you stupid ship. Well, that's even worse. Turn the lights off. Alright, what is this nonsense over here about? Look at this ridiculous cluster of gems. I don't really care what they are. Let's just mine them. No doubt it's going to be had tonight. So it's ridiculous. What are these, Atreyu?
Scanning the gems now.
Wish gaming was as easy for me as music is. Did you scan those gems, Atreyu? Let's get a little closer. Let's make it a little bit easier to make it a scan. Scan gems.
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
Yeah, kind of. What is going on? Why you making me so complicated, hey? Let's power cycle that scanner. What the business town? Let's get right up on these suckers. I don't think this is Hadonite. Hadonite are generally clustered together. And the fact that we can't scan this is becoming frustrating. Give that rock a little kiss. Ah, the fact that they're not highlighting either is of mild concern. There we go. We'll let a few rounds off and scare them into telling us what they are. Photographic memory helps, indeed. Your rented Gemini is taking 59 minutes to request. Holy cow. That's crazy. Alright, let's move on. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%. She's a thirsty, thirsty beast. Not a massive fan of all these mountains we're in. But they'll pass. And the plains will reveal themselves before us. Full of glorious Hadonite. There's not much out there in these mountains. Tell me a joke.
The ship's logs indicate Skeet 270 on Discord taught me this joke, sir. 2 guys walked into a bar. The 3rd guy ducked.
Well, it's nothing out here. Tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir.
Xenoarchaeology is the study of alien culture and history through the excavation of ancient sites and the analysis
Stop.
of physical material.
Sorry to interrupt that broadcast. What are these beasts about? What are these, Atreyu?
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Can just about play a triangle. Dolavine. I could make some squeaking sounds on a violin. I could blow air through a recorder. Scan at 90 degrees. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
So basically just looking here for anything that pops up under 4,000. It's, you know, I'm not going to be bothered scanning all these things that are way further out. It's just much easier just to fly around, look for things that pop out under 4,000 and go and have a look. And I always scan at 90 degree in front of me. Who was a child prodigy? Here we go, the planes! My brother plays so many I lost count. Oh, your brother. Amazing. You're like, my brother is like a linguist. He speaks like 6 languages or something. He's currently in Japan, I think. Gone there for a holiday, studying Japanese. But otherwise he speaks French, German, Spanish, English. 5. I think he's learning Japanese now. Obviously that's not, you know, huge, but, you know, I speak 1. Stop. Rocks. It's a single little gem down there at 620. On the RS signature there, no need to really go and investigate that. I'm a linguist. My brother was 4 years old and walked up to a piano first time he saw one and played Axel F, the theme to Beverly Hills Cop. That's amazing. Stop. Everyone in the room was dumbfounded, including my family. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, some people are just naturally gifted at, you know, scan gems.
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Maybe we're done with our Hadanite on Magda. We found that massive cluster at the start, and now she's given us nothing. See, this is the thing, right? Every time I run a bunker, I know I'm going to make money. But, you know, we're prospecting here, you know. Sometimes we'll make it, sometimes we won't. So scan at 90 degrees. We've got to scan first. Atreyu. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Send out those beautiful pings for me. Find those opportunities for us, Atreyu. Make us a wealthy miner. I used to have what? Eidetic memory? But I had TBI a couple of months ago before my 24th birthday and never been young again, except the heart. What even a 47-year-old mind of a 90-year-old heart of a child? Where'd that pop up? Over there. What is TBI? Oh, traumatic brain injury. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Pigeon. I'd make some ridiculous joke about me having a terrible brain injury, but that doesn't seem right. I don't know why I even mentioned that then. Oh, man. Lucky to be walking and talking 27 years later. Wow. So that was a while ago, was it? A couple of months before my 21st birthday. Oh, well, you know, we just found out one of our good friends, actually, where we went there for dinner. His apprentice, Eric, you know, he'd done a lot of work at my factory and stuff, and had a motorcycle accident 3 weeks ago. 23-year-old died on the scene. You know, it's always heartbreaking when you go. I've had many friends who have died in motorcycle accidents. You know, I've had a few myself. Obviously, I haven't died in a few of those accidents, but yeah, it's terrible, man, when people suffer these sorts of debilitating injuries at a very young age. Or even worse, you know, taken from this beautiful, wonderful planet. Separated from their friends and family, and, you know, those who are left behind to grieve, you know. It's terrible. You know, when you go... Stop. When you go to a funeral of an old person, like my auntie just passed away. My great aunt. She was... had dementia. She was quite old, you know, late 80s. Maybe even early 90s. You know, it's understandable, right? You know, we all die at some stage. We all pass on. We live a life, and, you know, we share whatever we can with the world, and hopefully leave it better for the, you know, our presence. But, you know, when a young person, you know, passes away, and it's just, when you go to those funerals, it's a different vibe altogether. More Dolavine. Come on, Magda. It's a different experience, a different vibe at those funerals. One of my very good friends passed away a couple of years ago, and we went to his funeral. Very sudden heart condition. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
And actually, he was the very first person to order something from my business, Knights of Dice, when it was brand new, and I was launching that 8 years ago. Had been supported me at my retail store before that, and... Stop. Oh, what's this little cluster about? Well, it's not that little. Little by comparison in terms of, you know, what we're finding these days in this current patch of, you know, 20 nodes. The one that we found earlier on, 17. It was in 1997. Wow. They had a young friend half my age die in Atlanta on a motorcycle. Dolavine again. Hearts to everyone. Hearts in chat, people. Hearts in chat for the love. Endless aloha. Saw a bike accident yesterday. T-burned a car that was turning. That's how I had my accident that, you know, damaged my back. I tore my cartilage in my hip and my knee and stuff, and I still have issues with my left shoulder, and, you know, she was parked up on the left-hand side of the road, put her indicator on to pull out. I saw the vehicle move, I saw the wheels turn, she moved a little bit and then stopped, the indicator went off, so I thought she'd seen me. So I kept on going, and then she just pulled out, and I went straight into the driver's side door, went partway inside the car, knocked her out with my helmet, cut my neck. The bike just disappeared. It was skating off down the road, crumpled, all twisted and bent. I was lucky. I was so lucky. I didn't break anything, but yeah, I tore a bunch of cartilage, ligaments in my knee and my left hip, my shoulder. And I've still got a bike in my container at work, but I very rarely ride it. It's only a little 200cc Honda, gets blown around in the wind. It's more scary to be on. Much love to all the community here in Star Citizen. I get a bit emotional thinking about it, and I really value all a lot. Well, I value you, Pigeon, being here. I value you contributing to my little community, and I've seen you in so many other people's community. It's a wonderful thing about Star Citizen. Gaming development, like I spoke about before, it ties us all together, right? Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
My father's been a funeral director for over 35 years. Death is what makes us value life, as weird as that is. Indeed, it does. It's something that we all have in common. It's something that we will all experience, personally, and as well as, constantly around us. It is the only constant. I've got my bike sitting in the shed, sadly, been too crook to ride for the last year. Sucks. I enjoy riding, and I do miss it, and every now and then I'll go looking at bikes and stuff, but since I lost the Triumph, that little Honda Shadow, I ride it every now and then and it's fun, but at 200cc's it's more scary to ride than 1,000. That Triumph Sprint, 1050cc's, big, lovely bike to ride. Stop. That's hand minables back here for sure. That popped in at 500. Oh no, it's only 1 gem, 620 on the RS signature. We don't even need to go and investigate it. Crouch, you brought me into community. I was only watching on socials. Now I met you all. Well, that's wonderful. I've seen it happen in so many communities here on YouTube, and I'm sure it happens on Twitch as well. But I don't spend a lot of time there. I don't really have a viewership on Twitch, but certainly on YouTube. YouTube's been my home since 2006 when I started making videos, and it's lovely to see the same names every week, and 4 times a week I see the same names, and it's wonderful to play with you people now on Fridays that I see constantly. It's wonderful. Scan at 90 degrees. I always forget to put the scanner back on. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Sold my bike 3 years ago. I was talking to my neighbor at work, and he's a big Harley person. Big guy, needs a big bike, right? And he had a whole bunch of different bikes. I'd see them every now and then rock up at their factory, and he was just saying day before yesterday, sold all his bikes. Still enjoys riding, but you're just seeing so many accidents these days. There's so many terrible drivers on the road that just aren't aware of how to drive on the road and be aware of other road users, let alone motorcycles. What is going on, Magda? You got one more chance and then we're bouncing. And Atreyu's having trouble scanning. It's letting off one every 3 seconds at the moment. Normally it should be one every second. Scan, 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 scan. But I really do enjoy this, just flying around. Even now at night, especially with reshade on and this, infrared type sort of filter where you can see things a little bit clearer. Look at the clouds on the ground, right? Stop. Stop. Oh God! Obviously, we were much closer to the ground than I thought. We obviously clipped something. The timing is hilarious. Having talking about flying at night with reshade on and stuff. Olivine. Oh, Magda, come on. Why is the scanner looking so weird? Community stream would be better on a Saturday, to be honest. Well, I start a new job soon, so you know the streaming schedule is going to have to change, and that has a rotating roster. So, yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out as we move forward. My cousin Big Island is a Harley rider. He is a life flight rescue medic. Wow, that's amazing. People learn to pass their test, not drive. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. It's time to reschedule. It is. Well, I'm going to have to change the schedule. You know, maybe every 6 weeks, because my roster will be changing every 6 weeks. So, scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
So we might need to, you know, introduce more people to After Dark, right? I mean, we'll be hitting different time zones and stuff, and depends, you know, on what those rosters are going to be. It's a 24-hour rotating roster. Lucky I'm gaming in my game room here at home is a, you know, converted double car garage, so I have complete control of the lighting. So it will always be After Dark in here. I'll have my streamer lights on. It will always be After Dark, even if it's the middle of the day. Can't wait for next week, Crouch. I used to be a truck driver and a biker. You putting your fedora down? I miss not being able to wear fedoras in my videos. You know, these bloody big things. I couldn't find some earphones that I liked that hooked over my ears and allowed me to, you know, wear my fedoras. You know, on one of the shelves up there, you can kind of just see them there. Some of my fedoras are sitting up there. I don't know, I think I've got 24 at the moment. I don't know what's going on with the scanning, but normally he's supposed to scan very quickly. You could always start streaming, Rhino. Why not? Really wouldn't want me to? It's, I think it'd be an interesting stream for sure. Stop. Look at this cluster. What is it going to be? Give us some Hadonite. We need it. We need it. We've seen a whole bunch of Dolovine. This is looking nice and close like Hadonite does. Dolovine's spread out a little bit more. What do you reckon? Hadonite, people? I think it's Hadonite. It is. Oh yeah, boy! Don't have the gift of the gab. Plenty of people with big numbers, you know, aren't massive talkers, you know, but still, you know, people, you know, this is the wonderful thing, right, about people in general. It's the wonderful thing about streaming. It's the wonderful thing about, you know, every community is, you know, we're all different and we all gravitate to different types of people. And it therefore makes, you know, any type of content, you know, a valuable contribution, because there's always be someone out there who's interested in that. We should make a stream team channel or something. Well, you can actually on YouTube. You can have other people. You can invite other people and give other people permission to stream on your channel. So you could have a community channel where, you know, multiple people stream to. That's very possible. Like 4 streamers simultaneously on one channel. Yeah, well, technically it's possible, right? Because everybody gets a unique stream key. I don't know. I think it would be possible. I had spinal surgery twice, so I can't ride bikes or drive trucks anymore. Oh, Clive, play your music, man. Do you record? Is it out there for people to you know? Oh my goodness! We turned the engines off and I accidentally turned them back on. Then we got out of the seat and now we just got launched. Not just a little bit off the ground, but quite a lot off the ground. I have the gift of saying nonsense. Well, welcome to After Dark. We can be kindred spirits. Alright, let's get back on the ground. Let's turn those engines off. Let's get out of the seat in third person. Okay, things look normal. Nobody else is doing anything like that in Star Citizen. No, that's very true. You know, most people are streaming out there. Oh God, no helmet! No helmet! You know, a lot of people stream for, you know, very well. I won't generalize. That's a terrible thing to do. But you know, there's different types of people, right, that stream for different reasons. And for me, you know, the percentage of people who can make an income out of streaming is minimal, is tiny. And so from a job perspective, from a money, you know, from a revenue perspective, you know, I have no delusions that, you know, I'm going to make a career out of streaming. That would be wonderful, but again, you know, I only play Star Citizen. It's a very, very small community. If you have a look at the numbers on Twitch, the numbers of people that follow this game and the number of concurrent viewers on Twitch hovers around 2,000 concurrent viewers of around 200,000 followers. You know, some streamers who are streaming more popular games have 50, 60,000 people watching their streams, more than the entire, you know, people watching Star Citizen. So, you know, I'm here for the community. I'm here for the fun. I'm here for, you know, just the enjoyment that I get out of playing this ridiculous game. Discord is good for multi-streaming. You can see all streams in one window. Yeah, that's very true. I do music just for me. That's how I chill and relax. Well, that's wonderful. That's one. I know some people who are very good artists. And, you know, it's just, you know, they have regular day jobs, but, you know, and for them, you know, art is their therapy. It is their hobby. It is theirs. And I'm like, the forever capitalist. Man, you could make so much money out of this. You know, we should, you know, there's a, you know, an empty shop on the high street here. We could lease it for a month, have a little gallery. What the, okay, I was wondering, we got like 6 rocks pop out of that. I was about to rage for a minute then. Same, Clive, I use music as therapy because brain injuries bring on unexpected side effects. No shit, I can imagine. The tones are so soothing when the combinations of chords and phrasing is just right. Music is wonderful. It's another fascinating thing, you know, about humanity. You know, just how instantly our emotions can change. Let's keep an eye on that rock. Turn that laser off! You can see our optimal zone on the top left is glitched out again. It's no longer showing us the danger zone, and it doesn't look like it did before. some polished passes required on the mining updates. Let's settle this down. The tones are soothing. Too many peeps, if you ask me. Let's turn this up. Look, you know, I'm glad you're here, Viv. You build a nice community around you, and I appreciate it. Well, thank you. You know, it's not me who builds the community. It's the community. When like-minded people find like-minded people, they band together, right? You know, there's a Pink Floyd song about that, right? Is it Pink Floyd? Maybe David Bowie? I don't know. It's late. I'm confused. I'm old. What he said. Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Music is universal. It's amazing. It doesn't matter which country you go to. It doesn't matter if it's in a foreign language. There's just something magical about it. It has power. Music has power. Even if you can't understand the lyrics, right? It's something about it. I'm sure there's like a scientific reason, and you could get all, you know, mathematical about it and stuff. But from a raw emotion perspective, it's just a wonderful thing. And you know, the world is such an amazing place, and you know, I'm so thankful that, you know, I live in a place where we just have a wonderful sense of culture and such a diverse group of people, and we all contribute something different to this wonderful world. That's why I love Star Citizen so much. The community is so good to me, and it helps me mentally. It's wonderful to hear, man. You know, as someone who's struggled with a fair amount of mental health challenges, you know, I'm very mindful. Let's power cycle this vehicle. I'm very mindful that, you know, we are all different, and how we cope and deal with challenges is different. You know, after my attempted suicide in 2011, you know, it changed my life completely. I'm a big advocate for mental health. There we go. Our optimal marker is back. I ran a let's get this fracture mode back on. Why you not put my fracture mode on? I organised a 24-hour charity live stream a couple of years ago now. We were gonna do it annually, me and a bunch of friends. You know, we were originally going to just get together and you know, paint miniatures for 6 hours. We were all going to put $25 in the pot, and you know, we were going to raise $150. There was 6 of us, and donate that to Beyond Blue, which is a foundation here in Australia that works with and assists people suffering from mental health mental health conditions, and specialises in suicide awareness and prevention and assistance and stuff like that. And after I was, you know, released from hospital and stuff, and you know, I had a long road to recovery. You know, Beyond Blue was there to really help me, and so I remember talking to my friend Ed and was like, "Oh man, I'm down for this. You know, I'll paint miniatures any day of the week. I'm happy to do that, but let's make it 12 hours, and I'll stream it on my YouTube channel." And he was like, "Yeah, cool, no problems." You know, Ed and I had done a few, you know, ridiculous challenges in the past, and so I was like, all right, cool. Everyone else is down with it. Someone was like, no, I can't do 12 hours, Viv. You know, got kids, family, and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, no, that's fair enough. You know, I'm going to do the 12 hours. I'll do this 12-hour stream. And so we organised that. And then within, you got an 8-minute window for survival. It's minus 57 degrees. What the hell? It's getting foggy. And then within, you know, maybe 48 hours, 72 hours, I'd phoned a few of my industry contacts, people that I knew overseas, other game manufacturers, you know, designers, publishers, and said, I've got an idea for a 24-hour charity live stream. Would you be interested in filling a 1-hour time slot and talking about XYZ? And so I, you know, pulled all these contacts together, and then I came back to Ed and my friends and said, you know, would anyone mind if I kind of hijack our event and turn it into this, you know, massive 24-hour live stream with, you know, international guests and, you know, celebrities in the tabletop area and do a 24-hour thing? And everyone was like, well, you know, I can't do the 24-hour thing. And Ed was like, I'm in. 24 hours, let's do it. And so we organised, you know, spent a couple of days then after that. confirming all the details. I built a new website for it, and then we ran that stream 2 weeks after the original concept, and we raised $11,000 for Beyond Blue. So yeah, mental health and awareness for it, and I've never been afraid to talk about my suicide, my depression, my issues with ADHD. It's we can't. There's such a social stigma around mental health, especially for men. It's the biggest killer of men in Australia, suicide. Well, I should say that the majority of suicides in Australia are men. But I've never been afraid to talk about it, and nobody should ever feel like they need to talk about it, nor should they feel like they're not able to because of toxic masculinity and other social stigmas that prevent us from being able to say I'm not okay, man. And so anyway, I've been thinking about, I can see chat going there. I can see chat. I will come back to chat in a minute. I've been thinking about doing something similar for Star Citizen. Like I said earlier in the stream, when I get involved in something, I tend to get a bit carried away. Dutchman has joined us in the chat. I'm sure the chat has just been talking about, my little monologue just then. Much love to everyone out there. Stay safe, stay healthy, and it's okay to be not okay. Let's power cycle this rock because we seem to be having some issues. We got 6 minutes. We're gonna have to get inside in a minute. We're having lots of issues tonight with this rock. Our core body temperature is down to 33 degrees. That can't be healthy. Alright, power cycling seems to have done something. At least we're getting a little bit of power into these rocks. It is totally okay to not be okay. I've been not okay for almost 30 years, and that is totally okay. It is, and my wife suffers from terrible anxiety, and in the beginning, I was kind of like, fuck, I've got to do something about this. I'm a man, I can fix it. How can I get power tools involved? And after a little while, she said, the best thing you can do is just shut the fuck up. Is just be there, right? Just be there. I don't need any wise words. I don't need any, mystical, sayings. I don't need no Hare Krishna shit. I don't need no Buddhist stuff. I just need everyone to shut up. Let me deal with what I'm dealing with when I'm having these panic attacks. And the best support you can give me is just be there. You thought you'd join your ass back on YouTube instead of Twitch? Yeah, my Twitch is a very quiet place. Sorry, Dutch, I missed your message about D&D. I've been monologuing. But thank you so much for joining me. Be nice to Twitch, Rhino. Twitch sucks. I don't know, man. I can totally see the attraction for people on Twitch. Although, having said that, I've been watching various Twitch channels, and some of them just get ridiculous, I just clicked off a couple because, when you start getting all these weird things happening in chat and, voice-activated, well, not voice-activated commands, but, voice commands that, just can read out anything, it just becomes a little bit kind of like, we have a different vibe here at After Dark on YouTube than I think we would have on Twitch. Twitch just seems a place for nonsense. I've been so depressed that when I got hit by a car, I was sad I survived. It's okay to not feel okay. It is also okay to ask for help when you know how. Yeah, exactly. And that's a big challenge is, and certainly for men, and you know, that's why I will always be an advocate for anything to do with mental health, especially when it comes to, to men, is that, you know, we have this internal component of our physiological being, call it, man cave syndrome or whatever you will. I don't know what it is. And plus, the societal, stigmas associated with manhood and being brave and strong and, all that sort of stuff. That, it can be very difficult for us to know where we can get help from. Because, it is in some ways exposing us to weakness or the perception that we are weak. And what is going on with rock mining? We're having to power cycle after every rock. Let's gobble up some of this stuff. Better get a new ship, Crouch. No, man, I'm going to push this to the very last minute. Content. Needing help is not weakness, but weakness is also not bad. I am skipping some of the messages in chat, guys. I'm sorry. It's not your glasses steaming up. No, it's not. It's my eyeballs, slowly fading away as my body does. Core temperature's at 27.4 degrees. And I have 33% oxygen. Oh, yeah, we're crook right now. We're suffering. It's too hot. No, it's currently minus 50 degrees here on Magda. Magda's a very cold planet. Very cold moon. Yeah, health is going down. Well, no, that health I lost because I got out of the ship with no helmet on. But this visual effect is being caused by our core temperature slowly dropping. We're slowly freezing to death. Oh yeah, our health is dropping 60% now. It was at 68%. Okay, well yeah, we need to get in the ship and... Oh yeah, we're dying. 59%. Amazing. Well, guys, I'm alert. I need some rest after D&D. I hope you had a good session. I hope somebody died and then was somehow magically resurrected. And I hope somebody leveled up. I got thrown in jail 5 times this session. Amazing. 59 seconds, 58 seconds. I told you I'm going to leave this to the last minute. Alright, let's get that helmet off. Let's go have a little sit down. My shield mate didn't join us on D&D, so she is now in it as well and loves it. Yeah, it's such a wonderful thing. He's dying. Listen to him. Our core temperature slowly warming up. You know what the solution for this is? Drugs. Look at him shivering. Oh boy. Let's put that away. Let's have something to eat. What have we got in our backpack? We've got a bacon sandwich, turkey sandwich. Let's have a bacon club sandwich. That sounds like a great idea. Take the helmet off. Yeah, you'll cool down and warm up faster when you don't have a helmet on. Alright, gobble that sandwich up. We should have some coffee. Oh, I do! Look at this. Let's have that can of coffee. We should chuck this cruise out the door. It's so bad for you. Oop, 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 oop. And we shall follow that up with a little bit of H2O. Need soup? Yeah. Or a chili dog. We've got a chili dog. You see these things here? These pluses? +2 over my hydration and +3 over my hunger meter. Eating and drinking proper food helps. Our oxygen tank isn't filling. Wonder why that be the case. I see them cruisers lined up. Yeah, there's full ones over here, empty ones over here. Like canned coffee isn't bad for you. No, well, that's why I washed it down with the water. Being immersive, are we? Well, it's not just immersive. Actually eating and drinking properly in the game is beneficial to your health. It keeps you going for longer. You can run further without getting puffed out. Oh, we don't have a helmet on. It's not just immersion. It's of physical benefit to eat and drink properly in the game. Oh, I was referring to you drinking coffee when your tune does. Well, you know, I also needed to finish that coffee. What the hell? I didn't put the helmet on. No, we just shot up some drugs and then jumped back out. Oh, Jesus. Amazing. It's ridiculous. Well, we can't have any more drugs right now. I'm so totally disorientated here. Yeah, amazing. You put the ladder. Alright, exit the ship. That's a good choice too. Helmet! Hashtag explore Lorville until 30k. It'll happen. It's minus 58 degrees, minus 59 degrees here on Magda at the moment. Let's get in this ship. More drugs. And then I just jump out without putting a helmet on. It's typical Crouch, right? Alright, let's go. Anatoly, let's go. Fracture mode. No worky. Turn that off. Turn the engines off. Power the ship down. Recycle the power. Activate the mining head. Now we can see the optimal range has returned to normal. The laser is not firing. Let's put the head away. What is going on with rock mining? There we go, she workies. Full power! Okay. Full power hath no effect. Let's move back to that optimal range that we want to be in. We're very close to it there. Full power! It doth not make any difference. Let's get right up on top of this. Literally. It's a little bit unnecessary. Let's go mining in the danger zone. Even full power at 2 meters away does nothing. She does nothing. Wow, is it this bad for everyone else? How has everyone's experience rock mining been? I haven't seen Starstream for a little while. He's probably in the process of moving into the new shed. What did we just crash into? Big chunky rock. Who was saying they went rock mining in chat earlier in the stream? How did it go? Because this seems to be nonsense. All right, let's do some blinding. No, that's ridiculous. We're not doing that. We're still optimal. Full power. Does nothing. All right, let's shut the ship down. Recycle that power. Mining head's not working. Let's put that away. Let's get that back out. Okay, it wants to have some power in it, so let's pull back to this optimal. Are we close enough? Let's put some power into it. It wants to go. It's like trying to start your lawnmower on a Sunday morning, which I need to do today. I must mow the lawns today. I haven't done them for the last 3 green waste collection cycles. If we were running bunkers, we would have made $1 million by now. Metaphysical is back. Rhino says I'm going to go buy a rock and some gadgets and see if they work. Science, I'm always down for science. But there's something's definitely going wrong here. There's some bug here. There's an issue here. You know, even 6 meters away we can't put power into the rocks. Even 2 meters away we can't put power into the rocks. But yet we've seen multiple times tonight, if I recycle the power and stuff, all of a sudden things work, but that doesn't seem to be consistent. Viv, are you feeling the nomad? No, I'm suffering here. I'd rather just go shoot bad guys. That I can do quick, easy, efficiently. 60k here, 75k there, no problems. This is a nightmare. Silas, how are you? Dogs13 has joined us as well. I skip the ones that don't work and come back to them from the other side and find it works most of the time. Oh, we've got to double drill them, do we? Good old double tap. Silas, hey to the chat tool. How are you, my friend? Thank
I'm
you.
sad to report that several internal systems have been causing me some headaches, sir.
Yeah, no shit.
But I have them under control.
Well, really, get some of the rock systems under control, Atreyu. Because this machine is not working out. Here we go, we get some power into this one. Alright, so let's skip the ones that aren't working and we'll come back to them. That's so weird. Been grinding in bunkers for some loot and credits. Yeah, exactly. That's what, we started off like that. See, so far we still haven't actually made any money. We got to get all this back to a spaceport. We could log out, something could happen, a crash could occur, we could lose everything we've spent the last 2 and a bit hours on and make no money. Yet in the first hour and 40 minutes of the stream, we made 540,000 credits in those bunkers. This one, no worky. Okay, let's quickly bring up some server stats. That rock will pop one day. In the meantime, let's move on to the next one. So for chill times and chill vibes, rock mining is nice. But if we really want to make money, killing things is where it's at. I love that Atreyu chimes in that Viv's having problems. That's because I said to Silas, how are you? And it's one of Atreyu's Chat commands. Alright, let's get a few of these bubbling and boiling away. See how many we can get to explode at the same time. If we can get any to explode. The server sucks. Can't call elevators at Area 18. Yeah, there's something clearly going on. The FPS looks good. The B-Win looks good. Which is just an indication that those two values don't really give you a full picture of what's happening on the server, right? Let's see how many of these we can get bubbling. Bubble, bubble. Boil and trouble. We dying again? A little bit. Core temperature is dropping. It's minus 30 degrees. I still have to deliver the guacamole's load too. Wish I could get my head around server stats. Look, it's just an indication of what's happening. Obviously, that server FPS, the higher it is, the better the server is going to perform. The better the AI is going to perform. You know, right now it's using so many resources just to run the game that it doesn't have enough resources to actually run it well. And the B-Win is just a representation of how much data the game is trying to send to your computer. And if that number starts to climb and increases, you know, the more data it's trying to send to your computer, the more data it's trying to send to 100 other people's computers. The more data it's trying to send, the slower it's going to be able to send that data, right? You know, we have, you know, bandwidth is kind of like a hose in some respects. The hose has a certain diameter. It can only fit so much water through it at any specific point in time. But as we can see, both of those numbers are okay. Yet shit ain't working properly. I was on earlier for over 3 hours on a server which worked amazing for bunkering, even though the server FPS was about 8. AI was actually doing something and not sucking their thumb in a lift. Yeah. Think you should put what you have in your ship. That server has problems. Oh, they all have problems. I don't care. If we lose it, we lose it, right? You know, at the end of the day, you know, if I need money, I'll just go run bunkers, you know, and I'll come back tomorrow and have 3 million credits, you know. We're here for the fun times. Need a bigger hose or more hoses? Yeah, indeed. And I want to see how many of these rocks we can get bubbling away. Right now, it looks like we might be stuck to 2. Bunkers and bounties are the only 2 risk-free ways to make money. You can make money running cargo, but you've got to invest big sums of money. You can make money mining, but you've got to, you know, you've actually got to cash it in. As soon as you kill someone in a ship, you get paid. As soon as you finish a bunker in a building, you get paid. And yes, you have the risk of going down, right? But then you also have the wonderful chance to provide someone with medical gameplay. Or just log off, rearm, and go again. Anyone who says you can make 250 grand rock mining is living in a fantasy world. You can, but not consistently or reliably. But I can, once I level up my bunkers, I could consistently make $1 million a day. Consistently, every single day. I couldn't do that with mining. Server meshing will add more hoses. Yeah, exactly. That's what server meshing is doing. That's exactly what server meshing is doing. It is literally connecting hoses between servers. Must be me struggling at the moment. What are you struggling with, Clive? Left that server and now having trouble getting into the next server. Salvaging is more reliable. Look, honestly, nothing in this game is ever reliable. Yeah, it won't be for a long time. We just need to expect these sorts of issues. Take them on the chin, smile, and continue having fun. Find that silver lining. They exist everywhere. I'm a little disappointed because that rock did blow up. Now I don't get a chance. See, what's going on with these ones over here, man? Disappointing. Let's put some more power into it. Full power! Man, I was hoping we'd be able to get a whole bunch of these bubbling and boiling away. I don't know why my oxygen tank didn't refill when I got aboard the ship. Just normally happens by default. Unless they've introduced some sort of sneaky change and we have to go to prison to refill our oxygen tanks. Let's try this one again. Oh, she worky. You, my friend, long time. You broke your O2 tank? Imagine that, that'd be amazing. I could totally get down for all that sort of ridiculousness. You know, I've heard Chris Roberts mention a few times now that, he wants the game to be as realistic as possible. And then, take it to the point of realism and then dial it back to fun. We got, oh no! We almost had that one bubbling and boiling too. And I'm totally down for that. If I have to repair my suit every now and then, like they're talking now seriously about, I think seriously, because it's been mentioned a few times, about having to reload your magazines with individual bullets. Click, 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 click. I'm totally down for that. I find the fun everywhere. Too much drugs. Yeah. Try shooting it with a gun? Alright, we'll give that a shot in a minute. Let's clean up these other ones as we can. We're still going to try and get as many of these bubbling as we can. But so far we're actually doing some mining. Which is not altogether disappointing. Let us even refill used med pens. Maybe. If you had to sterilize them first, yes. No sharing med pens. Sorry, Clive. I have to agree with Pigeon. It's got nothing to do with you, mate. You're not that special. Sorry. Oh boy! It really climbs up there. Oh boy! Shit! That was Chat's fault. Though that will add more time to the setup of everything. No, well that's the things you do in your downtime, right? Break down dead bodies into... Oh, I love that, that's amazing. Not like it doesn't take an hour to get ready to do anything if you are not prepared. Look, the game is as much about being prepared as it is anything. I need to do a run around picking up med gowns to see how much loot is laying around. Yeah, they're worth 45 credits now, man. Alright, let's go! Viv, time for a stream snack? No, man, I can't eat any food, man. You know, I had dinner with our friends and, you know, they just provided so much food. And being an idiot, I just couldn't stop myself eating everything. And I feel so bad. I've been burping and farting this whole stream. What I really need is some peppermint tea. There's no stream snacks tonight. We did our Tim Tam Slam at the beginning and that's it, man. I can't put anything else in my face. Why am I almost passed out in the rock? Because we're slowly dying, man. Our core temperature is 27.7 degrees, man. It's minus 16 degrees on Magda right now. We're slowly freezing to death, man. And I'm being, you know, unnecessarily pedantic about it. How late can I leave it? See, we're slowly dying. 64%. Is going to start gasping soon. We're freezing to death. We got 2 more rocks to mine and we're going to do it. Watch. I'll activate my streamer privilege when we get close. It's a console command for it. How about that for space realistic gameplay? Every now and then you acquire space herpes. Look, I'm down for nonsense as long as they make it engaging, right? As long as they're not stealing my time, but they're making it engaging, I'm happy to fucking... If I have to trim my toenails and it's engaging, I'll fucking be down for it. You know, I'm the sort of gamer, though, I don't know who caught the stream the other week. You know, I'm the sort of gamer when I was playing Neverwinter Nights, you know, who would have romantic relationships with other dwarves. You know, I fully get into shit, you know. How far can I take things, you know? Isn't the DS enclosed cab? I don't think so. Well, certainly the rock's not. We're 100%. You know, sometimes you get injured by gems flying in through the windows. You know, they've got this little racing net on the side, but this is all completely open. We're 100% exposed to the elements. What is the mothership you are using? I'm flying around in a Nomad, that beautiful beast over there. We'll go have a look at that in just a minute. I want to see if we can get these other 2 rocks to either work or to bubble away. We might have 4 useless rocks here. I know the rock isn't. It should be. Yeah, 100% it should be. Alright. We got time. We got 14% oxygen. Let's turn the ship off and turn it back on. Let's try again. Okay, mining head's not working. Let's put it away. Let's get it back out. Still not working. Yeah, it's working. Let's go. Power. No power. All right, we might just have to give up on these ones. We got 2 bubbling and boiling. And 2 that just don't want to work. Let's get unnecessarily close to this. Laser down there and get rid of as much of the brightness as we can. It's no good, Jim. Oh, wait a minute. Might have been a little bit good. No, it's no good, Jim. Health is declining fast. Yeah. It is indeed. Let's put the mining head away. So there's the Nomad, a big space truck. What we would call here in Australia a ute, what the Americans would call a pickup truck. This lovely little bed on the back. Let's dump her down there. Let's turn the engines off. Let's get out. Let's get in the ship. We have a tier 3 right arm injury. But did I get that from pressing the button to close the tray? Maybe I got that from climbing into the ladder. Let's get this helmet off. Let's go have a little sit down. Push it to the limit. Stepped away to help your wife. You're back now. Welcome back. Alright, what have we got here? Oh, we can't access our inventory while we're sitting down. Our core temperature slowly increasing, passing through 30 degrees. Nonsense. Do I want to go to Leavesden? Before. You could. Leavesden is, leads you out to the city limits in Lawville. Metro Centre to buy stuff. You want to go to the Metro Centre. Let's have a chili dog. Let's have ourselves a bottle of water. Yeah, the only place at Lawville to buy stuff is Tammany and Sons, which is at the Metro Centre. And you can either get there by going around the hospital or running through it. Kind of like those people who, you know, take the shortcut through the petrol stations at the corners, right? Instead of going to the lights and turning around the corner, they drive through the petrol station to save themselves 30 seconds. Let's shoot up some more drugs. Let's put that away. Alright, let's rolly-olly. And hear those gems bubbling away in the background. So yeah, this is the little space nomad. It's got a little toilet back here where I need to do my business. And inside here are components. Inside here is my little storage cabinet where I can store my stuff. Or me. No, I can't quite fit in there. There's my little ute out the back there. My door to get in and out. And my little sleeping quarters. With my bed that we can use to log in and out. And a whole bunch of aesthetically beautiful stuff that doesn't do anything. Can you shower? Probably, well, at the moment we don't need to. Does it have a shower? Maybe this is my shower. Let's just pretend that's the shower. That kind of looks like a shower head up there. Let's go. Nonsense. We need some fuel soon too. Activate the scanner. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Activate the scanner. I only have one weapon too because I've lost most of the weapons that we looted. Just disappeared. Or sharting. Exactly. Meh. TNS is for later. I'm gonna try rock mining. Scan at 90 degrees. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Alright. Let's go, Atreyu. We need one more Hadonite cluster. And then we will fill the rock. Shut after dark. Hey, listen, I've got to make a beef with Space Tomato, right? There's got to be some Star Citizen drama. He calls himself Space Tomato. I'm going to call myself Crouch Potato. That's rocks out there. And he has his garden, right? And I'm going to have the fields. I'm a fool, sorry. That's Twitch behavior, Skeet. we could have a voice command on Twitch that lets out a giant fart. Crouch potatoes are best roasted. Well, that's what someone from the garden needs to say. And all tomatoes are good for is squishing into tomato sauce. Well, actually, that's actually pretty delicious. So are roasted potatoes, even better. But combined, there's something magical. Why do I always come back to the love? That bromance, that feel-goods. That everything's gonna be alright, Crouch. Come on, Atreyu. Give us something juicy. Like some crushed tomatoes. A Discord soundboard, yeah. Well, I've got it on my stream deck here. I'm just not coordinated enough to play, talk, and push buttons on the stream deck at the same time. I have enough trouble changing the scene. You know, chat has to remind me every time we go here, right? You know, we're talking over here. I end up sitting there for hours, and then chat's like, change scene. Did anyone else see that? Stop. Scan gems.
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Tatanite. What are all the box icons? So when the ship scans, it lets out these pings, right? So I'm in a scanning mode at the moment. And that circle, that little reticule, you can see on the left-hand side here, there's a number that changes. So right now it's at 180 degrees, so it's scanning everything in front of the ship. If I, just move it to the left, it's now scanning everything around the ship. I normally scan at 90 degrees, which is a cone in front of the ship. And it's sending out a ping. And those little boxes that you see are the ship sensors returning back to me. There's something over there. At this point, I don't know what it is, but there's something there. And as I scan things, we'll grab these rocks and then we'll have a look. I'll talk it through in detail as we go have a look through. As I scan things, I get back on the screen a little bit of information called an RS signature. I don't know what RS stands for. Fucking Rhino knows everything, so we'll let him tell us know in the chat what the RS stands for. But it's a signature rating of what that material could be. And so the gems that I'm looking for here, these have an RS value of 620. And so I can see when those boxes are pinging back to me, I can see numbers on my screen. Radar signal. Thank you so much, Rhino. I can see those numbers popping up, and I've done so much of this that I can read them very quickly now. But for gem mining, when I'm looking for these things, like if we just pop up here and we let some pings off just around us, we'll see what else is around us. So that thing over there, right, 5,802 meters away, has an RS signature of 1,800. That's not a multiple of 620, so I immediately know it's not gems. But I also know it's not gems because gems don't scan any further away than 4,000. They can, sorry, let me rephrase this. Anything that scans in under 4,000 meters is generally always gems. Anything that scans over that is generally always rocks that I need a different ship to mine, but can sometimes be gems. And the reason why I quickly turned around on this pile here is because this had popped up more than 4,000 meters away on my scanner. And so I was like, it's rocks, I'm just going to fly past it. But this pile of rocks that gave me that little rock icon like that. And at the same time, this little gem icon appeared. And I caught that out of the corner of my eye. And so I was like, oh, there's gems there. It's not just a big field of these rocks, right? That I need a different ship to mine. There's some gems there. So I went back and had a look. And fair enough. What do we find? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 nodes of hadonite. The most expensive or the most valuable gem we can mine. That's what those little boxes are. They're an indication that something is there. And the radar signal gives you an indication of what that might be. And then you can fly over there and, you know, use your scanner to find out what they are. Let's turn the engines off, otherwise the ship's going to float away. What is the best to mine? Well, for these little gems in this grey cat rock, the most valuable are hadonite. And that's why we see people always hadonite mining. Oh, god damn it. You don't have a helmet on. So hadonite is the best gem. What's the best metal? The best metal would be gold. The best mineral would be quantanium. Shiny time has joined us, Crouch. Put your helmet on next time. That's the 4th time I've jumped out of my ship with no helmet on. And, you know, we're going to need more drugs, man. I will never learn. Finally caught a stream again. Well, welcome back. Thank you for joining me. So quantanium is the rarest mineral, and it's also the most valuable. Let's gobble up these gems, actually. Let's, if the ship's going to work properly. The ship. I don't know why I keep calling it a ship. It's a vehicle. And we're going to watch a video about mining for ores, those big rocks from SC Monster. SC Monster? No. Red Monster SC. He's a big mining guy. Well, he's a guy into mining. He's not a big mining guy, you know. Let's go. You wish you could play? Are you not able to play? I wish I could play DX. Oh, what is DX? Getting some power into this rock, but it's certainly taken its time. Oh, 318 error. He might be big. Yeah, well, that's true. I couldn't be sure. Have you tried, Shiny, doing some laps in Arena Commander? Player unstowed since yesterday. Oh, yeah. Go do a couple of races in Arena Commander. And then close that and try to log back in again. Because when you have that player unstowed issue on a 318 error, when you go play Arena Commander, it pulls your body from the verse and then sends you back. Nothing has worked. So you've tried the Arena Commander. Did you finish a race? Did you finish a lap? And if you finished a lap and it still didn't work, did you finish a race? Because it can sometimes take time in Arena Commander. Just had unstowed work for me 30 minutes ago. Commander worked like a charm. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to watch that video from Red Monster SC in just a minute, Skeet. Because I need to refresh myself on it. But he's full of information. Has anyone got any ideas for the best place for quant at the moment? Yeah, look, it's incredibly rare. It's a chance material now. It's a cherry on the cake when you're mining. More so than, you know, let's go quant mining. Yeah, I've done it all. I mean, I'm down to try again so far, but it hasn't worked. Why did this just drop out all the power? Something done been going on with this here rock mining situation. It's mixed in with other stuff. Yeah, so Quantanium generally now has a chance to spawn in most rocks when you break them. There is no more Quantanium rocks. It is an element that's mixed in with all other rocks. You can't just go out and mine quant exclusive rocks. They don't exist anymore. I'm getting better at Arena Commander because of this problem. Well, there's the silver lining there. Okay, let's move on to another one of these rocks and see what happens. Guess what, Viv? Guess what? You saw, when you went to the shops to pick up some fish and chips, a giraffe wearing a bow tie and socks and sandals. How close was I? I found an 18... Okay, it's not even close. I found an 11.5k 48% quant rock today. Alas, my prospector couldn't get close to cracking it. It wasn't a quant rock, it was a rock that had a good percentage of Quantanium in it. Person has good chance on all tier 1 according to the chart. This is why I want to watch it again. Don't listen to anything I say. Because, you know, who knows what I'm talking about, right? I stream in the middle of the night. I'm honestly getting bored of this rock mining stuff not working. We've got 64 out of 80 micro SCU in our rock. They're really, really, you know, disappointing. Let's just drive over all that stuff. The rock can take it. Because we're finding good chunks of Hadanite. Well, that is still a good rock. It is an amazing rock. We're finding good chunks. What have you got on your prospector? Because I've been seeing, you know, different reports. You know, Croncy had a good report. You know, Red Monster SC, you know, he's saying, you know, with the right loadout, you can crack rocks. You know, if you're a good miner, up to 14,000 kilograms. So if that's 11.5k, you should be able to crack it with the right setup. Would the DS or a ship do this faster or better? No, this is not normally how rock mining goes. You know, normally things just work normally, but Star Citizen being Star Citizen, you know, sometimes it just doesn't like to work properly. But you can see when it works properly. It just, yeah, because there's been so many updates to mining in this patch, you know, 3.19, you know, really is the age of industry. Because there's been so many updates, you know, some things are working properly, some things aren't working, some things work sometimes, but not another time. You know, it's all, you know, regular Star Citizen sort of behavior. But the DS, no, the DS is essentially exactly the same vehicle with just the person hanging out at the side and someone else driving around doing nothing. The DS is essentially a useless vehicle. It's just a bigger version of this rock where someone's driving and someone operates the laser. That's it. And because it's a bigger vehicle, it can't fit in most other vehicles that are capable of carrying this one. Nobody uses the DS. It's a totally useless vehicle. It needs a major rework and a point to being used, because right now there's no point using a DS. And even Star Citizen, even CIG joke about it being useless. It doesn't have any purpose in the game. The DS, you need another player. So I don't know if it would be faster. No, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as this vehicle, except you just adding another player who doesn't do anything except drive around. I thought I had a size 2 head or something. No. There's So rock mining, this vehicle doesn't have interchangeable heads or modules or anything like that at the moment. So the DS might have a larger head at some stage in the future, but right now it's exactly the same as this vehicle. But instead of the laser arm being controlled by the driver, it's controlled by a passenger hanging out the side of the vehicle. They should have made the DS able to mine same as Prospector. No way, that'd be a terrible idea. What they need to do is make larger versions of these nodes that you can't crack in this vehicle, because you need 2 lasers on it, which you'd have on the DS. One controlled by the driver and one controlled by the person hanging out the side. No, the ore and stuff like that is perfectly fine as it is. You know, you need to have different vehicles for different ships. Different vehicles for different purposes. It's what makes things interesting, right? And that's what makes Star Citizen money, by selling different ships. Of which I don't have any issue with. They need to make money, right? They're a business. Good on them. Congratulations. I'm very happy for them. But make the DS useful in 2 ways. 1, give the driver something to do other than just driving around, right? And how you do that? Put a laser in their hands. Now you've got 2 lasers. What do you do with 2 lasers? Either mine these clusters like this faster because you've got 2 people working, or this is losing its charge out of this rock now. Something's got to be going on. Something weird has to be happening here. So A, give the driver his own laser so that you can have 2 people mining these big clusters faster. That'd be a great addition. And or put some larger rocks in here that require 2 lasers on them at the same time. One who's just contributing power and the other one who's managing the brake to break them down. The in-between of ore that a prospector or a mole goes after and the regular grey cat rock. It seems kind of stupid. Yeah, it's a ridiculous concept, the DS. In its current iteration, it's useless. Not really, unless the DS were bigger, then you could get bigger stuff under the ground or something. Yeah, look, the DS has potential to be, another aspect here for gem mining. But in the current state that gem mining is in the game, and the current state the DS is in, it's a totally pointless vehicle. Give the driver of the Rock DS the collector laser? Yeah. Something like that would work great too. But in my opinion, the best update they could do, just like they've been the whole complete redistribution and rework of all the ores in the game, is to now give us, another 3 gems that we can mine and split those across these small nodes, the 0.85 mass nodes, and sort of, 1.6 mass nodes that you need 2 lasers on to break. That is the best of both worlds. I want a smaller miner snub. No quantum drive. That only has an extraction laser and 4 SEU saddlebag. A Fury mining variant. True, the first breaks them, the second collects. There's lots of things they could do. Lots of things. To make the DS a usable vehicle. I want a small mining snub. That'd be cool. You could then have your Caterpillar full with, these little mining vehicles that go out and mine, the larger rocks. They need to introduce something between these nodes and the ore. And that's where I see the snub. That's where I see the DS. That's where I see multiple, lasers. I like the idea of the little snub though. That's cool. Would the Cutlass Black not be better to be able to store your spoils? The Cutlass Black is a wonderful ship. It's a wonderful ship, but I like the Nomad better. The Cutlass is a good all-rounder, but I've got so many ships that You know, for me, for rock mining, I just find the Nomad wonderful to use. It handles beautifully in atmosphere. It's got a great big lovely view out the window. The little mining tray at the back just makes it super easy to get your vehicle on and off. The little triangular shaped what's that thing at the back called? The ramp sort of thing on the Cutlass is quite narrow. So I just look at that power drop straight out. What is going on? What is going on? I don't understand. The Cutlass Black is true a better all-rounder. It's got a turret on it that can be crewed by another player, so you know it has true multiplayer you know capabilities. It has more weaponry on it, controlled by the pilot. It has what, 4 size 3 weapons, or is it 4 size 2 gimbaled? Whereas the Nomad only has 3 size 3s or 3 size 2 gimbaled. I can't see that meter properly. We need to turn around. Crash. Over we go. Let's self-correct magically and head back. Yeah, so the Cutlass has a lot going for it. And a lot of people really do like it for rock mining. But I've got so many other ships for multi-crew gameplay and stuff like that that I don't need it for rock mining. Yeah, that's why I don't use the Cutlass. It's a bug. It's an interesting bug. It just instantly drops the power out of something. I don't know if it is a bug. I think there's implementations that are sitting here under the surface for the next, you know, update in 3.20 that's introducing a bunch of new updates and stuff that is having an influence on what's happening here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something in 3.20 for the DS. Just reading into some of the stuff that we're talking about on Star Citizen Live a couple of weeks ago. And what's his face? Thomas or Tobias or whoever the guy was. His response to the question about, you know, what's happening with the DS. You know, that cheeky little grin he said. And, you know, the cheeky little grin he had. And the, you don't want me to tell you the truth response. And then Jared and him both smirked and... You know, I don't know. Copium. Alright, let's go. We're getting there. Let's just back up on this a little bit so we're not blinding me or you guys. Get that bright light behind that pillar. Whoa, kill that power, quick. Yeah, when it's working properly, this Hadnite really sucks in the power quick. You've really got to manage it, especially when you're using a slider like I am, where that just goes almost instantly to 100%. Is it worth it to do this? It seems laborious. Well, it depends on where you find value, right? You know, I don't play this game to make credits quickly. You know, I play it just for the sake of doing it. And you know, everything that you do in this game is slightly different than the other thing. You know, we made way more money running bunkers at the beginning of the stream than we did by doing this. We're going to go cash in after this. This should fill up our rock, and that'll be worth 250 grand. But, you know, at the level that I have now for my bunkers, you know, I can just run 75k bunkers and 60k bunkers back to back. Each bunker takes less than 10 minutes, and you know we're making credits, right? Well, you know, let's say 15 minutes to be generous. So it depends. It's a different vibe, right? It's a different experience than, you know, running around, shoot, left, right, hide, up and down. You know, it's a different vibe. So, is it worth it, man? You're talking to someone who spends 4 hours walking around spaceports, picking up medical gowns and picking up bottles and putting them in the bin. You know, I find value in every aspect of this game, and that's going to be different for everyone. So, that's only a question you can answer. So for me, yeah, you know, I love it. I love it. I love getting dressed up in different outfits and walking around and, you know, yelling at people for continuously running around. You know, who runs around in real life? That's ridiculous. You know, people that, you know, in a hurry to do everything in computer games. And this is supposed to be a simulation. It's going to get hardcore. It's going to get hardcore. And right now, yeah, sure, run around, have fun. But don't expect that to be the norm as the game continues to progress and develop. Because it won't be. Many people are in for a rude shock as this game continues to develop. Some of us can't do bunkers solo. We win over this. Yeah, that's true. And, you know, some people have a terrible time, you know, running bunkers. Some people just aren't, you know, competent or capable pilots or enjoy flying around for that matter. A lot of us don't enjoy flying around. A lot of us want a style of gameplay that's more science-based, that's more exploration-based, that's more industrial-based. And, you know, if you're just after credits quickly, then, you know, you'll find that in whatever game mechanic or loop that works for you. Ah, amazing! Absolutely amazing. We just died in the rock. We ran out of oxygen. Oh, man. Look, the rock's still going. Is it going to gobble up those gems? Is it going to gobble up those gems? Crouch, I knew there was a reason I liked you. Gown Patrol Gang. Man, yeah, let's get it on. It's after dark, man. Just look at him fall out. That was amazing. Commence rescue mission. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. All right. Let's get recombobulated in the hospital. Get our clone built. See, right now, you know, I wouldn't be playing like this game when it's properly released and Death of a Spaceman is actually in the game. You want to be careful, you know. If you're not familiar with what Death of a Spaceman is, you know, go read up on it. You know, when you die, you die. That character is gone. Your next of kin takes over. And you'll inherit some of the things that your previous character had, but you're essentially starting again. It's just not unlimited life, waking up, copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. You'll go through so much of that before, you know, the copy just becomes unintelligible. like me sometimes. If your insurance company called and they said it's time for you to put the death counter back on. There's no more death counter. Doesn't exist. It's not a feature that's supported anymore.
Eager to return to your job?
My family tree is going to be long.
Some medication and treatments.
I'm just trying to get rich. I did a monitor mission today, 20k in 3 minutes. Yeah, look, there's money out there to be made. And, you know, people have their preferred loops that they enjoy. Do you lose all your stuff and have to do a corpse run? Yeah, I'm in a medical gown right now. Now we do a corpse run.
authorized medical.
Lucky I've got a lot of ships that we can use.
In her book,
So we'll go back in another ship. Let's grab
Maria
this while we're
Thurston
here.
showed that
Grab,
health isn't merely the concern of the individual. It takes
stick that
everyone
in our
working together
inventory.
to build a
Let's
healthy
put this in
and
our
thriving
inventory. We'll
community.
do a quick get changed in the lobby
That's
of this.
why
So they give you a
Thirsty
free
Thelma
suit,
is so proud to
a free
carry on
beacon
her
suit,
lasting legacy
and a free helmet.
at Maria Pure of Heart Hospital, where we
After
all
you
work
die.
together for better health.
Thank you very much for my free suit, courtesy of the UEE, the United Empire of Earth. I'm a clone of a clone of a clone of... Yeah. But you have to claim your ship then. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. But my other ship will still be there. Like if I claimed the Nomad, the existing Nomad will still be there. That will be there forever now. Until the density manager decides that nobody's interacted with it for, long enough to deem it worthy to remove it magically from the game. Otherwise, that ship will be there for days, hours, weeks. We could, in fact, we're on server number 60 here. We could map the coordinates to that ship and come back to it next time we're on server 60, and it will still be there. Unless another player has found it and salvaged it and stripped it. And yeah, Pez that they introduced recently has done amazing things for the game. Persistent entity streaming. Essentially now everything persists for eternity. But obviously that needs to be managed. So it's managed by a system called the Density Manager. And the Density Manager, it looks at a region of the game, of each moon, planet, space, bunker, tram. And using its algorithm decides how quickly should I clean up this area, if I should clean it at all. And that Density Manager is constantly being tweaked and updated, and they do that in the background. Another ship? A prospector or a mole? No. We are going to go in the Pisces. Pisces? Okay, I'm done with the rock mining. I'm not going to do any prospector or mole mining because I don't know enough about it at this point to, enjoy it properly. We'd spend way longer than I'd like to spend on stream looking at components and understanding the maths. Or not understanding the maths, but understanding the process. We're going to go watch a video. I've mentioned it a few times now. So we're gonna go grab a Pisces.
Welcome.
Because
to the ASOC
essentially
vehicle
what I
retrieval
need today
system.
is credits. Before the mining operation, I had 2.7 million, and we started today with 5,000. I went broke setting up that mining operation. So let's take the Pisces that we know is here. That's got some storage boxes in it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Would love to see this done in a prospector. Yeah, it's an aspect of the game that's changed completely in 3.19. Everything I knew about mining in a prospector is now irrelevant. Hang on, 9.
Please visit us again.
And I just haven't learnt it yet. And today I just really want to make those credits back so I can support the next community mining operation. And to do that I need coin. And the quickest way for me at this point to make coin is to run bunkers. Because, I have access to the 75k bunkers. And because not a lot of people at this point in this area, I'm at Hurston, here in the star map. Let's have a look at the star map. Here in Hurston, we could run bunkers in any of these 4 major planets, right? I live in Hurston, here at Lawville. I don't live on a space station like a lot of people move to a space station. I actually enjoy wasting my time running around on the trains, picking up bottles and med gowns and yelling at people using the in-game VoIP channels to stop running around and being told, fuck off, you moron. I had to use the MR to do a corpse run after my mate decided to snap my legs with a cargo container while stacking SCUs of RMC. I almost knocked myself out in the hangar earlier this afternoon when I was... this afternoon? Yesterday? No. God, I finished playing this morning at what, 3? It's still the same day. Is it the same day? No, it's the next day. I don't know what's going on. I play this game way too much. Yeah, knocked myself out in the hangar as I was pulling off a mining head off a mole and then trying to tractor it back up into the mole with the tractor beam. You know, the tractor beam disengaged and the mining head fell down on me and knocked me out. And I was like, oh, great, I've been in-capped in the hangar. And then, you know, I woke up after a couple of minutes. So we've got some crates here for looting some bunkers and stuff. And let's go back in this little Pisces. I love this little ship. This is the Pisces C8 Expedition. With the is it the Icebreaker or the Stormbringer paint on it? Yeah, lovely little daily runabout. It doesn't have a bed, so, you know, we always have to come back to either a spaceport or a landing zone to be able to log out. Otherwise, everything goes missing.
You are clear to launch.
Entropy is just real life density manager. It's true. Yeah, that would annoy me. That's why I don't play. Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, at this point in the game's development, it's just about having fun. Really, you can't take anything seriously. The time that you invest into it is purely for fun and entertainment. You don't expect any sort of progression. Whoa! Let's go, which is why I have Atreyu set up to tell jokes and, you know, read interesting bits of information from the Galactopedia, and, you know, we just have fun here. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Thank you.
Don't forget the
Please
beta has a bed too, and all the stuff and things. What beta? Crouch, you also got to do what you enjoy first and foremost. I enjoy everything, man. If chat said, let's walk around and see how many drink bottles we could collect, I'd be down for it. Don't say that. Why have we got no star map nonsense? Oh, because we're still mapped to Lawville in this ship. It's still remembered. My last quantum location was Lawville. Amazing. Let's go. We're well over 9,000 meters off the ground. We can use our quantum drive now. Let's go. Are we going to rescue our rock's minerals? Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with the rock. It's just sitting there. So and I still own that Nomad because we didn't claim it. So we're going to put the rock in the Nomad. We're going to transfer everything from the Nomad into the Pisces, and then we're going to go off on a mission. All right, we need to fly under some main thrusters for a little bit. Oh, the Mustang Beta probably. Yeah, right. Don't tempt us. Trid, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're going to rescue all the gems that we've just mined. We're going to go take them, sell them over at Han or Persimmon or whatever the other place is called. There's a much faster way to do this. This is nonsense. Okay. Let's cut our time down by a little bit. And the rest of it, there's no quantum locations on the other side. Yes, there is. Let's stop before we crash into the ground! Woohoo! Didn't realise how low we were. Hot boy! That would have sucked, because that would have erased our previous death marker and put this new one on. Amasion! So I'm going to use the Pisces to pick up all the stuff and go sell it. That's right, yeah. We're going to abandon that nomad and that rock. That's going to get left there. Alright, we're back up into a little bit of orbit. Let's point down and quantum to this location. Now's not a great time to be passing out. From those G-forces. And then we'll make a quick quantum jump around the moon, and that will bring us a little bit closer to our intended destination. We're going to interrupt this quantum jump by killing all power to the ship. And this should get us a little closer, a little faster. Kill power now. Now! We went too far! I'm well and have been enjoying the stream while I mess around. Well, thank you so much. The ground really jumps out at you. Yeah. Panic meter at 100%. Alright, we overshot by, you know, good 50 kilometers, but that's alright. Everything is slowly rebooting. Shields are critical, but they'll come back online in a minute. And eventually that rock will be gotten rid of by the server. Yeah, that's right, yeah. If no one else finds it or comes across it after a certain amount of time, the game will clean it up. I will need to claim that nomad. Or we could leave the rock there. We could put the Pisces on the back of the nomad and take off. And just leave the rock behind and take both ships with us. Because the Pisces does kind of stupidly fit on the back of the rock. But on the back of the nomad. Kind of. You lawn darted the mole at least 3 times. Panic? What panic? That's just a measured response to a near disastrous occurrence. Yeah. 150 kilometers. I've driven further for Macca's. Amazing. Oh, 150 kilometers here in Australia isn't, you know, not really a long distance trip. I drive 150 kilometers round trip to go visit my dad. Close to 150 kilometers. No, I'm not taking that call. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Turn off cruise control. Activate night vision. Grew up in rural Queensland. Well, that makes sense. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
There it is, that little light down there. Engines off. My idea of a train ride to the next city is the XPT from Melbourne to Sydney to see my folks and back 2 weeks later. Darwin to Alice Springs is a day trip. It's true. Dead body marker was acting weird for me the other day. Yeah, sometimes they're a bit janky. Sometimes your body will fall through the planet and won't be there, and let's grab that multi-tool. What program is it used for your voice activated stuff? It's called Voice Attack. Let's put that in my ship. Let's access this crate. Even though we're exposed 100% to the elements, because the door is open. We magically have atmosphere in here, and we just double click this and it will equip everything. And now, because we don't want a dead body on our ship and to be scanned by police with a body on board, we dump me into space. And we are back to where we were. Don't forget to collect all the inventory out of the Gypsy Queen. No, we'll grab everything. We've got a little bit of work to do. And it's just like nothing happened, and magically there's a Pisces on site. Let's finish mining this rock. Oh, shit! This is why, especially with night vision on, holy crap, sorry about that. This is why I mine over this pillar. Might as well finish our little expedition here. Which ship is more expensive / better? Of the two that are here, the Nomad or the Pisces? The Nomad. Right now, the Pisces you can get is 25% off the Invictus week edition of the Pisces, or the Pisces Expedition with the Invictus Launch Week paint skin on it is 25% off on the pledge store. So it rocks in at $49.50 US. So that gives you a game package and the Pisces. And I think the Nomad at the moment is regular retail price at $105 US. The Nomad is arguably a better ship. You know, it's capable of carrying a ground vehicle. It has size 3 hard points on it. It comes stock with size 2 weapons, but they're gimbaled, so you can move. You know, it has sort of like an auto aim assist, but it has a bed, so you can log out in it and just log back in, and you'll be exactly where you logged out from. The Pisces, I always need to fly back to a spaceport. And then I wake up on that spaceport when I log back in next time. But we could log out on this Nomad anywhere we want and then wake up wherever we logged off. Don't need to always go home, so to speak. You know what we can do? You know what I'd rather actually do? Let's just quickly do this. Let's turn the rock off. I'd rather take the rock. Oh, would I? But both ships are different, you know. They have different purposes and different uses and different benefits. Let's open this up. Gadgets will attach to rock nodes. Amazing. All right, so we've got 849 Adonite gems. Let's stick those in the ship here. Let's get back in our rock. Nomad is basically a dual cab spacesuit. Yeah, exactly. You are sticking with the Pisces. Why, if it isn't the better one? Because at the moment, it's more useful for what I want to do. Oh no, we don't want to get out of this ship. And I'll explain what I mean in a minute. I just need to get this off of the ship for a moment. So we've taken all the gems out of the rock and put them in the ship's inventory. So right now the ship has a bunch of stuff stored in it. Let's fire up the engines on this and just get out of here. All right, we'll take that off. Turn those engines off and get out of the vehicle. So right now I want to go and run some bunker missions. And I can fly to those missions in either of these ships. Arguably, the Nomad is probably better for me to do that because I can log out in this ship and, you know, if I wanted to, I could take a ground vehicle because some of the bunkers that you go to, you can't actually fly to. You get attacked by turrets, but you can drive there. So I can take this rock, stick it on the Nomad, and it fits both bunker types, or both types of bunkers. Those that I can fly directly to and land at, and those that I need to land sort of 2 kilometers outside of turret range and drive in. I can use the rock to drive in. The Pisces, obviously, I can't do that. It can't carry a vehicle. You know, it doesn't have a bed. It's got worse weapons. But I can fit these things in there. And I want these things to be able to carry all my loot that I want to take from these bunkers. Because not only do I want to just run the bunker missions and complete them, I want to steal some loot. Because that loot is also worth money. Arguably not much, but it's also worth money. Now, I could always put these containers in the ute. Right? Just drop it in there. And there's my box, right? But the problem is I can't have both the rock and the boxes here. So this is stuff in my backpack. This is stuff in the vehicle. We're going to move it all over into that box. Now we're going to bring this box back. So now there's nothing left in the Nomad. It is empty. The rock is empty. It's pretty windy. We can't walk properly. That's crouch. Crouching negates weather effects. So if you don't want to get blown out over when you're coming out of a facility at a mining outpost and getting blown down the stairs and breaking your leg, just crouch. You'll move at normal speed and be unaffected by any weather patterns. Don't ask me why that's the case. It just is. Use it while you can. Have I jammed this in the door? Let's rotate that box a little bit. Oh God, what have I done? Oh God, there we go. We'll pop that in there. The kitchenette in the Nomad is nice. Also, it has a house plant. All things that don't change much in the game. Yeah, exactly. The Nomad is like a cross between a Holden Ute and a VW combi van. Yeah, exactly. The Cuddy Black is the F350. The Americans say it's like flying a Winnebago. Another ship I really love is the Cutter. That totally reminds me of the ship from Spaceballs. Why not sell them all? Crouch is crouching. Crouch. Why not sell them all? Sell what? The ships? You can't sell ships. You can't sell the ships in the game. What we could try and do... and the problem is I can't fit those boxes through this door, right? They just don't go through the door. It's not wide enough. So I can't put them inside. And if I leave those boxes outside, anyone can just take them, right? Just like if you see a flatbed truck or a ute or whatever in real life, anyone could just go, I'll have that tool bag. I'll have that wheelbarrow. I'll have that ladder. And obviously that doesn't happen much in real life as much as it would in this game because people don't behave like they would in real life in a game. So I'm stuck with a choice. Do I want to take the ship that is arguably better and the vehicle and not loot anything or have easy access to looting things? I can still loot stuff in this ship very, very well, and it's another reason why I love using the Nomad to run bunkers. Or do I want to take the smaller ship that can carry the cargo pods, which I can take with my tractor tool, down into the facility to make looting everything in that facility easier? Sell all the stuff you just moved over. That's entirely what we're going to do. We're 100% we're doing that. Thanks, Sylvester. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Take care. We'll see you next time. Why am I invisible? Star Citizen. Now, we have a choice here, and something I actually haven't tried before, so let's do a little bit of science. Loot. What we are going to try and do is we'll put these boxes in the back of the Nomad, and then we'll drive the rock on and see if it fits normally. Because stuff can fall out of this ship, right? Out of the tray. I've seen it happen. Well, I haven't seen it happen. It's just that sometimes, you know, when I land somewhere, stuff that I had in the back isn't there anymore. You're a klepto? Well, you know, I'm also a loot goblin. I'm gonna give the game a rest for a little bit. Time for Scooby Snacks and Stream Watch. Well, I appreciate you spending your time with me, man. Alright, let's put that in there. Let's move this back as far back as we can get it without it bouncing around and causing issues. Alright. Let's see if we can take this rock now. If it fits, it sits. It's true. It's very true. And we get... Dashman is back. Guns? Guns are the best. Guns and helmets. And the vest that one of the Nine Tails wear is the best thing to loot. That vest is worth 2.4k. You know, it's a bargain. Let's fire up the engines. Okay, yep. That rock is in the perfect spot. Let's go around it. Yeah, let's see what happens. Because we need to get this rock far enough onto the Nomad's tray. Otherwise it has problems in quantum. And because the physics in this game aren't finished or complete, stuff bounces around like it shouldn't. I can't believe the gadgets work on rock nodes. That's amazing. My shield maiden's a kleptomaniac in D&D first session. She already causing problems. Amazing. Have the station landing pads always been in the game? The ones you don't need to call ATC for? That's all we used to have. The hangars are new. We just used to have the landing pads. And then they introduced the hangars, partly for a few reasons. Mostly to do with cargo loading and stuff like that. So when we get the second iteration of the cargo refactor, they'll have freight elevators and stuff for loading cargo. You know, the more physicalized cargoes we have, you know, we're going to need access to hangars, right? So they introduced hangars, and they left some landing pads at each of the space stations to make it quick and easy for you to just drop down and refuel, rearm, and then take off again without having to request landing, land carefully in a hangar, repair, refuel, and then request takeoff and take out. So all we used to have was landing pads. The hangars are new. Well, relatively new. Having a totally awesome time watching your stream as always. Thank you, Clive. Much appreciated. All right, let's power the ship down. It's a vehicle, Crouch. It's a vehicle. Let's get out of the vehicle. Now, what I'm totally expecting to see is this roll forward a little bit and the front wheels drop off the back of the tray. Fucking what? See you later, Pisces. Let's go! How was your stream going, mate? What have I missed due to your chill stream? I fell asleep. Well, we just got ourselves... Actually, what we do need to do, just to make life easier for everyone, is get back out of the ship. And we're just going to move all those gems from those boxes and all the stuff from the boxes back into the ship's inventory. Because... Oh, God, it's windy. Because the station that we go to, the mining facility, won't recognize... Look at that moon up there and the light bouncing off this asteroid cluster up in the sky. Fucking what? Yeah, so we're going to move all this stuff back into the ship's inventory because the station won't recognize the storage containers, and therefore we won't be able to sell the gems that are currently in there. And to do that, we need access to the box. And to get access to the box... We need to take the rock off because I've parked the rock in a stupid position. I can't squeeze past it. So we're just going to move the rock over a little bit and then remember to park it properly next time. No, don't get out. That's the wrong button. Oh, boy. Just get back in the chair. Get back in the chair. Yeah, we're having a lovely time, Dutch. We died. We had to come back, do a body run. We retrieved everything. We brought our Pisces that had some boxes that I made earlier on in it. And it seems that I can fit boxes just behind the rock and it should be okay. I guess we'll find out in a minute. So I just need to move this over just a little bit. Let's just go this way and then this way and then this way and then this way a little bit more and then straight back and a little bit more this way, straight back and a little bit more this way and then straight back. And as long as things stop bouncing around back there, we'll be good. Happy days. Power the ship down. Let's get out. There's a cool bit of science. Yeah, exactly. I need the best. I need the rest. What? I need the rest badly. But I missed your stream, unfortunately. I need the rest badly. Right, I need the best badly, but I missed your stream, unfortunately. Well, you know, it's always fun to interact with a live stream, right? But they are always on YouTube. All my streams are there. You can watch them all. So we can put all of this stuff back in the inventory of the ship. And there we go. Let's close this up. Sparks are never good, but that's all right. We'll see what happens. Is there not a second door? No. This is the only door. And normally I'd store the boxes inside, but this is too narrow to get the boxes through. Sadly. Otherwise, this would be a phenomenal ship. Alright, let's go. So we got those stuff on the back. Let's just see what happens. Let's fire up some engines. Now this does have a gravity bay in it, right, which stops things falling out, right, when you're upside down. Yeah, I'm fucking happy with that. I don't know why I haven't tried that before. Incredible. All right, let's activate our quantum drive. How high off the ground are we? Let's increase our maximum speed so we can actually get out of here in a reasonable fashion. There are many streams like it, but this one is mine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, let's activate that quantum drive. We'll look for... There's only 2 mining outposts on Magda and Perryman, or whatever the other one's called. We need hydrogen fuel. Clear navigation.
Understood, sir. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
Perryman. Let's go to Perryman. Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
Off we go. Let's go sell some gems, and after many hours, make some credits. Pearlman. Does it say Pearlman? It does say Pearlman. What did I call it? Perryman. Yeah, amazing. Not only am I colorblind, I can't see properly. Deactivate the quantum drive. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you.
You are not. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged.
Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
So all of these commands I've set up in voice attack, and those stupid responses is just me. If you couldn't tell. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Oof. Ah, like a Navy pilot. All right, let's have a quick look here. What have we got in our vehicle manager? Refuel, repair. Turn some engines off so our ship doesn't blow away. 60,000 ton ship gets blown away in the wind if you leave the engines on. 60,000 tons? That's probably more. Helmet, check. Let's go. Open the ladder. Cute as the puppy in his background. Oh my god! Oh, let's close the ladder so no one steals our ship. On the off chance that someone is poking around. Alright, off to this building with the big orange antenna on it. That is the admin center here. And now that I've got those gems inside the ship's inventory, the machine in here will recognize that inventory and we can sell them. Just before we do that, let's have a look in the red loot box because that's where the good loot is. Boring. Local. Move all. Dumb. But that's our loot. Run started. Thank you for the wonderful reflections. Sell from the Nomad. All these gems, please. 233.4k. Sell. Confirm. And you can see I can't carry any cargo at the moment. They're all red X's. Because we've got the boxes and the rock back there. There we go. So now we have 777,811 credits. That's not too bad. We started the stream with 5,048 credits or something. That's not too bad for a 5.5 hour session. It would have been much, much higher if we were just constantly running bunkers, but then we wouldn't have had that cool adventure. We wouldn't have had to go rescue our body. We wouldn't have identified that we can fit some loot crates or some storage crates and the rock on the back of the Nomad. Oh, mussy on. And what we can actually do, now that we're going to go run some bunkers, we can drop off this rock. Very windy. Crouch has no extra speed. What we can do is we'll drop this rock off here. Because it is not the most ideal vehicle for driving around. Simply because it has the weirdest physics in the world. Enter. Okay, let's do it this way. Into the driver's seat. We'll go drop this off and we're going to go get a different vehicle. I'm pretty sure I have one. We can't fit a Cyclone on here as well as the boxes. Cyclone's a wonderful vehicle now thanks to its physics updates. But it's too big to fit on there with the boxes. Let's get back in the ship. Which way is forward? This way. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Hello. Platinum Bay landing services. Let's phone these guys and.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Thank you. Otherwise, they'll tell us to get off an active flight bay. There we go. We can land here. Let's turn the vehicle off. Landing complete. All right. Let's go check this vehicle in, and they can take it off to their storage facility.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Rock is on the pad. Let's store that. And what we want is this Grey Cat STV. I really appreciate everyone spending some of their Saturday night with me, whether you've been here from the beginning or you've ducked in and out, or you've just recently joined us either on Twitch over there or on a YouTube over here. Thank you so much. Let me just do a little bit of shilling.
Your insurance claim has
If you haven't
been
clicked
sent.
that like button, please do go ahead. I appreciate the 24 likes over there on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed me yet, go ahead and click that follow button, because you can always unfollow at any time you like.
Your vehicle has
And if
been
you have
moved to
clicked
our
that like
storage
button and you
facility.
decide that you don't like the content, you can click it again, which will let me know that you don't enjoy my content, which is cool. I don't know who clicks that button and who doesn't. But it also lets other people know on YouTube, or it lets YouTube know
Please visit us again.
that people enjoy my content, and perhaps they should show it to other
Welcome
people who
to the
perhaps might
ASOP
also be
vehicle
like-minded
retrieval system.
and enjoy my content also. Let's get this STV.
Vehicle
We're
select.
well over time, 5.5
Stand by.
hours. Normally we do a 4-hour stream on Mondays, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Fridays we generally
Your
go a little
vehicle
bit
has
longer
been
because
delivered
that's
to
when
the
I do
following location.
stream with my community
Please visit us again.
on Discord. So if you haven't joined up over there, you can find a link in the description of the video on YouTube, or you can shout Discord in chat and it will give you a link that invites you over to the Discord. But tonight we are already lacking sleep, and I have told my wife that look at this cute little buggy, smaller than a rock. It'll fit on there. This I recently bought. This is a new in-game purchase. And so this is going to work nicely for us. Let's fire the ship up. Subbed. Thank you, Indian Feather. I appreciate you subscribing on YouTube. It's a great pleasure to have you with me. See, this ship, this vehicle is way more sensibly balanced for driving around than that rock is. It's a go-kart, man. I got to get used to it. Which way are we going? We're going this way.
Thank you. And please
Look how much
visit again.
smaller it is. We can fit it on properly. We can get in and out of the driver's seat properly. And this is a better bunker raider than the rock because it's got 2 seats. So if somebody comes with me for an adventure, they can come with me for the whole adventure. Nope, that's the wrong button. It's too many buttons. I wish I could replace that spare tire with a 1 SCU box. No doubt that will happen. No doubt. The good old Steve. Up you go. Look at that. So the only ship we've lost tonight is the Pisces, which we can just claim back from our insurance company. And they will be more than happy just to give us a new one back. We are now outfitted for bunker raiding. Oh, let's go! No bunkers here on Magda, so we're going to fly back to Hurston. Let's get those engines fired up. We're fully fueled. Retract landing gear.
Retracting landing gear, sir. Please stand by.
Off we go. We need to be 3,000 meters off the ground here at Magda before we
I
can...
apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
The Indian Feather, subscribed on YouTube.
Stream Elements, you're always behind the 8 ball, aren't you? But instead of on time, you're playing the day after. Thank you, Indian Feather. I
Think
appreciate
nothing of it, sir.
Oh, shut up, a tree. Set a course for Hurston.
Certainly, Commander.
Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Off we go. Yeah, Stream Elements is never very punctual with its notifications. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
Well, I guess RSI don't like me very much. Still nothing for my player unstowed. That's really disappointing. shoot a message off to support and, you know, hopefully you get some sort of response. A day late and $1 short. You should make him say I'm sorry after you say shut up. I should. Okay. Open the contract manager. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Rubbish. Open the contract manager.
Certainly, Commander.
It is not the contract manager, Atreyu, but fine effort. Fine effort. Just became a medic recruit in my org too. Oh, man. Hopefully something gets sorted out soon. Let's go against hostiles. 75k in 10 minutes. Let's do it. And this one we don't need the vehicle to drive to. Where is this? Hiram. Great. We get a quantum point to it. No faffing about. We're in it already. We're off. So on these missions, you know, I can run through super quick and just get the 75k and bounce, and then go do a 60k mission. Finish that super quickly and bounce and do a 75k mission. Do that super and rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. But when we're looting like this, it's obviously going to take a lot longer. And so there is an argument that, you know, it's probably just easier to, you know, back to back, bouncing between missions rather than spending the extra 10 or 15 minutes, you know, or 20 minutes looting everything. But, you know, I'm a loot goblin at heart and I like just taking everything I can find. That's of value. You know, I won't take any ammo clips. I won't take any pistols. I won't take any optics. Because those things I can't sell here at Lawville. I need to fly somewhere else to sell all that stuff. But there's money to be made. I get the unstowed thing every now and then. Usually logging out and back in or verifying usually fixes it. Yeah, some people seem to be able to do that. Other people just seem to have constant issues. And those workarounds and fixes don't work. Look how much smaller that little STV is than the Rock was. I think it's got 2 people in it. Well, I guess it's not extracting things. It doesn't have a big laser power source and all that sort of nonsense going on. But this is perfect. The STV, I could fit 3-4 loot boxes on that tray. Snap. Alright, Mr. Facility, where are you? We should see some lights blinking. There you are. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
So for example, here outside this facility, there's no wrecks there currently. When Pez was first introduced, there'd be so many wrecks outside these bunkers, because if you get killed in here or you get charged with trespassing or something, you know, all the turrets around here blow up your ship. But the density manager has been updated to clean up these wrecks really, really quickly. Just to make things easier for everybody, right? No, that's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. Have you flown the Fury yet? Yeah, we took that out this morning. Well, yesterday morning. 24 hours ago, actually. 25 hours ago. Invictus launched for me yesterday morning at 2 a.m. I don't need to worry about a helmet. We're on Hurston. It has an atmosphere I can breathe. And of course, I've parked way too close to something to be able to open the tray. Which I need to do to be able to get my boxes out. Yeah, so we rented a Fury Shiny yesterday when Invictus launched, 2 a.m. my time. And took it out for a dogfight with a Dutchman who was in the chat earlier on. Sent him home crying, limping back to the space station. Yeah, fun little ship. I feel that the last 2 weeks of 3.18.2 were nothing but hub authentication and 1900 errors. Let's open up the tray. Turn the engines off. Get out of our seat. I got one and I just want to fly it. Looks so cool. Dutchman's still here. Hood. The wonderful thing about the Nomad is I can access the ship's inventory from the tray of the Nomad. I don't actually have to go inside the vehicle, which means I can keep my vehicle closed and no one can no one can steal it easily. They can still break into it, you know, using ballistic weapons to shoot the door open and stuff. But they can't easily go in there and take my ship. But I can just go onto the back of the tray and access the ship's inventory. And because ship's inventories aren't shared between players, anyone who comes onto this tray to check the inventory can't see any of my stuff. I'm hoping that I can pick up the Apollo up this week so I can get the Cuddy Red. Oh. Dutch, if you want to beat someone in a dogfight easy, you can go against me. And when I can log in. Amazing. All right, let's just make sure that we're fully outfitted. Yes, I can see the time, Mr. Character. Getting a bit of inventory delay. That's not fun. FPS is pretty good. This could be a fun fight in here. How many players are online? 30. Okay. 30 players of a potential 105 slots. That's why the FPS is, you know, up there at around 11. All right, let's take this box with us. 2 SEU of storage. Grab it by the short end. Just make it easier to push through the door. Even though we can rotate this around. Let's go! Oh! Again, Crouch, what are you doing? It's not like you do this all the time or anything. So I have a specific format for when I run bunkers and I'm looting. I normally let the guards do most of the work. Now, one of the other changes to the density manager is they now stream out. Everyone who has heard this 100 times before, sorry about that. But at the end of a mission, when I leave this facility and the game streams out all the assets, so the servers aren't using them, and therefore, you know, unnecessarily consuming resources, the density manager says, this guy's left the facility, his mission is over. Clean up everything that was dropped in this facility whilst the mission occurred, except anything a player has dropped here. Because previously you'd be able to run in here and in the first minute, I'd be able to find a whole bunch of guns, right? And run them back in, put them in that box, and before the mission had even started, I'd be earning money. But that's been changed now so that when you come into a bunker, it's nice, it's clean, there's not bodies and stuff everywhere. Let's, just for the sake of, you know, convenience, get rid of this sniper rifle that's on our back here. We don't need this in this facility. Gotta give him a bone now and then. Mate, you bring it any day of the week. I will show you how to play this game. Now we just gotta wait. I'm not gonna kill anybody. I'm gonna let these guys do their thing. I'm gonna let the NPCs come out of these spawn closets, because if I kill these guys inside those elevators like I was doing before, I can't take their loot. Look at this, firefight's already on. We want to try and stay out of this as much as we can. And ideally, run around with this thing. And try not to get shot. But we gotta be careful now because the FPS is it's dropped a bit. Okay, that door is closed. Look, the guard's gonna kill that dude. Hopefully. Or he's gonna kill some guards. Either way, both work for me. He's just killed that guard down there. No, knocked him out. He's back up. He's back up. Get on it. Take him down! Take him down! Look at this guard over here. He's going to get killed. It's a sideshow. You're shooting the wrong way, mate. There's a dude right there. Why are you pointing upstairs? Kill him. Kill him. Hey, our victim. Let's grab him. We'll go stick him up next to our box. We'll grab his weapon. Oh! Rounds coming in. Oh shit, they're coming downstairs. Run! Take this dude. We'll take the guards too, because normally we can't sell guard armor in this precinct around Hurston. They won't buy the armor from their own guards. Oddly enough. But we can take that stuff down to another precinct. We'll take that stuff down. Okay, we're going to run around here, get a little bit exposed. And whilst we're here, we might as well just pick this up and put it on our back. Probably easier. Oh boy, it's mildly frightening listening to all the gunfire. Let's take you. For the sake of convenience, let's just get rid of this off our belt. So the only tool that we pick up is this one. Take this guard too. Thank you for your service. Take his weapon too. Thank you for your service. Still got 3 guys left alive in this wave. Chuck that up there.
You picked the wrong guy to screw.
Stick this guard over here. Grab his weapon. Now, whilst the fight is continuing, let's loot our buddies here. Now, I'm doing this because we want time, right? To be able to loot all this stuff. If I just kill everybody super quick, then the mission is over and I've only got 15 minutes to do this. The easiest way, I'm just going to grab everything that's valuable. Legs, arms, torso, and helmet into my backpack. Everything else is useless. The undersuit, you know, all that sort of stuff. Then we create a big massive pile of bodies over here. Next. Stick the backpack in my backpack because I can fit quite a few in there and just drag the other 3 things onto the ground. Try that a few times. Get rid of this body. Get this next body. And hopefully if the guards are doing their job, no one's going to come around the corner and bother me. Helmet in my backpack, arms on the ground, legs on the ground, torso on the ground. There's no point looting any of this stuff. It's all not worth the time and effort. Right, now we'll get all this stuff. We'll make a big pile in front of us. And open up the box. Reorientate our camera. And drag everything into the box. Are these weapons close? No. See, this box is 48% full. Go into the box, please. You can do it. You have the power and the will. You can do it. We'll open up that box again. We'll get rid of this gun that's on our back. Oh, wait for the inventory to... Oh! Got a server delay. Alright, let's just make sure no one else is coming after us. Ticket hasn't even been looked at yet. Even in the Fancy Kids Club too. Are you a monocle wearer? Do you have your top hat? So, you know, this is, again, another, you know, just chill way to make money. Or you could just run in, kill everybody and run out and, you know, be done with it. You know, I'd be very close to finishing this mission already. But, you know, I'm still going to finish the mission and still get the 75k. Plus, I'm going to walk away with a whole bunch of loot. Because as soon as the last guy dies, you get 15 minutes to loot, and then you got to get out of here before you get charged with trespassing, and they open up on your ship, and you know the turrets open up on your ship and destroy it. There is something to be said for just looting the guns, but again, the changes to the density manager mean that, you know, there's no longer already 20 guns on the ground when you come running in here. There's only going to be the guns dropped by, you know, the guys that get killed. Which is why I let all the guards do the fighting, because hopefully the guards get killed too. And I can take all their stuff. That box too far away to reach. It is disappointing. Let's put all these helmets in the box too. We're waiting. Server delay. Lovely. Click, 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 click. I put the helmets in my backpack because it's way faster to put them in my backpack just by shift clicking on them when I want to move them around, and then shift click them to move them back, rather than dragging it onto the ground and then having to drag it into the box like you have to do with all the other bulkier pieces of equipment. All the cool kids wear tinfoil. Everyone knows that. What is this server delay about? So right now it's still trying to process the movement of these items in my inventory. We can go off and do other things, but it just means that, you know, some of this armor might still be sitting on the floor when we get back, because it actually hasn't transferred to the box. We'll do a quick scout around. There's still 2 guys left alive in this phase. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, crap, crap. Go, kill him. Kill him. What the fuck is this gun? Oh, there we go. Okay. Guy's taking his time to die. So the other dude's up there, so you can watch him run out on the platform up there. Alright, let's pick this up. We can put one on our back and still use our tractor tool. Man, I love the changes they've made to this tractor tool, not having to hold the mouse button down anymore. It's just made things so much easier. You know, you imagine having to hold your mouse with the left finger and then you use your middle finger to use the scroll wheel to scroll in and out. Yeah, what a nightmare. So you could obviously just take the Nine Tails armor and then just go sell this at Lawville. But we're going to take everything. We're going to do a couple of runs. Why not? And then just to see, right? Let's... again, is it worth actually doing this? Outside of... Oh, I'm stealing all the buddies. You know, I'm exposing myself to an awful lot of risk here by being shot by, you know, the baddies in here, by the Nine Tails. I could be running other bunkers and just grinding them. Not only am I grinding the money, but I'm grinding the rep for every bunker I finish, right? Again, it comes down to gameplay preference and style, and you know, I might do this and loot a whole bunch of stuff. What happened about the video? Oh god, nothing. We haven't watched it yet. We got carried away stealing bodies. Should we put it on while I'm in the middle of a bunker? Okay, we'll finish this bunker, then we'll watch the video on mining. Because the whole point of doing this is to get money so I can outfit my mole again for the next mining, you know, endeavor. Where'd that body go amongst this mass? Is that it there? Yep. Pull that out of the pile. That was the whole point. To get money. To buy more things for the mole. No. I don't want to see a single drop of loot left. It's the loot goblin way. Crouch, the body snatcher. Well, I'm not snatching the bodies. It would be kind of cool if we could do things with the bodies. Outside of, you know, nonsense. If they were actually useful to do something. You know, harvesting their organs or selling them to a body, you know, person. You know, I don't mind a bit of gruesomeness every now and then. Let's turn those server stats off because they're kind of in the way. Well, we do kind of need them on, actually. Let's just change what they are, though. Tilde R, tab 1. That's all we need. Just one's good enough for me. Thank you very much. Just so we can keep an eye. On the top left up here, this is showing us pending moves, which they added recently due to issues that people were having with inventory items going missing and people saying, stuff's just disappearing. And they were like, no, it's just the servers aren't running very well. Keep an eye on this at the top up here so you know, is it still trying to move things before you go complaining that things are randomly disappearing or not moving around in your inventory, etc. I'm sciencing. That would be an amazing t-shirt. Trademark Crouch. The box is full. Can we feel? What else can we fit in there? Oh my god! Oh no, that's a dead guy on the ground. That scared the crap out of me. Corpse munching in 324? Yeah, exactly. They're amazing. Body replication ain't cheap. There has to be a market for clone organs. Yeah, definitely. I'm down. The medical beds do need fresh organic material. That's the wrong button, Crouch. So the mission can't progress until this guy is killed, right? So now, we've got time to go empty that box. What are you doing there? You're supposed to be on the body pile. Now, hopefully by the end of this, we have a great big pile of bodies. And you should be on that side, because I need access to this side. So sometimes I will bring 2 of these boxes in here just bring 2 boxes down, fill both of them, take 2 boxes back. But we didn't get 2 boxes this time because I didn't have enough money at the beginning of the session today to buy enough Pembroke suits to create 2 of these storage boxes. So all we need to do now is get this successfully through the door. No, that's not successfully. That way. How chill is this music for snatching stuff? Dump it up here. And go empty it into the ship's inventory. Here's the vehicle of the inventory of the vehicle. We're just going to move everything over into it. I'm going to wait until this says 0. Then we're going to double check that the box is actually empty. I've naffing with the filters a little bit. It is empty. Right, let's take it back. Round 2! And just out of interest, we're going to do this one bunker, and then we're going to spend some time in Quantum and fly down to Area 18 and go sell all this stuff. because I can't sell it here because we're taking the classic Snatch music. Because we're taking all the guard armor too, we can't sell that in Hurston because they won't offer money for their own guards' uniforms, right? Even though they could then give those uniforms to the next batch of guards that get killed in these facilities. I'm just trying to save them money. I don't know why the Hurstons aren't super keen on that. You know, they're all about their profit. I'm just trying to help them out. Whip that med pen because I've been using so many of them. Oh, you still got a helmet on. I didn't take the helmet. Into the backy packy you go. The backy packy is full. Onto the ground you go. Oh, is that dude downstairs now? He is. He's 30 meters away. Let's bring this box a little closer. Just there will do. Let's jump into the middle of all this stuff so we can access everything easily from the ground and start dragging. Let's shift click all this stuff and move it in so we've got space for more helmets, and off we go. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So, you know, arguably I could have made the 75k from this mission and be well on my way to the other 60k mission. But, you know, loot, right? It's trying to move 14 things. Now we wait. If the servers were operating properly, you can play the Red Monster vid in Quantum. Yeah, let's do that. It's not like I really need to concentrate a great deal here. Actually, what we could do, if I change this scene, let's get the video up to start with. That'd be a good thing to do while we wait for the game to actually catch up with us. Let's go subscriptions. Let's scroll down a little bit to today. Like I was slowly getting lower and lower as all the boxes underneath him get dragged into the box. Boxes within boxes! Don't remember what the bloody thing looked like. I'm gonna have to read them all. Actually, you know what would be way easier is just to go to his channel. Yeah, it's right there. And it's the most recent video. So if you're interested, here is his channel. And here is the video.
I've spent centuries evolving with the world.
Sorry about that. I cancelled my YouTube premium. There is the video if you'd like to watch it in your own time. Let's skip the ad. Let's pause this. And can I, over here in good old Quagglebackler, bear with me for just a second while I could put this into studio mode actually. That'd probably make more sense. Let's do that. Video mode. I want to go change this main monitor capture from this monitor to this one. Let's maximize this. You might need to... I don't know what you can see if I've set things up properly. You know, who cares? I'm a pro streamer! Let's open this up. Let's play that video. Are we getting sound through the browser?
Entire gameplay loop has been flipped on.
There we go.
Hey folks, I'm Red Monster SC, and in this video, I'm going to cover all of the mining changes that arrived with 3.19. The entire gameplay loop has been flipped on its head thanks to a complete reworking of every piece of mining hardware, fundamental changes to what elements can be found, and
that way I can finish this
enormous
mission.
Changes to the variety of rock masses that you'll encounter in the verse. Forget everything you knew about mining because this game has changed.
All right, so can you all hear it? Watch with crouch. Well, this is my react section, right? Crouch potatoes. Where we just sit down and make content from other people's content. Like a proper crouch potato. Amazing. Can you guys hear the sound on that video? Is it okay and coming through?
Alpha 3.19 delivers the most significant changes to mining gameplay that I think we've ever seen. what resources appear together, where those resources can be found, and the equipment we use to fracture and extract the rocks.
Can you hear it?
have all
Okay,
seen
cool.
Fundamental balancing changes. We still have the same mining vehicles with the same familiar elements, but the old meta of Quantanium mining having a clear revenue advantage is gone. I'm going to break down each of these changes and talk about my opinion on how it's going to affect
All the guards are dead, by the way.
But
So now I've got
before
to
I
fight
get into
these
all the
guys.
details, because there are a lot of them, I wanted to plug 2 of my most requested resources. First, my mining cheat sheets have all been updated for Alpha 3.19 and can be downloaded from my website. These include new material pricing, best locations, equipment details, and some helpful resources for deposit types. I've also updated my Google Docs master mining cheat sheet for
Uber
the
nerd.
3.19 changes
Uber
and
nerd.
built out an updated bulk mass calculator.
Oh shit, he's
to factor
coming.
in the new mineral densities. The current version is ready to roll for 3.19, and I'll be adding features and enhancements over the coming weeks. You can find direct links to both of these in the description below or in the pinned comment. So let's dive into it. First and foremost, all mineable ores have had their sales prices updated to reflect a clearer balance in element rarity. Here's the new price breakdown for 3.19. The big eye-opener here is the new price per unit of Quantanium, going from 8,800 per SCU to over 23,000 per SCU.
That's a big increase.
This huge price advantage is balanced out by the fact that Quantanium as an element will now be incredibly rare. I'll talk about that in detail as we move into the resource distribution. Next are the new rare Tier 1 elements. These are all worth around 7,000 per SCU, where they'd previously priced in around 3,000 per SCU. That's a huge boost and puts these new Tier 1 elements close to what Quantanium used to net you. These will be the new ores to hunt for, while Quantanium is going to be that nice little bonus that pops up every now and then. Beyond that are the uncommon Tier 2 elements ranging from 2,000 to 4,000 per SCU. These would previously net you between 500 and 1,000 per SCU, and in the past, I wouldn't even bother with refining them due to the low profit per cargo space. The new price makes them worth looking at.
So you can
although
see
you
here,
want
let
to
me
speed
jump
up
out of
last.
here. We're going to get killed in this
And
bunker
last
for
are
sure.
the Tier 3 elements.
You can see here from this list, right? There's loads of different types of ores, and yet in rock mining we only get 3, plus the new one, genolite, which is super hard to find. It's the Quantanium of the gem world, but we only get 3 gems, right? So you know, I can totally see, you know, gem mining getting a boost in the next mining patch. I do just want to point out there's no guards left alive in this bunker. It's just me now and my loot goblin.
Elements. These are the common element types you'll see across every rock type, but varying between 2 or 3 core elements within each location. They range in price between 300 and 500 per SCU, where previously they'd only sell for 100 to 200. While I consider these elements the filler material you'll want to leave behind, they are probably going to make up the bulk of the material used for the mining missions and the crafting systems. While Dolivine, Aphorite, and Hadanite didn't see any price increase, the big surprise here is the newly introduced gemstone, Janolite. This incredibly rare element rakes in a whopping 27,000 per unit, making it over 100 times the value of Hadanite, and a sizable payday if you're able to locate a deposit. Which is exactly what its trade-off is. Janolite will be very difficult to locate, appearing only in specific cave systems, and quantities will be very limited.
I love the changes to hand
Prospector and
mining,
mole mining,
especially the new
top-tier
extractor.
elements are now worth much closer to what Quantanium was earning before, which is a good step to diversifying what materials that mining crews are after. This breaks up the previous monoculture of Quantanium mining being the clear favorite for profits, and now diversifies what mineable elements to focus on for maximizing revenue. My expectation moving forward is that we're going to
does it
see
need to be a
lot
bit
more
louder?
diversity in where you can mine while taking a slight profitability hit compared to Quantanium mining prior to 3.19. These rare elements are now worth almost as much as Quantanium used to be, but they only have a chance to spawn, and it will be mixed in with other low-grade materials. It will be easier to fill your cargo hold, but the material won't be worth quite as much. I don't expect that there will be many changes for rock mining or hand mining, with the exception of those willing to put the time in at the sand caves, trying to locate those rare genolite deposits.
If there's missions in those
When
sand
there's
caves,
nothing holding you back,
oh god.
what would your thing be?
If there's missions in those sand caves, then you know janolite totally becomes an opportunity gem, right? But if there's no missions there, why would you? I'm all alone in this bunker by myself now, and I'm not, doing my usual run. It's mildly scary. And the server's having a lot of trouble with the inventory. Why would you go to those facilities to try, other than to try and find this super rare exclusive gem that may or may not be in that sand cave? I totally want it to be part of, the ecosystem of missions. Yay, ads.
There will be 2 genolite deposits. Next up on the list of major changes is a complete rebuild on how elements are distributed throughout the verse. Starting in 319, there will be 2 or 3 core elements present at each location, which is defined by planet, moon, Lagrange point, and asteroid field. Every deposit you find, regardless of the deposit type, will have a large proportion of one common element. These common elements are aluminum, copper, corundum, iron, quartz, titanium, and tungsten. After that, the uncommon and rare elements may be present based on a percentage chance defined by deposit type, with uncommon materials having a higher chance to spawn, while the rare elements have a lower chance.
I love that. I love that whole concept that, you're not really mining a specific, element like we would. Oh, shit. Like we were before mining hadronite nodes, right? You're just mining an ore that will have in it different types of, elements, and the percentage for different types of elements to, be inside that rock. That I'd love to see something similar. Man, this bunker experience is totally different than normal, simply because I'm the only one in here now, and I'm trying to talk through it, watch a YouTube video, and steal all the bodies. I can totally see something like that happening, in the next gem update. And because they're actually moving around, it's mildly scary. Yeah, I love it. All right, let's get that video back on. The server is being super janky. Let's go around the corner here.
The following table shows the uncommon or rare ores you'll find in each of the main deposit types. As you can see, every ore has a chance to spawn in any deposit type, although the chances could be low.
There's a vehicle
coming in. You might also
in.
notice that the Quantanium surface deposit no longer exists. That aligns with their new rebalancing to make the rare elements feel more rare, and having a guaranteed Quantanium percentage doesn't really fit into their intended gameplay. Instead, Quantanium will have a low percentage
hang on, no, it's the video.
In any deposit. And while we're on the subject of Quantanium, the volatile material timer has been extended from 15 minutes to 25 minutes, likely to account for the future travel times in Pyro, or maybe the developers got tired of me racing the clock and losing. With a variety of materials available in each deposit type, the best way to find Tier 1 materials right now is to just scan everything and hope that the RNG gods are nice to you.
And that's what it's come down to, right?
This doesn't make much sense.
Is just having a look at what's out there and, just going and discovering it.
As I think it lessens the importance of the deposit type and drives too much overlap when randomization comes into play. I'd love to hear your feedback on this, so check the Spectrum post linked in the description and add your comments there. The final major update for mineable materials is that there's going to be a much wider variety of rock masses, from small fragments below 300 mass that are found ready to be scooped up, to gargantuan rocks at over 100,000 mass that require multiple, fully crude moles to fracture. This
I love that, the whole thing
is shared between surface deposits and asteroid
having multiple
types,
players,
and the rock geometry scales with the resulting mass. You're going to be running into a lot more rocks that will be challenging your loadout. Each ore also has a unique density, affecting how the mass converts into final SCU, so deposits with higher density materials will always be in the higher mass ranges. We used to see rock mass convert at a fixed 50 mass per SCU rate. However, we now see a range of densities from 34 mass per SCU on inert material to over 680 mass per SCU for Quantanium.
Top mining
You
is
can
truly
no
about
longer
finding
make a
treasure.
simple conversion from
Yeah.
mass to SCU, and instead have to feed it into a calculator to estimate the rock's mass. The good news is, my Google Docs Master Mining cheat sheet has been updated with a current working model to do just that. So, how should you adapt your mining gameplay with the new mineral distribution, rock types, and mineral densities? First is to know the material prices. Always be on the lookout for those Tier 1 elements, gold, Terranite, and Bexlite. Don't be concerned if you have some Tier 2 elements mixed in, as they still deliver some value, but try to avoid scooping any of the common Tier 3 elements.
See, this is the thing, we're actually mining a whole bunch of stuff now. Not just quant mining, quant mining, quant mining.
Everything. With the way minerals are spawning right now, every deposit type can have any material, including Quantanium. While there are some locations where you have a bit higher chance to find materials, it's entirely up to luck and the RNG gods. Find a location you like.
We just strip mining Stanton now.
You'll be scooping up valuable material in no time. Third is to mine in areas with low density common elements, aluminum, quartz, corundum, and titanium. These locations will generally have a lower total mass, requiring less laser power, and ensuring you'll run into fewer rocks that are outside of your capability range. Fourth is to get comfortable delivering mixed loads to the refinery that aren't as valuable as before, but with a shorter turnaround time between loads that help offset your expectations. Because the uncommon materials are so prevalent, there's no way to get around harvesting at least a third of your capacity as filler material unless you get a really clean break. Tier 2 materials are worth refining, so don't throw them out with the inert, but Tier 3 common materials probably won't.
Want to talk about strip mining with the Orion? Yeah, exactly.
Top desk.
Oh no!
Service management made easy.
Why are the ads always so much louder? I must get YouTube Premium again if we're going to do more of this.
It's worth mentioning now, but you may find yourself in need of a larger cargo hauler. Because we don't have the volatile material timer to contend with on a regular basis, you'll end up with full loads on a more consistent basis, and refining a lot more of the Tier 2 materials than we had done in the past. You'll be moving a lot more material than before, and so your old cargo haulers may need a capacity upgrade if you do a lot of mining. For prospector miners, these mass changes mean that if you're running solo, 2/3 of the rocks you're going to encounter are going to be beyond your capabilities. While I can tell
Always
this will
have
drive
YouTube
a lot
Premium.
of frustration,
Watch
I
ads
also
with
think it's a
Crouch.
necessary change if
Welcome to
CIG
Crouch
tends
Potato.
to show off large-scale mining. The Prospector was never intended to handle everything on its own, but we'd grown accustomed to it being fully capable based on the old meta. That changes in 3.19, and I think it's a fact of life that Prospector owners will have to come to terms with. For a solo laser operator, you should be able to fracture rocks on your own between 10 to 15,000
I like that they call this as a laser operator.
And a fully crewed mole can handle rocks in
rather
50
than a
to
quant
60,000
miner.
mass on its own. The largest mass rock I've broken so far has been a 90,000 mass tungsten and bexlite deposit, which required 2 fully crewed moles to break and yielded over 90 SCU of material.
That's awesome.
I've also seen screenshots of surface deposits with over 130,000 mass, although I haven't gotten a chance to break one of those yet.
Actually, that's interesting, and that's something that I don't think he mentions in this video, is that rocks are generally smaller in space. So, you know, that might be a good option for a solo laser operator to be mining out in the Aaron Halo belt rather than planet side.
Like and subscribe if you're enjoying this video, and please consider joining my community, the Red Legion.
His streams are always super interesting.
Industrial-focused players who thrive on cooperative and supportive gameplay, and we accept members of all skill levels as long as you've got a positive attitude and want to do your part. Everything up to this point has been focused on the rocks, what they'll include, and where you can find them. But that's only part of the changes included with 3.19. Every piece of mining hardware has been updated in a complete rebalance. While these names might seem familiar, you can forget everything you used to know about them, as all of the stats have changed.
So different.
Mining lasers have been completely retuned so that some of the favorites, like the Lancet, may not be the best options anymore, and the lasers we've all ignored, like the Hofstede and Klein, actually bring some decent bonuses that will finally make them relevant. The Arbor laser also comes as a pleasant surprise, making this starter laser a viable option for novice miners. The most significant change is that there's now a difference in the laser power and the number of module slots between the size 1 and size 2 lasers, along with different optimum and maximum ranges. There's also a 30% inert material filter on size 1 heads, and a 40% inert material on the size 2s. Laser ranges saw a decrease across the board, so expect to get up close and personal with those rocks. Most lasers cap out at 150 meters to target, with a few like the Helix capping out at a cozy 90 meters. Mole pilots will need to be aware of these changes and start positioning themselves much closer to the rocks as you're getting ready to mine. Next, there's now a minimum laser power factor, and it's definitely not 0. We used to be able to drop power to 0 while still providing the various hardware bonuses, what I called the emotional support laser. However, there's now a hard floor on laser power determined by laser type, with most in the 20 to 25% minimum range, and a few lasers delivering lower percentages. This minimum laser power is going to be crucial for those final breaks when the rocks are small and in need of a finer touch. The large, high-powered lasers are going to drive too much power, so you need to either get some distance to the rock, toggle your laser power to keep the charge level from overshooting, or pick a laser head with a lower minimum power. There's also a new extraction laser power rating, which only affects the speed at which rocks are extracted. While collecting material at a fractionally faster rate is cool, I would have much preferred the extraction power to affect the size of rocks that could be extracted, so that you might save a few breaks in a large cluster if you choose to tune for it. Beyond that, each laser now has a set of bonuses and trade-offs that are going to require a bit more strategic thinking when setting up your initial loadout.
The charts!
Although we aren't stuck with the hardware we leave at home.
A crunch.
In a few.
I need
My
it.
personal favorites right now are the Hofstede.
Right now, this bunker is scaring the shit out of me.
Optimal charge window and reasonable
Still 4 guys alive left on wave 2.
And the Helix, which delivers on total raw power.
I've already returned the box once to fill it back up again.
In my mole, I equip a Helix 2 in the center turret, with a Hofstede in each of the side laser turrets, and this loadout has performed well on rocks up to about 60,000 mass.
60,000?
Similar to mining lasers, mining modules also saw all of the bonuses and trade-offs shuffled around for a complete refresh of what the modules are geared towards. Passive modules still function as they had before, providing a consistent, reasonable bonus with a high price tag, while active modules saw some changes to the number of uses per module and the duration for each use.
This kind of looting is impossible
when
when
the modules based on the
inventory
new stats.
delays are working.
The Surge saw its most significant change, going from an instant 40% charge level from seemingly nowhere to providing a short-term 150% boost to the laser power.
Like you've got to be
the double surge method to cheese your way through impossible mass.
You've got to be super into a gameplay loop to be this detailed about your approach to it. His org is like next level. They're a proper mining outfit. Like if you jump onto Twitch and watch his streams and stuff, they have their communication down, they have their lingo down, they have their strategy down. They have scouts. He's got a full spreadsheet that he puts all the numbers in to divvy up who gets paid, who gets the finder's fee. They have security. It's like the refuelers. There's like proper 20 people involved in these missions, and they walk away at the end of the session with millions of credits worth of refined material. It's crazy talk.
Rocks. I do think the Surge still has a place on any solo mining loadout, as it gives you a 50% power boost to help overcome some of the larger rocks you'll be facing. The XDR modules also have a good combination of optimal charge window increases, while its only downsides are the extraction laser power and inert materials, which are more or less irrelevant given the current spawn chances. I also think the Rieger C3 has a great option for the 25% laser power boost, with a 1% narrower optimal charge window. Stacking multiple Rieger C3s on the same laser will also scale that bonus multiplicatively.
That's something that I love.
Panadol liquid caps. The pain.
That's something that I love, is that these modules now stack on top of each other, so you get the benefit multiple times if you stack 3 of the same modules on a mining head. No volume.
And I think on the same laser will also scale that bonus multiplicatively.
I'm a professional at this.
In addition to the standard modifier updates, mining gadgets have also introduced a new and I think rather amazing feature in the cluster modifier. This is a new modifier introduced in 3.19 that affects how likely each material is to separate into one fragment or many when the parent rock is broken. Certain elements like to cluster together into one fragment, which I call a unicorn break, while other elements will gladly split themselves up across every possible fragment, forcing you to collect a large portion of filler material. Driving this cluster factor higher improves your chances of a unicorn break, and may at least help consolidate your desired materials into fewer fragments overall.
Yes, we
The
do.
Optimax has
Otherwise,
a
we get
cluster
copyright
modifier of
strikes.
60%, which definitely piques my interest, although it comes at the cost of the 30% narrower optimal charge window. The Bormax has a 30% cluster modifier, but a much more manageable 10% resistance downside, which is why I would choose this over the Stalwart. And finally, the Wave Shift with a 100% optimal charge window and 35% instability reduction will be a mandatory pairing when you're trying to run multiple Helix lasers in order to counteract the optimal charge window reductions from each laser. And we can't finish the conversation without mentioning the new tractor beam detachment mode. We are now able to use the tractor beams to remove, store, retrieve, and equip mining lasers, modules, and even cargo storage bags off of the ship while it's in the field. You have to first unlock ports with the new keybind of Alt-K, which allows you to remove the individual components. You can also remove a fully outfitted laser head with modules attached and store.
This is amazing, and this is the reason why I'm here, grinding through my AUEC, so I can buy all the modules, buy the laser heads, buy multiple laser heads with different configurations, so that when we're out in the field, it just makes it easier. Grab laser head XYZ and go swap it out. It's got all the modules we need on it for whatever we're doing, rather than trying to pull all modules off and put new modules. Just have 6 or 7 variations that you need, and just go swap that laser with these modules, and we just keep going. That's amazing, being able to pull the whole mining head off with all the modules attached to it.
Store it inside the open areas within the ship, or store them directly into the ship's local inventory.
Yeah, that's true.
With all of these changes to mining equipment, I think I'm going to need to rediscover my new...
I need to check, because he mentions here about storing things in the ship's local inventory. Okay, has the freaking inventory caught up with me yet? God, it hasn't. I don't think we can do this mission when the servers are behaving like this sort of loot situation. It's just not working out. He doesn't mention it here in the video, but I've noticed when I'm on the mole and I try to drag a laser head out of the ship's inventory to put it on the ground, it says in armistice zone. So I haven't yet taken the mole out into space. And if anyone's cruising around in a mole, you can check this out now for me. That'd be amazing. Because we can move modules and stuff around. We can drag those in and out of inventory and put them on the ground. But can we take the whole laser head out of the ship's inventory and put it on the ground? The fact that when I'm in the hangar, it says in armistice zone leads me to believe that we might be able to pull and push the mining materials, laser heads and modules, in and out of the inventory. If that's the case, there's your safely storing modules situation. Of which, we can safely store modules, but the laser heads, they bounce around and all that sort of stuff. Only modules and gadgets can be put into inventory, not mining heads. Bummer. Crouch, the ads are not okay, mate. You can show them, but you still won't get anything for them. What ads? I can't control what ads get shown on YouTube, mate. This is somebody else's video. That's what I'm saying. I need YouTube Premium.
Favorite loadouts.
That way we don't have to watch fucking ads.
Right now, the loadout that I've found works best is a combination of Helix and Hofstede lasers. The Helix delivers on raw power at the cost of your optimal charge window size, and I use that for the first break, while the Hofstede delivers a manageable minimum power and complementary bonuses for those second and third breaks. I'm currently pairing the Helix with an XTR-XL module to buy back 25% of the optimal charge window, and I'll also include one surge module to push a little more power when it's needed. For the Hofstede, I'm including the Rieger C3 module to make up for the lower total power, as well as an XTR-XL to further widen the optimal charge window. One additional
all this
part of my mining
detail,
kit
let me get
is a suite of mining gadgets.
All of this detail stuff, until you've actually spent time doing it all, it's just I don't understand how you can have this level of detail. I guess it's kind of like Clive, playing 12 instruments, that just baffles me, right? But this is this guy's bag. Acorn, how are you? I didn't realize you joined us in the chat before when you said I'll be your emotional support, Laser Crouch. Thank you for joining me if you're still there. I guess if you've done something long enough, you know it and you can talk confidently about it, right? Unlike me, you just talk bullshit. There's a reason why I was a consultant with my company for a long time. You know, consultants don't really do anything. They just talk bullshit, right? They come in, tell you what needs to be done, and then just disappear.
Because you're going to run into such a wide variety of minerals with varying levels of resistance and instability, it's important to be able to temper some of the more extreme cases. I'd consider the Optimax a required part of any kit for its clustering bonuses. Avoiding filler material from bad breaks means you'll have a longer and more profitable mining run. I'd also be sure to include a Boremax for its instability reduction in case you come across a Quantanium deposit. And now for the other minor changes. The mining UI has gotten a facelift, providing clearer details on what bonuses your mining loadout is providing, as well as better visual indicator for your range to target. The left side of the interface now shows the scan range, maximum effective range, optimal range, and then an indication for when you're too close to the rock and might suffer adverse effects. The right side has a smaller sidebar showing your current laser power, as well as the minimum charge level for the laser, and the main bar on the right side still holds your optimal charge window. There are now visual indicators for your cargo pods within the central interface, allowing you a visual representation of your ship's cargo pods and their current capacity. In addition, there's now a pretty clear overlay on the HUD when you have volatile material on board, giving you a countdown for the time remaining before it goes critical.
I've spent centuries evolving with the world. That's the nature of being the...
Refineries have undergone a complete rebalancing both for the material bonuses that each location provides, as well as the locations where specific lasers, modules, and gadgets can be purchased. My current favorites are Arc L2, Mike L2, and Mike L5, based on the bonuses they each provide for the Tier 1 materials. Sadly, Crew L1 lost most of its good Quantanium bonuses and now holds some steep downsides for both Gold and Bexlite, which may mean that it's a much less traveled station moving forward. There is now a very strong debuff for using multiple mining vehicles on the same deposit, which seems to come in the form of added instability. If you have an existing loadout aimed at reducing instability, then this won't be much of a concern, but it definitely needs to be monitored so you don't accidentally send yourself or your friends into orbit. This is obviously intended to drive players to more multi-crew gameplay, but doesn't preclude a fleet of prospectors from working cooperatively as long as they can mitigate the downsides. This wouldn't be a Star Citizen video if we didn't take a moment to acknowledge some of the current bugs and their workarounds. First, there's an issue that occurs when rocks are fracturing, which is causing shatter damage to destroy gadgets that were attached to the rock, modules that were attached to your lasers, destroying the cargo bags on your mining vehicle, and even possibly disabling the mole elevator, making it impossible to get back into the ship. This damage is happening even when you get a perfectly executed break with no overcharge, and possibly made worse by the recent reduction in laser ranges. It seems like shatter damage has been increased by an order of magnitude during this patch, with seemingly normal fractures triggering damage warnings and pinging your ship's shields, and I doubt that CIG intended for mining crews to lose 200,000 credits per mining laser for what should have been a normal break. Next is that the laser power management has changed for mouse and keyboard users. Where you would previously use the scroll wheel to manage laser power, you now have to hold left Alt and scroll in order to increase or decrease laser power. This change is paired with the addition of the laser power velocity key binding, which took the
this is an
default
annoying
scroll wheel
change.
slot. This laser power velocity is designed to make power controls on a keyboard and mouse more precise, letting you fine-tune the rate of change with each tick of the scroll wheel. However, I think this change would have made more sense if they had left the laser power on the default scroll wheel keybind and set velocity to use the Alt modifier key. As it stands, there's going to be a lot of miners banging their faces against the keyboard as they have to relearn their power management controls. Please, CIG, it is not too late to fix this. The laser turrets on the mole are responsible for a few bugs. First is that the distance bar on the left side occasionally loses data and just shows all the markers punched at the top of the bar. It seems as though the laser can still apply power when this happens, but that isn't a guarantee. The fix for this is to toggle your mining laser power off and back on until you get the proper range indicators. Speaking of turning off laser power, if you don't have a pilot in the seat of the mole and one of the turret operators turns off their power, it will cut power to the entire ship. This isn't much of an issue if you're mining out in space, but if you're hovering in atmosphere over a ground deposit, This will absolutely cause your mole to crash to the ground and possibly sustain some damage. You can avoid this by either having someone sit in the pilot seat or by landing prior to toggling the laser power. Continuing with the mole turret power problems is that the power interaction button to power on and off your turret seems to be difficult for people to find. As someone that's had a lot of experience in the mole, this wasn't a big issue for me personally.
Yeah, it's
However,
just an experience thing.
I did have several crew members struggle to locate the power interaction button. For the center turret, the interaction is just inside the right MFD screen along the top edge of the window. There's a small rivet detail that I usually aim for. For the side turrets, the interaction is still between the two MFDs, but it's positioned near the top of the MFD screens. It may take you a few tries to locate these normally, but rest assured that they are there and you will get used to them once you've found it the first time. And lastly for the mole turret is that there is a potential for the turrets to be missing detailed readouts or get crossover data from one of the other active turrets. This happened while I was mining with a group and I had no details for the rocks I was looking at, but I was getting details for the rocks my port turret operator was pointing at. Unfortunately for him, he didn't see any details, so we had to coordinate carefully with the other working lasers. This issue only seemed to go away after I got a replacement ship through the insurance claim. Now, we've covered a lot of details here, and I'm excited to discover some of those other hidden gems as I get more time to test the new changes, figure out what mining loadouts provide an optimal balance, and hopefully CIG can apply a bit more polish to round off some of the rough edges. Overall, I think CIG has delivered an improved gameplay loop across many aspects, including new rock masses and equipment overhaul, and while there are a few areas that I think they've missed the mark, I've got a generally positive impression across the board for the number of beneficial changes that have impacted into 3.19. In the coming weeks, I'll be studying and testing different loadouts and trying to get a better feel for the new mining ecosystem, after which I'll be working to deliver an updated mining tutorial series. For now, you can download my updated charts and reference tables from my website, peruse the updated Google Docs master mining cheat sheet to log your own mining adventures, and come watch my live streams on Twitch where I run a Sunday morning mining session every week, as well as a variety of other events on Mondays and Friday nights. I wanted to close out by offering a special thank you to my community, the Red Legion, for all the help and support they've provided. There was a lot of data to collect for this patch, and I appreciate everyone's efforts in helping gather that data. I couldn't have done it without you. I also want to thank my Patreon members who've gone above and beyond every month in helping support the community and my channel. Consider becoming a Patreon today by following the link in the description below. For everyone else, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, and YouTube by following those links in the description as well. Lastly, like and subscribe to my channel for other great mining and industrial content like this. I make a lot of great resources for the community, but it's your support that keeps me going.
Crazy amount of detail. Bookmark that sheet page instantly. Yeah. Super interesting video. I'm super excited about the changes to mining. This whole situation with this inventory issue on this server right now is making this type of loot gameplay super inefficient. Because, you know, the whole idea is to get in here and do this quick, right? But we can't do this when it's taking, you know, minutes to transfer things into the box. You know, normally when the bunkers are running nicely and the server's running well, you know, it's just a matter of click, drag, etc., and it's done. This is not the case at the moment, and because I haven't been hunting down and killing these players, not the players, the Ninetails, we can't complete the mission because there's nobody in the bunker. I can't hear any voices, and everybody is just gone. They were like, "What's Crouch doing, man? There's nobody in these bunkers." They either just didn't come out of the spawn closets and they closed, or they're doing a real good job of hiding. So not only do we not get the 75k for this bunker, we're also having a huge amount of trouble getting loot. These containers just aren't opening, so we're going to have to abandon this, you know, example of loot runs. Boy! And just get on with actually grinding through some credits. Yeah, super interesting video. Let's get that music back on. Probably also very loud now. Let's turn it down a bit. And there's no way we can open these doors up. The bunker is kaput. Let's get out of here. It's the end of the track. It'll come on shortly. It's a very quiet song. This one, it'll kicks up in a little bit. Lucky I've got enough rep that we can just sort of abandon this mission, which we need to, otherwise it won't spawn again. And just continue on. No grenade launchers in the loot chests. I can't get the chests to open. They're just... You know, the B-win is constantly over 1 megabit per second, constantly over 1.5 megabits per second. The server just is sending out too much data to people that it can't operate properly. You look at the server FPS is up at 20. This is because everybody's just been abandoning this server. Everything in chat is just, everything is broken. We have a look at the number of players. There's 17 players on the server. Everyone's just been leaving because things aren't working. Stuck, broken, new Babbage broken, over 200 milliseconds. Elevators are not working at HRL2. The server is kaput. So we need to change servers. What am I doing? Oh no! Don't drop the box on myself! There's certain areas on these elevators where the tractor beam just doesn't work, right? I can't grab something when I'm not on the elevator. So if you don't get this box through this door properly the first time, it can be a massive annoyance to get it through. Because you just can't, you know... Ah, get... Damn it. Go! Oh. It's daytime. We've been in that bunker for so long. Yeah, the server is kaput. Fly out, fly back. Nah, we're gonna go server log. This server is ruined. When the B-win is constantly over 1.5 megabits per second, there's no saving it. It's done. Like we can't do anything here. I'm not even going to worry about trying to transfer any inventory or anything. It's going to take minutes per item. No thanks. Let's just get out of here. Six hours and 46 minutes. But we've made good credits today. We've made good credits. Done a couple of different loops. It's been good fun. We're just going to go fly far enough away that we can log off safely, and then we'll Don't know. It's 3:45. I'm probably going to keep playing for a little bit, so we might as well stick around. If you guys want to hang out with me, you can hang out with me. I appreciate you spending some of your time with me, or for many of you, lots of your time with me. It's a wonderful time every time I play Star Citizen and stream and, you know, chat with people. We watched that super interesting video from Red Monster. So much to learn about mining. I would like a few more credits before I finish up, so I can, you know, properly outfit, you know, the Moleficent with all the gadgets and laser heads and stuff we're going to need. You know, rebuy all the backpacks, you know, fit out all the crew stuff, and, you know, get ready for another adventure into some mining. You know, re-watch that video, take some notes, write some things down, get myself sorted out. Because trying to consume and process that much information is super, super intense. I'm gonna go get some gold right now. Yeah, you do it, Daddy. Well, you know, it's great. You know, there's so many people out there right now who are like, I'm gonna be a gold miner, and I'm like, I'm gonna be a gold miner. We should be far enough away from this bunker to land up and server log. This is another lovely thing about having, you know, a bed in your ship, is that we can just engines off. We can log out anywhere we want. Log out. I think I will call it here, because I will continue to play for a little bit, but I think I'm done with the stream for the moment. Thank you so much for your company. What's happening over on Twitch? Where can we send people on Twitch? And sadly, I can't redirect on YouTube until I have over 1,000 subscribers, which, given I don't make videos on YouTube, I only stream, may never happen. But maybe we can send you, if I can figure Twitch out. See who's on. Don't see anyone on that that I know. So Space Shorts is streaming. Is he on YouTube right now? Let's go have a look. I wish I could redirect you. Yeah, let's grab this link here. Ollie. I don't need to send you to Ollie. If I could redirect you on YouTube, I would. Go hit up Space Shorts. Hashtag Crouch Potatoes in the chat. Let's go say hi to V and check out what he's up to. That's actually a really good place to go, because he's all about the mining. He's all about the mining. So head on over to Space Shorts. Thank you to those people who tuned in with me on Twitch. I will catch you guys next time. I'm going to go here, and I've got to press this button here that says stream ending. It's been my absolute pleasure. I'll see you over in Space Shorts chat. 07s.
When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
All right, here's 20,000 mass rock with Borace. Borace is a good mid-tier rock or whatever. If you want to live it grim and never be able